This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is back to Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls all across this fine land, welcome into the motherfucking show! We're back and we're better. Trust me, we are better than ever before. Hopefully everyone's having an amazing day. Happy Win by Tuesday. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio and kudos to you at home. Let's have a fucking killer time today. How the fuck is everyone doing on this fabulous Tuesday morning? I couldn't be any more thrilled. Little groggy, but it's alright. The show just gotta come to me. It's just gotta come to me. It's what happens. Again, I might have accumulated 90 minutes of sleep last night watching the great and powerful Keanu Thompson. I couldn't say that with a straight face. Keanu Thompson, and I watched Gino last night. That's pretty much what we're going to be getting in here, into today. Think about today. Think of today, this episode today. What's today's episode called? Producer? Today's episode, the super fun, really cool, totally awesome show. Because that's all you've been hearing. That's all you've been hearing from Gino, from Keanu, and Steel Toe. So you have to think about today's show as a follow-up episode from Sundays where all the information was starting to leak out. Now, more information officially leaked out yesterday. And by the way, I do have to apologize to, I think his name is Schizo Sean? Psycho Sean? Is it? Either Schizo Sean or Psycho Sean. I had no idea. I had no fucking clue that the guy Aaron took the Stevie Lou impersonator picture with was the mole on Sunday. I'm going through the clips. Everything's coming at me in full fucking force. 100 miles an hour. You know, I'm up there taking my fucking hacks. And I guess it slipped my mind that, Psycho Sean, Schizo Sean. Why does that not sound right? I have to give a major kudos, though. Kudos to Schizo Sean. Really the MVP over this past weekend. So, allegedly, as the story goes, the Schizo Sean drove 14 hours from Colorado to Minnesota to film. Well, I mean, most importantly, to have fun. Don't forget that. He drove 14 hours to have some fun and to film the Steel Toe Morning 11th anniversary show, which we're going to be getting into some of that fallout here today. That's basically what today's episode is going to be about. So strap the fuck in. We have a killer one lined up for everyone here today. Let's have a fucking solid show. What do you say? Explosions. Yeah, so anyway, there's a bunch to get into here today, like I mentioned. If you've been listening over the past 48 hours, since Sunday, since, like I mentioned, all of this information and these video clips and these pictures of Aaron, Dan, come around and give the old, nope, sorry, can't film here in my establishment. Can't film here in my establishment. Since that information broke and those videos dropped, a lot has happened. And I think one of the biggest questions on everyone's mind, aside from, how'd the silent auction go? How did, who got the flat screen TV? Did Geno and Keanu get paid on time? I mean, there's a bunch of questions, but my number one question, much like everyone else's big time question, is, well, how much fun did these motherfuckers have? And how would Aaron Emholt spin it? How would Aaron and the gang spin their, amazing, totally tubular, spectacular, fun, very fucking cool weekend?
That's very cool.
How would they spin it? And boy, let me tell you, for the last, basically 24 hours it's been now since Aaron, I think, had done a return show yesterday. It was a 26-minute bullshit stream. He actually popped on now, which we have some footage. He's going to be, it's incredible. It's incredible. Aaron is at an all-time low, and now he's all in. If this is a game of poker, he is now all in. The chips are all on the table on full-fledged lawfare. Full-fledged lawfare. Going after his enemies for filming. Now, right off the bat, Schizo Sean, like I mentioned, the guy who was the Stevie Lou impersonator, was the mole the entire time, and Aaron had no idea that was even the case, which makes it even more incredible. This guy drove, like I mentioned, 14 fucking hours from Colorado to Minnesota and filmed everything, I guess, from his phone. Now, I do have a PSA for people that are, look, I do encourage all of this, by the way. I encourage this sort of behavior. If you're going to do a live event, just be prepared to be filmed, and you're going to have to be okay with that. That's not like against the law. And if it's that big of a deal, well, then you got to, adjust accordingly. Or in Shuli's case, just hire a couple goons to throw little win by two out the building.
Who knows to win by two radio?
Of course. But we need to step up our game. It's 2025. There really shouldn't be any reason we can't buy a pair of spy glasses or one of those spy pens and get some really amazing 4K, or at the very least 1080p footage of whatever it is that they're, people are trying to film. That's mainly my only gripe. I'm speaking to myself because I'm one of these people. I go out. I like to have boots on the ground and film comedians. Well, I say that term loosely. Am I right, Chad?
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Film comedians in their element and then bring it back onto my show to laugh and mock and ridicule for about 7 hours. But the quality in which a lot of these videos are coming out, a lot of these undercover style videos are being released. The quality, I mean, we watched yesterday, basically, and then I don't know if this is true mental illness or if it's, I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is, but I'm just as guilty. I'm just as guilty because I watched the entire, or the majority of, not the entire, but I watched, I mean, I think the Melton stream was like 6 hours. And it was a lot of the Stoney's anniversary, 11th anniversary, or not Stoney's, but Steel Toe 11th anniversary show. And for about 6 hours, the entire show, you're basically watching the ceiling. You're watching the ceiling, and you got to be, you have to really put on your best listening ears and kind of have to make out a drunken Gino Bisconte and his rambles and a Keanu Thompson nervously, frantically calling Aaron M. Holt, a fag. Even though she swears that word is, the worst word. We're going to get into Keanu. By the way, like I said, I stayed up the entire night last night. I was getting so I'm not sure if anyone has seen the stream. By the way, Keanu, as soon as the stream was done, put it behind her members only paywall. Fuck. Fortunately for me, I have $3.99, and now we're going to be able to watch that entire thing. Thank you to me. I was getting so, I know I goof on people for always saying, I wasn't even going to do a show today. I was planning on tomorrow, if not Thursday, but I was getting so fucking furious listening to Keanu's, I mean, lies, delusion, deception, copes, seething. It was really starting to make me angry listening to it. It was really starting to bother me and get under my skin. Now, look, is that a bad thing? For me, probably. And like I've always mentioned, this show is probably going to take a conservative number, would probably be like 10 years off my life just for simply getting angry and stewing. I think there was one point I was crumbling up pieces of paper and throwing them at the TV last night, watching Keanu at like all hours of the morning, drunk on Jameson, trying to convince everybody that we had fun. It was a fun fucking show. Everything was fun.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
It was. No, it was.
I had kids
to take care of this weekend.
I was having fun.
It was a blast. Everyone was having a great time, according to these people. Now, again, I watched the majority of what came out last night or yesterday. And it was probably, like, you could go down to your local city and stand amongst a couple of homeless people, and it would probably be not only a better production, but probably more fun than whatever the 11th anniversary was supposed to be. There was nothing prepared whatsoever. Aaron did some cheesy Hulk Hogan. I mean, we saw pictures of that on Sunday, but we get to see a video, and that's really all I kind of want to touch on as far as the anniversary show goes. I just want to show, we're going to show you Aaron as Hulk Hogan video form. That's like really the only clip from that 2-hour long video from Schizo Sean, right? I hope I'm getting that right. And again, I do give him all the credit in the world. Without Schizo Sean, I mean, there would be nothing. But I just, we have to all understand that we're in 2025. And again, spyglasses are about $57. The Meta glasses, I mean, they're a couple $100, but for an event like this, for a moment like this, and moments like this in the future, because again, you can't just go around anymore doing this. Well, just punched my microphone. You can't go around doing this anymore, doing this, acting like, I'm not filming, I'm just checking, the old Twitter. Just checking Twitter. They're on to us. They're on to all of us. And so we need to get more stealthier We need to get more stealthier. So that's all. That's basically my PSA. But so back to the big Hulk Hogan thing. So we're gonna watch Aaron rip off his shirt like a real man, like a manly man. It was, I mean, really, if you thought the karaoke video was cringe, this Hulk Hogan impersonation, I mean, like 36 hours after his death, R.I.P. the Hulkster, by the way. Shit. I mean, it was a disgrace. You've disgraced the great Hulk Hogan name, Aaron. You've disgraced the great Hulk Hogan name. I think initial reports of the amount of people that were in the building were as maybe 55 to 60 tops. And another big gripe that I have, one of my biggest gripes that I have, is that most people had to buy a ticket to enter this event. And I think it was like $20 or whatever it was. Maybe plus tax, maybe it came out to like 25 or whatever. But Aaron is so cheap and so lazy when it comes to throwing an event. He can't even be bothered to go tell Oz or, I mean, anyone to go work the fucking door. So it's been confirmed. I mean, that was one of my, I had guessed that right before all this footage had came out yesterday. I was probably thought to myself, I was like, yeah, there probably wasn't anyone there checking any tickets. People were probably just able to walk in, come and go as they please. And sure as shit, that was the case. So think about how disrespectful that is. You're a paying customer. You pay this money to go see a ticket. And then somebody, behind you can just walk right up and get right in. No one's checking. No one's asking questions. And, all is well. All is well. That would piss me off. That would really piss me off if I was a paying customer. And it did piss me off. It happened to me, not this past February, but last February of 24, the second AC meetup, the first AC meetup Super Bowl weekend, where the comedy show, or lack thereof, with Keanu, Gino, and Chad, and the great, powerful, legendary Anthony fucking Mazur, the same thing happened. There was like a $30, $35 ticket charge that you had to buy, that you had to, buy online, or at least that's what it was, being announced as. You had to buy these tickets in order to get in the venue. But then when you got there, no one was there checking any tickets. No one was there checking any tickets. And me personally, somebody who bought a ticket, now look, in the grand scheme of things, $35 ain't really that big of a deal, but it's the principle. It's just the principle. So, sure shit, Aaron didn't hire any door people to run the door. It just, all of it was a disgrace. All of it was a disgrace. Both Gino and Aaron got completely pissed drunk. Gino is like a fucking child. He's a 56-year-old child. He's getting completely, and mind you, he's the main act. Or was the main act at this 11th anniversary show, the main act. And he got so bombed out of his mind, he threw up on his shirt. Like, the man got so, let me repeat this. Gino, I mean, I know, shocker, Gino getting drunk, whoa, I know. But to get to the point of throwing up on yourself, I mean, that's like some college level behavior. That is some college level behavior. I mean, I couldn't tell you the last time I threw up. I don't think I've ever thrown up on myself. I mean, maybe like if I've ever gotten like really to that level, I might have thrown up a handful of times. But if I've ever gotten to that level, first of all, I don't allow myself to really I don't like getting there. But the few times that it has happened, there might have been some backsplash landing on like my shoe, on like the bottom of my shoe. I've never puked on myself. That's insane. And from a seasoned vet, a true alcoholic like Gino, to throw up on yourself, again, it's just insane. It's insanity. And Gino looks, and I know I've pointed this out before, but I'll just reiterate it again. Gino looks god fucking awful. God fucking, he's as yellow as a fucking banana, folks. The man, look, I'm pretty convinced he has jaundice. He's got some sort of cirrhosis happening of the liver. Like, Gino's probably, if that death pool of chat didn't scam people, which, by the way, if we are still keeping count at home, which I will be until I take my last breath here on this earth, or until Doodle is paid. It's been 41 days, 9 hours, 40 minutes, and 10 seconds, 11, 12 seconds since Chad Zumock has stolen from his audience.
That's a fucking fact.
But if there was still a death pool, floating around, my pick would be Gino. It's brutal. Brutal. Delco Lou $1.99 says, thank you so much, says, oh, what the fuck's going on now? Wonder what his game plan was if Hulk Hogan didn't die. Well, that's the thing, Delco. He didn't have a game plan. He never has a game plan. There's never a fucking game plan. There's never a game plan, ever, with this guy. He expects people to pay him money. He pays people a bunch of lip. I mean, remember all the way leading up to this event. I think I covered this a few shows ago, but in March, Aaron was going off, living in some sort of fantasy world. That's why it's hilarious, like watching these people live in like fantasy land on a show and start like speaking out their wishes, their hopes and dreams and aspirations. And Aaron, you see Chad do this about Kill Kevin 3, about all these people who's going to be bussing in and flying in and rounding up to go do, a sharp fucking 5 at Kill Kevin 3 at the Laughing Gas Comedy Club or whatever the fuck. It's like, it's not going to happen. First of all, you guys, again, you're lazy and you can't get out of your own way. You're king of self-sabotage. Both you and Aaron are kings of self-sabotage. And again, Aaron, there was no plan. He would tell you that there was a plan leading up to the show. I mean, there was going to be 200 plus in golfing. And now the latest excuse is that a couple people have they hit the bottle too hard, so they couldn't wake up on time to go play around the golf. No, Aaron. There was like maybe 3 people that bought tickets. There's maybe 3 people that bought tickets, you, Gino, and Keanu. And I heard this Schizo Sean on Mersh's show last night. Shout out to Mersh.
Oh, shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Oh, shout out to Mersh. Thank you. Something about Johnny Crutches showed up to the golfing range, and they just completely left Johnny in the dust. So, I mean, that's fucking pretty dope.
Yeah, and he is a hate watcher.
Pretty dope from a hate watcher like myself. Yeah, but 200. There's going to be 200 plus people there, thousands in cash prizes. There was going to be a TV giveaway to a winner. Then there was going to be the top 10 people were going to win $100, and then there was going to be 2 people winning a couple bucks, and then there was going to be a silent auction, and there was going to be a this, and there was going to be a that, and a this, and 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 a that. And you got none of it. You got absolutely none of it. You got robbed. Which is funny, because it's like Aaron basically robbed. Not that, I can't even say that his audience even gives a shit, because they just continue to allow it to happen every single fucking day. But it is funny, because Aaron basically robbed his audience for like $800, and then allegedly paid Keanu and Gino $1,000 a piece, so totaling $2,000. So Aaron actually lost money on this event, which is absolutely hilarious to think about. Like, the whole point of an event, I mean, it's to have fun, sure. But you also want to make a little bit of you want to make a little scratch, even if it's like fucking $100. Like, I don't want to be in the fucking red after an event. I'll settle for the black. The green is ideal, obviously. But let's talk about a robbery. Gino and fucking Keanu, I mean, really got away with a highway robbery after listening to their dog shit comedy. And I do mean dog shit. Like, if there was good jokes in there, if there was timing, if there was a well-crafted delivery, if there was like some sort of theme, I'd be the first to say, yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. I'm not here to shit on everything. It just so happens that everything that is presented to me is easily shit. It's, easy for me to shit on. So, I mean, I don't know. Do better. Get better. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, Keanu, I think that's, 17 or 18 minutes, got paid $1,000 to do 3 jokes, I think is what she was saying last night. She wrote 3 jokes. 3 jokes. Got paid 1,000 smackaroos. It's pretty impressive. And got a free place to stay, probably got free alcohol. I think there's a part of Aaron that kind of wants to fuck Keanu. Or maybe he already has. Possibly. Not this past time. Maybe probably in the past. If I were to, happen to take a stab at that. Obviously, it wasn't this time. And also, Gino did an hour of nonsense. He basically got trolled for like 25 minutes of his comedy set from a patron at the bar who got, had one too many drinks, one too many Manhattans, and was saying what we all feel, what we already know, what we already think. So it's not just me, it's not just trolls that say, oh, your comedy's dog shit. It's people that are in Stonies like to just kind of see any sort of entertainment. I mean, they could probably sit back and watch people play shuffleboard, and they would have probably been more entertained. There was a lady, at the Stonies, where good old our pal Cheeto works at. No, can't film here. Nope, no cameras. Fucking guy. And like I mentioned, she was letting Gino know how much he fucking sucked. But yet they still were paid $2,000 collectively for the couple. I think their flights were paid for, and they made out like a fucking like bandits, like a couple of bandits, like Bonnie and fucking Clyde. Talk about a highway robbery. So Aaron really, again, and it is sad when you think about it, because basically at the end of the day, like as much as they want to tell themselves that they're friends, they're not actually friends. Like, Aaron is trying to buy people's friendships. That's what that money was for, essentially. Just to, hey, here's 1,000. Come hang out with me for a day and a half. It really is some sad shit. But we're going to get into it all and more. And if we have time, we're going to get into some Chad stuff. Courtesy of Chad Zumock. Thank you, Chad Zumock. And if you haven't checked it out yet, definitely go check out Chad Zumock's. I think it was I don't know if it was technically a Wet Brain Folly. I don't think it was. I think it was just a spin-off, sort of its own thing, but it was the whole timeline and basically everything with and involving the death pool scam. There was episodes of Chad, episodes of MLC, Chad on MLC. It's fantastic. It's over 2 hours. I think it's almost 3 fucking hours, but it's every minute. If you're into the anti-Chad stuff, if you like throwing tomatoes at Chad and motherfucking him, that video for Chad Zumock is the video for you, so check that out. But if we have time, we're going to go over the Chad Zumock Wet Brain Follies from yesterday's Chad Zumock episode, and he's just another one. He's just a lost soul. It really is just bizarre. Some of these people are actually real human beings walking amongst us here on this planet. But without further ado, let's get into some shit revolving some people, talking about some stuff that has to do with some events. I had some like small things I wanted to get into. I don't know. We did over 7 hours the other day. This might be a little shorter, but we're going to get into, as much as we can here. I want to start off. Let's just start off with fucking the anniversary show and the Hulk Hogan video. Now, mind you, we saw the pictures. We saw Aaron's getup. The tape and the yarn as a mustache, as a Hulk Hogan mustache. Again, this is how much thought that goes into anything Aaron does. You could easily probably go on Amazon or whatever, Etsy, Temu, whatever. Walmart. You could probably go wherever and buy a blonde mustache that resembles Hulk Hogan, that looks pretty authentic. But again, Aaron can't be bothered. So what does he do? Well, he uses his brain. And in his mind, he's going to tape together some string, yellow string and yarn, and that's good enough. And he's going to tape it to his face. He's got the do-rag, he's got the sunglasses, the Hulkamania shirt, and some cargo shorts, because that's what Hulk Hogan wore every wrestling match. He was known for his cargos. And I just want to show you the video of him just in costume, in character. This is the main bit, basically. This is, I mean, you had Johnny Crutches perform 20 minutes. I almost fell asleep while he was doing his comedy. You had Gino, like I mentioned, I mean, just ramble off into, I mean, complete random nonsense and vaccine talk and arguing with a hater, a troll. I say hater, but a troll. That's Gino's set. And Keanu's set was calling Aaron a fag and letting us know about her old crusty dildo that her dad didn't want her to like purchase or something. I mean, it's very strange shit. Like, objectively speaking, you could put Johnny, Gino, and Keanu's set, mix it up, and try to combine it. And again, Karmic X makes these guys look like fucking amateurs. And Karmic X has never done I mean, he did stand up the other day for the first time. He makes these three look like complete fucking amateurs. I'd even go as far as to say Chad Zumock makes these three look like complete amateurs at their craft. I mean, just imagine. I couldn't. I don't know how some of these people say this. Oh, I've been doing comedy for 15, 20, 25, 30 years. Have you? That's 15, 25, or 20, 25 years of comedy? That's what you've been doing for 20 to 25 years? Holy shit. Well, it makes sense why you're in the position that you're in. I mean, let's be real. And then you got Aaron, who didn't do comedy, even though he claims to have done comedy in the past and knows how to craft a joke. And, yeah, I'm a comic. I'm an entertainer. I've been doing it for 15 years. These are quotes from Aaron. I've been a comic for 15 years, he said. No comedy from Aaron. Just an impression of Hulk Hogan, who had just died 36 hours prior, to which Delco Loop pointed out, if Hulk never died, what was he going to do? Another... what's the character he dresses up as? I'm drawing a blank right now. It's not Scott Steiner. It's that Frank the Crusader. Is he going to dress up as Frank the Crusader for the third year in a row? So what we get from Aaron is a Hulk impression and karaoke. That was his big contribution to his epic 11th anniversary. So let's check it out. This was Steel Toe's 11th anniversary video form on Patrick's channel. Check it out if you missed it yesterday. This is what you missed. Still going.
I don't know what's going on.
And this is what you want from a hype man, by the way. A guy who's basically one alcoholic beverage away from having a permanent stroke. You want him standing there looking and sounding clueless, uttering the words for your opening bit, your opening big Hulkamania tribute. These are the words you want your hype man, you don't want your hype man to be uttering here.
I don't know what's going on.
Neither do we, Oz. Neither do we. We're all scratching our heads in disbelief. I mean, look at these people. They're all like, what is happening here? I thought I bought tickets to a comedy show, not a wrestling match. Not a beauty pageant. I mean, what is happening? I don't know what's going on, he says. This is how they kick off the show. Now, Aaron's going to have you believe that he was bombed out of his mind, and he's hoping. Now, mind you, again, I said this to Chad, too. You can't, guys, you're in your, Aaron's in his case almost 40, Chad's in his 50s. You can't continue to use the excuse, I was so drunk. I was too drunk. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Just because you're under the influence of alcohol doesn't give you, the excuse to act like a fucking complete moron. You know what I mean? You're past that point. Again, this is like college behavior shit. To throw up on yourself or your spouse or to dress up like Hulk Hogan with no plan and act like a complete bumbling idiot. That's not going to fly. That excuse doesn't fly anymore. You're almost 40 years old. You got 3 kids. Oh, I was so drunk, dude. You don't understand, man. I was like just so fucking hammered. Like I didn't even know what I was doing. I blacked out. Yeah, sure. Sure you did. Sure you did.
Yeah! Woo! Woo! I don't know what's going on. Some kind of mishap.
Some kind of mishap, he says. So Oz had no idea. So Aaron did not communicate with Oz before this show at all. He just said, yo, dude, I'm going to need you to kind of just fill the dead air because I can't do both. God forbid I dress up as Hulkamania and take the microphone. I'm good. I ain't that good. I can't multitask whilst with costume. So Oz didn't get the memo. Had no idea any of this was going to happen. This is all shocking to him. This is what everyone's face is probably like if we could see it in the building at this very moment.
Huh?
Thank you. All right, let's keep watching.
Well, I'd like to welcome everybody. This is the Hulkster.
Oh, it's the Hulkster. Where did Aaron go?
How you doing, Hulk?
Well, you know something, Mean Oz. First of all, let me tell you something, brother. I've been dead for about 36 hours, man. Oh, when they told me that the Oz man was coming back to Steel Toe.
Oh, and there's Cheetos. Uh-oh, you can't film.
Win by 2 is watching.
Cheetos is watching now. Imagine seeing, we covered this on the show on Sunday. Oh God, imagine seeing this. Like, this is frightening. I'd almost rather get jumped and thrown down a flight of stairs for trying to film Anthony Zenhauser's comedy set than see this 2 feet in front of my face. This ogre Shrek looking fucking creature.
That the Oz man was coming back to Steel Toe.
Nah, cut it. Schizo Sean puts his phone down. I mean, so fucking fast.
Man was coming back to Steel.
Watch how fast his phone goes down.
Anybody who said.
All right, so that's Aaron on video playing the Hulk show. Let's show him when he comes back on. So Johnny does 20 minutes. It's boring. We're not going to sit here through all of this video at all. I just want to show you Aaron impersonating Hulk Hogan, pretty much desecrating his good name.
Apparently I got the name of it. Yeah. We got the man.
So here's Keanu. This is another thing I noticed too. Keanu the entire time, she says she was in the cups too. She was drunk. She was just letting loose. This entire time, she's frantically rocking back and forth like a nervous Nelly. Look at this.
Apparently I got the name of it. Yeah. We got the man right back here, Mr. Hogan.
Like, are you really that nervous to perform in front of these people? Come on. And you call yourself a pro? That's what I don't understand. Like, you have the audacity to call yourself a, professional comedian. And I just talked about this on Sunday. You're letting this moment get too big for you. I mean, that's pretty bizarre. That's pretty fucking insane. Just frantically rocking.
Man right back here.
And so Aaron comes back on stage. He's going to do, he's going to fulfill the Hulk impression here. And what do I mean by that? Well, he's going to rip off his shirt. Which is kind of bizarre. Like, I almost feel like Aaron is not only a polycule cuck fag retard.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
But now I'm beginning to think now he's a full-on exhibitionist. Anytime he's in a public setting, multiple times he's on stream, he just loves to basically get half nude. And, you know, scar everybody's eyes and subliminal, subconscious. Sorry, it took me a second there. Again, I'm working on 90 minutes of sleep. Bear with me here today. We're gonna land this goddamn ship though, or a plane. Can you land a ship? You could dock a ship, I guess. Can't land a ship. I mean, not in real life anyway. I mean, talking about video games. I mean, anyway, what am I talking about? Let's get back into this. Keanu's rocking. Aaron comes back on stage. He's gonna rip off the shirt. Let's watch.
Mr. Hogan!
Well, you know something, Mean Oz?
Nobody laughs. There's not one single reaction. Look at Johnny's face here, struggling to get off the seat. No one helps him whatsoever. This is a guy with MS who is basically working for free. And as he exits the stage, Keanu is too self-consumed by her own self. She doesn't, she's not doing anything. She has 2 working legs and 2 working arms. She couldn't be bothered to go help out poor old Johnny. Poor old fucking Johnny. Struggling along, trying to dodge probably, a meth pipe, a broken meth pipe, probably a dirty, rotten fentanyl needle on the ground. Johnny's out sick today on steel toe. Allegedly, according to Aaron, we'll get to the clip coming up, this might have been another super spreader event at the Stoney's anniversary. I mean, I don't know what goes on here. I don't know what kind of AIDS these people have, but it turns out every time Aaron throws a little shindig, people always leave the shindig worse than when they entered. Somebody's got to look into that.
Something, Mean Oz. I've been listening to Crippled Johnny, dude.
Okay, so we're just going to kind of fast forward here. Let's listen to Aaron's Hulk impression here, because he's going to rip off the shirt here in a couple seconds.
Why you call him Crippled Johnny?
That seems off there.
And I was talking to God, man, and I said, big man, did you really mean to take the Hulkster? And you know what he said to me, Mean Oz?
What's that?
He said, no, I meant to take that guy from Steel Toe, dude. And I said, God, do you mean Johnny? And he said, no, brother. He said, I meant that piece of shit, Aaron Imholt, man. Because he's the biggest creep, pussy hound, swinging piece of shit I've ever known, brother. Holler if you hear me, dude. Who here thinks that Aaron Imholt is a piece of garbage, brother? That if Aaron Imholt showed up here, man, that the angel of Hulk Hogan should give him the big boot and the leg drop, brother. Yeah! Who thinks that Aaron Imholt should be raped by a pack of black dudes, brother? Yeah! I gotta be honest with you, dude. That last one was a test, and that's fucking weird, brother. I gotta be honest with you, man. People say that Hulk Hogan is a racist dude, but I gotta ask this audience, by a round of applause, how many of you have a problem with black people, brother?
Mr. Hulk, I don't understand. I don't think
Now you have to keep in mind, there's rough estimates of around 60 people at this establishment. But remember, not everyone bought tickets to this. So there was random individuals in the Rockville area on a Saturday night with nothing to do. It was either, load up a gun and play Russian roulette, or go to, Stoney's and possibly, grab a, white Russian. So they chose the latter. They show up here. They walk into this. And they're like, well, what is going on? What the fuck is happening? They're watching this guy, make a complete clown out of himself. Ripping his shirt off, asking people if they hate black people. What did we get ourselves into?
Mr. Hogan, I don't understand. I don't think that was the response we were looking for, sir.
Well, let me tell you something, Mean Oz. I think a lot of these people here in central Minnesota, dude, are a little bit too racist, man. In fact, when I picked Keanu C. Thompson up from the airport, brother, she said to me, where can I find some Somali women to laugh at, man? And then I said, Keanu, I'm here from heaven, brother. And I'm here to tell you that racism is...
So we have to put on our best listening ears right now because we're just staring at a vent and a ceiling.
wrong. And then Gino Visconti said the N-word, dude, and that pretty much shut it down. This is getting crazy. I'm starting to feel like maybe...
Here's somebody in the back. This is getting crazy. Yeah, this is a person who just stumbled in this establishment with no intention of seeing any of this. And then, again, imagine having no idea what Steel Toe is, having no idea what he does or what he's about or his goofs or his bits or his mannerisms, and then like the first thing you're presented with isn't his show. It's him doing a Hulk Hogan who just died 36 hours prior. Terrible impression with, I mean, for all intents and purposes, what looks like rigatonis and pasta taped onto his face. Like, did I take some bad acid? I mean, this is getting nuts. I'd probably have that same reaction, honestly.
Dude, and that pretty much...
Listen closely. There's a lady in the background that she's, beside herself here.
Shut it down. This is getting crazy.
This is getting crazy. I bet. No, I bet. You should have stayed home and played Russian roulette. It's more exhilarating.
I feel like maybe something fucked up with my face, brother.
It's fine, Hulk. You're good.
I mean, it's dead. There's nobody laughing. And there's like two people. They're not laughing because it's funny. Some people, and this needs to be studied. It might already be studied, but in a group setting like this, when somebody is performing, whether it be comedy, whether it be music, whatever the case is, if somebody's performing and it's, and I quote the legendary Chad Zumock, not good, or it's bombing or it stinks, there's a certain group of people that feel the need to laugh the silence away. Because even for most people, like, they are too awkward in a group setting when a performance is happening and there's no response. And let's be perfectly clear, that is, completely awkward. If you're performing and after you're done, whatever your performance is, or, when you have an applause break and everyone's just staring at you, looking with emotionless faces, wishing they would be, anywhere else, but in this moment right now, yeah, that's never good. Yeah, so you have these group of people that just need to fill in that silence. So it's real. What we're watching here isn't people reacting to what Aaron is doing. They're just trying to make themselves feel better. They're trying to soothe them. Self-soothing, I believe, is the term.
I got bad news. I'm actually not Hulk Hogan, man.
What's happening?
Okay, so all of a sudden, now and then this is where Schizo Sean, this is the best, in my opinion, the best thing. So thank God you got this on film.
I'm actually not Hulk Hogan, man.
What's happening? What? What's going on?
Just rewind that back and play that in a little slow motion. We need to just absorb this real quick. Again, I thought the karaoke was like as cringe as it could get. This, I think, takes the cake. If not, it's neck and neck.
What's happening? What's going on?
And look at Oz. He puts the microphone. Oz, he's ripping off his shirt. He's not talking into the mic. Put the mic down, you goofball. Like, Again, this guy, you know, he might be in the middle of a stroke here. He has no idea what's going on whatsoever. Put the goddamn microphone down. I mean, he's obviously in the middle of using his hands. I mean, great instincts. Amazing instincts. Aaron gives a nice pose. Nice little bees out for everyone to see. His gunt just hanging over his waistband. Now, mind you, this is a guy who allegedly goes to the gym and spars and works out. You know? How is it that he's still this flabby? Him and Chad, they work out every day, allegedly. But yet they still have bigger tits than some females. Help me figure that one out. Help me figure that one out. All right, let's keep watching. The infamous shirt rip. Ooh, look at these fucking bazingas, man. I mean, that's a big breast. That is a big right breast. This guy can't believe he's seeing this. He's like, I didn't know I signed up for a soft porn event here. What's going to happen next? Oz can't look at a set of tits. Otherwise, he turns to stone. Yet he still has that microphone out. Still ready to interview on the drop of a dime. Jesus Christ. These people are, I mean, I don't know what's in the water in Minnesota, but these people, I mean, are a lot slower than the rest of society. Yeah, let's watch that back one more time in full. We're going to move on from Aaron's little event here. But I just thought this was too good to not cover and document on the show here. We'll go to a regular normal speed. Let's check it out.
I'm actually not Hulk Hogan, man.
Oh, what's happening? What? What's going on? I see something.
I'm actually Stone Cold Steve Austin, the piece of trash. And I'm here to tell you right now.
So now he's gone into a Steve Austin impression, which is kind of bonkers. There's Cheetos enjoying every second of this.
That if any of you pieces of trash tell me that I'm a piece of trash, I'll stump a butthole in your ass and walk it dry. Now I'm here to tell you that we got Keanu, we got Gino, we got Oz. What? I said we got Oz. What? I said we got Oz. What? And we got Stone Cold. What? And if we got Oz, what? And we got Stone Cold, what? Then that means we got a whole bunch of whoop-ass. Now I don't know how y'all feel about a can of whoop-ass, but the way I feel about a can of whoop-ass is that you should only walk a butthole in it and walk it dry. So if y'all want me to stump a butthole in Gino's ass and walk it dry, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah! You're goddamn right. Oh, hell yeah!
What the fuck?
So what I'm saying right now,
And he's still going.
is that we should bring up our next comic. I said we should bring up our next comic. Yeah! And that next comic
No, it's not, yeah, it's what. I think the answer he's looking for is what.
is a girl, and that girl has a vagina.
And that girl's got a vagina, he says. Great observation.
Next comic is a girl.
It's actually debatable. We've theorized that Keanu may be a trans person. So, until we see proof, well, we could still speculate.
Girl, and that girl has a vagina. And that vagina is probably pretty decent. And it probably smells moderately okay.
That vagina is pretty decent. It probably smells like What's he say? An otter in the day?
Probably smells moderately okay.
It's probably smells moderately okay. So he goes, we're going to bring up a girl. That girl has a vagina. That vagina is probably pretty decent. It probably smells moderately okay. You thought of this all on your own, Aaron? Holy shit. Comedic genius over here.
And it's probably relatively snug.
Relatively snug, he says.
And it probably has a pretty solid birth canal. So,
I can't make that as... It has a pretty solid person now?
and it probably has a pretty solid birth canal. So if y'all want to hear from a woman with a pretty snug vagina, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah. And that's your bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
We got like 12 people clap. All right, let's just go to the end of this. Let's show you how this whole thing wraps up with Aaron, how we started this coverage on Sunday with him doing karaoke and dancing around like the little fucking fairy. Let's go to him doing karaoke to a bar full of, well, full of no one, actually. There's like 3 people that stuck around to watch Aaron drunkenly do karaoke. Let's watch.
That's the show.
Oh, jeez. He just wants people to, like, really... He really wants people to sing along with him. He wants to feel part of something. Like I said earlier, it's kind of sad. It's actually pretty depressing.
Let's go!
You got one guy just, like, probably just bumped a line of coke. Just completely, like, losing his cool here. Watch this. Hold on. Where's that?
Let's go!
Like, what? Calm down, sir. Calm down. It's Aaron singing Miss, or Mama, I'm Coming Home by Ozzy. It's not that deep. Come on, you in the back.
Everybody!
God. So these people can't carry a tune whatsoever in Minnesota. I mean, listen to this. I mean, this makes Aaron sound like fucking Steve Perry. I hate these kind of drunks, too, that just get so aggressive and belligerent that they're just yelling at everything. It's like, here, man, I'll buy you a drink, or here's $1,000, or, here's some free food, whatever you want, you can have. And they're just consistently just yelling and screaming at the top of their lungs at you. It's like, calm down. Calm the fuck down. Jesus. Look at his little leg posture here. We watched this on his karaoke show on Sunday. Every time he sings, he's got to tilt he's got to arch his foot to like a 45-degree angle, kind of like a chick would do, almost. A cool foot arch, bro. Look at the little arch. Every time that microphone goes up to his mouth, that foot is coming up 45 degrees. He's again just completely abandons the fucking bit for the second time doing karaoke that he was filmed doing, just like he did the first time, where he runs away from everyone past the porta potties and onto the sidewalk, frantically handing Matt Poster the microphone, asking him, please, how do you turn this off? He did it again here. Just abandons the bit. Wow. Okay, so that's the big 11th anniversary. Those are basically the two biggest moments, I think, throughout the anniversary. The comedy show, like I mentioned, was dog shit. All in all, go back and watch it for yourself. I'm not going to sit here and waste 7 hours on that. Let's go to Aaron from this morning. Let's see. We're going to check out everyone's responses. We're going to listen to Keanu's full response last night. I mean, she was on the verge of basically like a fucking full-on meltdown. Gino, we're going to listen to him yesterday in the Steel Toe studio, basically, a podcasting version of a cuck. And we're going to listen to Aaron from this morning. He had some wild things to say. I have it all screen recorded. The show didn't start off great either. He started the show unannounced. I saw the thumbnail like 2 minutes before he was about to go live. I tune in, and within like 2 minutes, he's completely frozen. Let's check it out.
Hey, everybody!
He starts the show like Little Mirror, too, by the way. Is that how Little Mirror... Like, did Little Mirror pick up that, hey, everybody? He does the same thing. Little Mirror does it. Next time you listen to Little Mirror, pick up on that. It's
Remember yesterday when I said that I would be here at about 7?
Cheers.
Remember when I said that? Let me move over. There we go. Remember when that was what I said? That was what I meant. I meant we will be starting at around 7 today. Now, the other thing I said was that Johnny would be here today. Johnny's not going to be here today. Johnny texted me just a little bit before the show. Johnny let me know that he was not feeling well and that he's not going to make it today. That is the second person I've heard from that was at the anniversary show and said that they're not feeling well. There's another guy who ain't feeling well. It's I might have hosted my second super spreader event. Son of a bitch. Well, welcome to the show.
Well, we'll just casually move on. Fuck, I'm just getting everybody sick every time we have a live event, but fuck it. PayPal, Streamlabs, Cash App, you know the deal.
Glad to have you. We're gonna get back into the swing of things here. With this one, this is gonna be. I actually prepped a show. I actually got something ready for you. We'll be going back,
and then this happens. Now, don't adjust your screens. As you can see at the top, when I was screen recording, everything's still moving fine on my end. This was completely on his end. He just stopped, almost like a sheep. We're gonna.
We got something ready for you. We'll be going back.
So, off to amazing start here at the top of the show. And we're like 30 seconds. You could see me here. I'll go back 10 seconds because you could see me here. I'm fast forwarding 5 seconds. I mean, this lasted maybe like almost, I'd say 5 minutes. So off to an incredible start. He does come back. He'll give an explanation. He's going to get into a little bit of a recap of the event. He's going to let us know how fun everything was. Again, this is what I'm fascinated with, how all these people are spinning it into how fun this weekend was. This is the best weekend of Gino, Keanu, and Aaron's life. It'll come back on. We're just waiting for Aaron. So this is how the morning started, like I mentioned. I just don't want to skip ahead 30 seconds. You'll hear him come back in about any second now. And we'll take some chats while we're waiting for Aaron. Imagine Johnny's baby mom is having to deal with Johnny puking all over. I don't know if Johnny was puking all over the basement. I don't know if Johnny drinks, to be quite honest with you. All right, I just don't want to skip ahead 30 seconds. I know he comes back here any fucking second. Let's just... Fuck.
When I've been using OBS...
All right, so this is when he comes back on the show, the explanation as to what the fuck happened. Let's listen.
Okay, now we're good. It's, when we've been using Rumble Studio with the OBS and all that, they're not doing well together. They've been crashing out a lot when we use OBS with Rumble Studio. When I've been using OBS with Restream, it's been very, very easy. OBS with Rumble Studio, for some reason, I'll update it later today. But also, we are having Spectrum issues as well. We had some bad storms last night. A couple people have already written me and said, they said, yeah.
They hand wrote him letters and sent it via the mail.
Our internet's not good here, so we'll figure it out. Like I said, we're just getting back into the swing of things for the week. It's been incredibly busy. Welcome, guys. I apologize. We're here. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. Welcome to the show. Hit like, hit subscribe. Beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. Welcome to the show. I'm trying to get everything back up and going here. We've got a bunch of stuff to talk about for today's show. That god-awful shooting in New York. It was terrible. Another god-awful thing I've been seeing is that there are people out there who are claiming that the Happy Gilmore sequel was good. This is a problem. I don't think I can allow that. I don't think people should be enjoying the Happy Gilmore movie. I mean, dude, like we said yesterday about Happy Gilmore 2, it really is just...
I love me an excellent movie review. I love me, when I tune into a podcast, listening to somebody's movie breakdowns.
It's just the kind of movies that Adam Sandler makes now. He doesn't make anything different than just...
I mean, Adam Sandler, you're right. I mean, but this has been going on for years. This isn't just like, oh, Happy Gilmore's... I'm just now noticing after watching Happy Gilmore 2 that Adam Sandler has pretty much been mailing it in, I'd say probably since 2017. I mean, there's a couple, like, decent watches from that time period. But, I mean, overall, I mean, compared to old Sandler to new Sandler, you can't even make the comparison. So, I mean, I don't know if this is just like you just realized this, but I mean, catch the fuck up.
Slop together shit. It's just not, there's no other way to put it other than
he wasn't good.
It's not good.
Wow. I didn't even know he said that, to be honest with you. It's not good.
That's a fucking fact.
Adam Sandler should probably just quit. Okay, Chad.
They're just bad movies. Welcome, guys. People are saying what happened to the comb over and everything else. Look, I went to bed last night because I had to get up early to take Gino and Keanu to the airport. And so as I took Keanu and Gino to the airport,
right,
I had very little time, very, very tired. And so I just got back here. We're going to do a show for a few hours. And that's about... I didn't have time to do my hair or anything like that. It's just... we're easing into it for the week. The original plan was that I was not going to do a show Monday and Tuesday morning, and we were just going to come back on the Tuesday evening show. But
So this is interesting.
I
Listen to this.
figured, you know what?
You know what? I only sold maybe 30 tickets. I only sold maybe 2 golf tickets. This weekend didn't go according to plan monetarily. I had to shell out fucking $2,000 to the Bisconte Thompsons. I'm in the hole. But he can't admit that, because admitting that would mean that his entire weekend was a complete sham failure. So he can't admit that he's doing a show because he lost money this weekend. So he wasn't going to do a show Monday. He wasn't going to do a show today, but he showed up on Monday yesterday, and he's here again today.
Give these guys a show. Put one on. We've got some...
And his prep is going to be going over Happy Gilmore 2, which has been out now over a week. And the shooting that happened in New York yesterday.
Things to talk about. Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Candace Owens doubling down on the...
Whoa!
First Lady of France lawsuit deal.
Whoa!
That's interesting. All right. Lots of stuff to talk about. Let's get into it. I'm sorry for the very disjointed beginning to this show. Now I'm very nervous. I'm just making sure OBS is okay. I'm kind of doing 3 things at once while trying to get a show. This is a very unorthodox start. And then like 20 minutes ago, Johnny sent me a text. Let me know he wasn't feeling well, so he wasn't going to be here this morning. So we're kind of putting it all back together on the fly. Bigot on socialist media says, have you recovered from your hangover yet? I don't know. I think so. I think I have. And to be honest, it was 3 days in a row and like I said, those guys can
3 days in a row. 3 days in a row. But other than that, he doesn't really touch alcohol, you know what I mean? He's not really a big drinker. Except for when he drinks 3 days in a row. And he's gonna now this is a classic alcoholic sign here. You start blaming and deflecting your problem onto others. So he's gonna blame Geno and Keanu for being party animals. Listen to this shit.
I think I have. And to be honest, it was 3 days in a row and like I said, those guys can go. Geno and
Keanu, they made me do it. Nick made me snort the coke. Nick made me do the Molly. Aaron, you're a grown fucking man. If you don't want to drink, don't drink. I mean, for fuck's sake.
Gino celebrated. Keanu celebrated. I celebrated.
What did you guys celebrate?
We went golf.
Oh, I forgot the 11th anniversary. Right. Fun times.
Golfing with Matt and Amy. That was a great time.
We went golfing with Matt, Poster, and Amy.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we were having fun.
So 2 people. 2 people? I think there was maybe 2 others. So what's that total? 3, 2, 5, 7? 7 people? Excellent. Excellent stuff.
On Sunday. Look, man, we had fun. My neighbors came over yesterday.
So just remember, we had fun. So they're almost pre-programming here. Aaron's trying to do I'm just going to speak it. I'm going to will it into existence. If I say it over and over again, it basically becomes true. If I say we had fun, we did have fun. Again, we all watched the tape. It was a disaster. It was a complete and utter fucking failure of an event.
Yesterday, we sat on the deck. It's funny, like the culture clash thing.
You sat on the deck. Listen to this. So he's not going to admit this here, but we're going to listen to Keanu coming up. Not only did they sit on the deck, and from Aaron, I think yesterday, claimed that they watched the weather. So between sitting on the deck, watching the weather, and you're going to come to find out they watched the entire Patrick Melton stream. And really fucking, I mean, Melton owns these people's minds. It's really bizarre. It's really bizarre. For somebody who is so, like, beneath them and irrelevant, like, they can't, all 3 of them can't stop bringing him up. Aaron, not so much as of late because of his legal snafus, but The rest of them, I mean, it's melting this, melting that, melting this, melting that, melting. It's like, let it go. You guys give him way too much power. I mean, imagine. I mean, really, seriously think about that. And again, who are you trying to convince? Every time you say, we had fun, it was fun, are you trying to convince yourself? Or are you trying to convince Melton and the rest of us? It's really a joke, man. I mean, it really is a joke. Shout out to Aaron. The motherfucking rat coming in for $5 says, Aaron drove home expeditiously to kneel down at his toilet to sniff the lingering odor Kiki's muff. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Lingering odor Kiki's muff left on the seat. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
I mean, I wouldn't believe it. Or, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, rather. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't doubt it. While she was in the shower, he probably fucking went into her luggage and suitcase and was probably trying to catch a sniff of her panties, her socks. Like, Aaron is that, he strikes me as that kind of dude. Like a panty sniffer. Does he not look like a fucking straight up PS panty sniffer? It definitely wouldn't, I mean, it'd be out of the realm of possibility. I mean, you know, if the rumors are true and he got on all fours, crawled over to his wife at the time, April, to lick off Nick's seed from her chest. Being a panty sniffer is actually, you know, not as bad in comparison. So if you're willing to sniff panties and lick cum, yeah, you're probably sniffing the, let me get the quote right here. Sniffing the lingering odor Kiki's muff left on the toilet seat. Fucking sick fucking rat bastard. Thank you for the $5.
Because with, oh, let me make sure I'm sorry. There we go. We're good. It's such a culture clash thing because, like,
culture clash.
They come from New York, and you forget that where they live in New York, they don't have like backyards with decks, and you can sit at a.
Yeah, they live in Harlem. They live in Section 8 apartments. Like.
Table.
Jesus.
And have a couple of drinks and have your neighbors over.
So this is a polite way of calling his friends poor. Let me rewind that and play this back again fully. This is a polite way in calling his friends poor.
Where they live in New York, they don't have like backyards with decks, and you can sit at a table and have a couple of drinks and have your neighbors over and do that whole thing. So, like, I'm sitting here planning all these things.
Yeah, I mean, if you live in New York, you guys get the memo. You can't have your neighbors over. You can't have drinks. Forget a fucking backyard if you live in New York. You poor fucks.
We can do it. I'm like, oh, we could go to this place or we could go this place. And they honestly, those two were just like, no, we just want to sit out here outside on the deck and do that. We never get to do this. So that's what we did yesterday.
They never get to sit outside? What? I mean, Jesus Christ, man. How pathetic. It's either one or two things are going on. Either they're ashamed and like embarrassed to like hang in public with Aaron, like he's that much of an embarrassment. He's that much of a cringe lord who's going around sniffing panties every chance he gets. Or Keanu and Gino, really, they don't go outside, even though they preach to everyone to put the internet down and go touch grass. But in reality, they're the ones just sitting indoors all day, drowning themselves in Jameson until they're throwing up on themselves.
I had these dive bars I wanted to take them to and maybe go.
Well, maybe that's why, actually. Maybe it's the third option. Maybe because you wanted to take them to dive bars in Minnesota. You didn't want to go to the Mall of America. I don't know. I mean, it's probably not that far. You want to go to sightseeing. There's not like a lake around. Don't you have a lake house? No. We wanted to go to dive bars, even though they just spent their entire Saturday night at a dive bar and then went and got, I think, chicken wings at another dive bar, Rallies. Oh, let's go to more dive bars. That's fun. So we get more splinters and go piss in more porta potties. Sounds like a fun fucking time.
Go to a restaurant or something, and they go, no, we just want to sit out here on the deck and do that. So easy enough. It was quite a bit of fun. So got up this morning.
Fun. It was quite a bit of fun. We had fun. Everything was fun. Fun. This
has been a very fun show.
Has been a fun show. Hit the like button.
Morning at about 2:45, took a shower, got him to the airport, came back here, and off we go for a great show. Dead Game says, it's a concrete jungle, Aaron. You know, I've heard that. I've heard them say that. Flagrant says, I go 7 days in a row, 50 weeks a year. Don't be a pussy. I just don't like drinking all the time. I'm sorry.
For a guy who don't like drinking, you sure drink a lot. You sure drink like a fucking fish. 3 days in a row. For a guy who doesn't like drinking that much, I mean, to drink 3 days in a row is insane.
Just don't like drinking all the time. When I drink, I enjoy myself. But I just like going 3 days in a row. If this is as bad as I feel, if yesterday and right now are as bad as I feel like I feel like I got away with something. I really do. No, Eric Cartman, that did not happen. Stop it. You're being an internet person. Just knock it off.
So I think Eric Cartman said something along the lines of like, is it true the rumors of Gino getting, this is not an exact quote, but it was like, is it true that Gino somehow said something that's going to pretty much bite you in the, turn around and bite you in the ass? Oh, Eric Cartman, stop being an internet person. You weirdo. Go out and touch grass. Go out and sit on a deck. Go to a dive bar, Eric Cartman. First of all, imagine getting into an argument with a user named Eric Cartman. Like, imagine making that a big deal. This is like the state of Steel Toe, where we're arguing with fictional South Park characters in YouTube chat rooms now. I mean, it's incredible.
It's nothing. It's zero. I mean, there was someone, let's just say, who put themselves in a lot of trouble, but it wasn't anyone on the Steel Toe end.
SpaghettiOs. Melton.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
Melton. You're so fucked. And I think the odds honestly, the odds are now, I think, a little less. So originally when Aaron took out this HRO on Patrick, I had initially said that it could go either way. It could go either way. If Aaron found the right judge at the right time, who's like sympathetic and has children of their own, and really doesn't take too kindly to pedophilic jokes, there might be a possibility where Aaron can pull the Melton HRO off. I don't think he's going to pull off the Nick one whatsoever. I think Nick's going to wipe the floor with him and then turn around, file a civil suit, and ultimately sue Aaron for everything he's worth. He's going to take the sign. He's going to take your little 2 fucking 30-inch monitors and Gordy, all simultaneously. The Melton one, as time progressed, I'm like, all right, well, Aaron's just fucking himself. There's clips going around of him, being, acting tough and saying he'd kick the shit out of all these people and he's not afraid. And imagine me filing an HR. So there's all these clips like stacking up against Aaron that makes him and his case, pretty much look weak. So as time went on, I'm like, all right, Melton's probably got like a 90% chance now of winning this. Aaron, maybe 10% now at this point. This was like early last week. Now, not that, it changed that much, but it's still, in my opinion, changed. Look, I don't know anything about the law. It might not make a difference at all. I'm just calling it the way I see it. But if you have a pending HRO case against you in Patrick Melton for stalking and harassing Aaron, and you know how Aaron's going to flip it, right? We're going to listen to it coming up. He's going to flip it in the way. Now, maybe surely Melton planned for that. Surely Melton planned for Aaron flipping it in the way of, Melton hired, spies to come troll my event. I'm deathly afraid that he could be, up in a tree, ready to jump down at any time. But now I do think it comes down from 90% to about 80%. even maybe 75% chance that Aaron can still pull that Melton HRO off. It's going to be hard. It's an uphill battle, but there's still a slight chance. But yeah, so here, he's going to get into like the lawfare aspect of everything now. Here, let me go back 10. Let's
there was someone, let's just say, who put themselves in a lot of trouble, but it wasn't anyone on the steel toe end. So Eric Cartman, stop with the spurging. I don't, it's just, we're not doing that. That's not what this show is. We're not doing internet people stuff. All right? Let's have some fun. Calm down. You're wrong. You're listening to retards.
Yeah, Eric Hartman.
And I'm going to teach you guys a lesson. This is between life and internet on this one, because I'm a life guy, so a lot of you are internet people. I'm going to teach you like how the outside world views this shit.
Yeah, Eric Hartman. Fucking internet guy, you fucking weirdo. Guys, get a load of Eric Hartman in the chat. He's being an internet spurg.
It's what you're doing. So anyway. We have... McBuster fucking nailed it. I mean, guys, learn how to read. Learn how to fucking read. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't want to like ignore you or anything, but I will if you're just going to be spurging. So we had a great time this weekend. It was unbelievable. So much fun.
Fun. It's so fun. Everything's fun. Fun, 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 fun. Fun, 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 fun.
And they're just, I mean this as a compliment. They're so easy to entertain, the two of them. They're
Keanu and Gino. Yeah, because they're mindless, brainless. I mean, they're basic, like a chimp is basically smarter than both Keanu and Gino put together. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
A monkey, a orangutan, is smarter than Gino and Keanu put together. Both brains compiled into one head is dumber than a chimpanzee. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, you give them an iPad and, a fucking go-kart, and they're having a fucking blast. All they need is a deck, and they're having a fucking hoot of a time.
So they're just so nice to hang out with. And then getting to the airport today, it was...
Don't say fun.
I wouldn't even say it was a somber mood. I wouldn't even say it was a down mood. It was just like, hey, thanks for coming out. We had a lot of fun. Enjoy your...
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. It's so fucking fun. Fun, 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 fun. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Figgity, 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 fun, 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 fun.
Flight, ba, 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 ba.
Ba, 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 fun, 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 fun.
Great time.
Great time. Fun time, The steel toe way. You should just call this show Steel Toe Fun Show from now on. It's fucking fun, dude. You come to Minnesota, not to protest Black Lives Matter, not to go see George Floyd Square, not to go check out a Vikes game or a Twins game, T-Wolves, or a Wild game. You don't go to Minnesota to hunt quail or elk. No, you go to Minnesota, you go to Rockville, Minnesota specifically to have good old-fashioned, a rootin' tootin', hell of a good time, and some classic fun.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
We're having a blast, Matt. We're having a fucking blast.
I can't speak highly enough of the weekend we had. And now it's back to work. And now it's back to doing a fun show.
Fun. I mean, it just doesn't stop. The fun just keeps rolling along.
And now it's back to good vibes. You guys put on a fucking happy face. We had an incredible weekend. It was unbelievable. We had a crazy successful anniversary show.
You didn't. You did not ever. I mean, this is just complete lies. Lying lies. It was crazy successful. The president's even tweeting about it. Like, does this look like the face of a guy who just threw a crazy successful anniversary show? Or does this look like a guy who's trying, his damnedest to hold it all together before he spontaneously combusts?
The golf event went great, except for the handful of people who got a little too drunk the night before and let us know they couldn't make it.
Right. Handful of people. They paid for a golfing ticket, but got a little too hammered. Got a little too sauced up. So they unfortunately couldn't make it. Yeah. Listen, I was born on a day, it wasn't yesterday. I mean, let's be real. Again, there was maybe, I'll be generous and say 6 total people that bought tickets. That's it. Let's just say even if there was 25 people there for your event, that golfing event, in the beginning you were saying there was going to be 200 people there with thousands in prizes, with a TV at the, waiting for the winner at the 18th hole. Like, none of that happened. And it's just never going to be brought up again. Nobody will really challenge him. And if you do, you're going to get blocked. He's back to blocking people and arguing with, again, fictional South Park characters in his chat.
To the golf event, they couldn't get up that early in the morning, which is understandable. And maybe I should have thought about that. But hey, for the first one, it went great. And again, I will say this. If it made you upset, or you're obsessing about our weekend that you have a mental illness. Seek help. I'm not your father. I'm
what? I mean, what? Nobody's mad. I haven't talked to anybody. I haven't seen anybody on Twitter or YouTube or, anywhere. And I've searched high and low on this thing we call the internet for one mad person who was mad at all the fun that was happening in Rockville over the weekend. I couldn't find one. That person does not exist. Or did I find quite a few people laughing at your expense? Yes. I found a lot of those. Actually, there's a few communities based around that very, that very thing. But as far as mad, angry spurgs running around, losing their cool because you dressed up like the Hulkster. I mean, I haven't found one yet.
Sorry. I know you're angry at me for whatever reason. We had an amazing time.
Look at him.
And I'm sorry for whatever perceived slight the world has done to you that you put on my shoulders. I don't know what you're not worth addressing. You're just,
as he's addressing it right now. You're not worth addressing, but let me address it.
It's in one ear, out the other, and you really do have a sickness and probably need to be medicated or adjust the dosage.
So now he's not our father. We're we should be medicated, or if we're on medication already, we should adjust our dosage because how angry and triggered we're all getting. The only person getting angry, upset, and triggered are you three. I've never seen 3 individuals ever in my life before claiming to have, the best time in the world and having the most fun any human beings could have than you 3, all simultaneously, like, acting the way you do. It's wild. You say one thing and your body language, demeanor, and everything else in between would suggest another. We'll get to it coming up.
One of the two. So a bunch of stuff to talk about, plenty of stuff going on. Here's what I want to do. I want to ease back into the goals, too. You guys made a little chunk of change for us yesterday. So $200. $200 is today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, all of that stuff. Thank you so much. And let's have a wonderful, wonderful show. Sorry for the choppy start. I think everything is good now. I'm seriously just looking around, nervous about, like, is the internet going to go down? Is OBS going to go down? It's odd. It's just, it's a strange vibe. And I'm starting at 7 instead of 6. I'm all out of sorts. I got up and went to the airport this morning. Unbelievable.
Well, it's probably all that fun you're having. Wait, listen to this sentence. I got up and went to the airport this morning. Unbelievable. You'll never guess how much fun I had driving an hour to and fro to the airport.
odd.
To drop off two people that pretty much just robbed me blind.
It's a strange vibe. And I'm starting at 7 instead of 6. I'm all out of sorts. I got up and went to the airport this morning. Unbelievable. And I don't feel nearly as shitty as I thought I would today. Nader P says, I thought you said no show today. Yeah, there wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, funny thing about that, Nader P, is it? Well, despite all the fun I was having this weekend, turns out fun doesn't pay the bills. And, I'm going to need the money. I need to make up some lost ground that Steel Toe lost over the weekend. I would just respect him if he just said that. But again, we're met with just this whole song and dance as to why he's doing a show today.
To be a show yesterday either. And I got a few Rumble studio hours that I want to crank up a bit. So we're going to do that unless OBS.
I got Rumble studio hours I want to crank up a bit. Okay.
Keeps having problems as far as Rumble Studio is concerned. And then I also thought, what am I going to do? Just lay around and sleep all morning? Do a little shit.
Yeah, maybe take a day off? I mean, I don't know. Ever hear of it?
Joe, make a couple of bucks, hit a $200 goal, see if the audience wants to see you.
See if the audience wants to see you. See if the audience wants to see you. I want to do a show because I have Rumble studio hours I need to, and I quote, crank up. We have a pesky $200 goal that needs to be met. And I want to do a show because I want to see if the audience wants to see me. Interesting.
And let's have a little
interesting reasons as to why you'd want to do a show.
Fun. Okay,
and fun. I'm a fucking idiot. How could I forget the fucking fun part? I'm fucking stupid.
Do a little show. Make a couple of bucks, hit a $200 goal, see if the audience wants to see you, and let's have a little fun.
Sure.
Okay, let's jump into some things. The Happy Gilmore 2 thing, I watched it. It was bad. It was bad.
All these guys, Chad, Aaron, they feel the need to deliver you, the paying customer, the audience member, their movie takes about Happy Gilmore, a movie that came out, 10 days ago now at this point?
I don't need to watch it again.
Was it 10 days? It wasn't this past Friday, was it? Wasn't it a week and a half ago? Or it might have been this past Friday. Either which way. No one gives a shit about Happy Gilmore 2, dude. We all probably checked in on it. It was garbage. Imagine making this a segment into your show.
And it's not like there weren't good parts. Like, I thought Shooter McGavin was great, and I thought John Daly was awesome, and MJF did a good job. Other than that, it was just... And it makes me wonder, has Adam Sandler always been this bad? Or did Adam Sandler just get formulaic, and he got a bunch of money, and he went, I'm not going to make movies that everyone will like. I'm going to make a bunch of movies that I like. I'm just going to make stuff that I would want to watch. And maybe Adam Sandler just has really corny, shitty taste. I don't know. But Happy Gilmore 2 was member berries mixed with stupid shit. I thought the new golf league angle was really dumb. Actually, when they did his comeback, when they were doing the thing where he was,
By the way, that's what Nick did to April many of times. Cummed on her back.
I'm so dry.
That's what they called it, a comeback.
The tour championship, and he was competing against all these other guys. And I'm like, if this is the whole movie, I think this is great. Like a slow comeback thing. That would be awesome. Then they had this dumb thing with a new golf league and a surgical procedure that cuts a tendon, and these guys are all... I don't know. I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't think it was good, but now I don't know. Again, if this has always been Adam Sandler, or if this is just, or if there was a change somewhere.
Yeah, in the last 10 years, Adam Sandler's fell off. I mean, are you living in the same reality as the rest of us? Like, he thinks this is like some hot, groundbreaking take here. Has Adam Sandler... I guarantee he'll probably, like, make this little snippet, this little rant, into, like, a standalone clip on his YouTube channel and premiere it for 6 people to watch. You know, it's sad. The other day, Chad Zumock premiered a clip. It was a 15-second drunk dial clip, and there was 4 lonely souls that had nothing else better going on than to check in on a drunk dial hotline clip from Chad. But that's not even the saddest part. The saddest part is there was more people in that sad, lonely premiere, one of which being Chad. But still, the point remains, more people in that premiere live chat than there was at the golfing outing, where there was allegedly loads of fun happening every turn you took. Despite being worried about Patrick Melton, catapulting down from a tree like Spider-Man. Despite all that, Melton possibly being in a bush along the way, they couldn't stop. They couldn't help themselves but having a gleeful time. All right, let's jump into the next clip here, and then I think I want to get into the Geno and Keanu stuff. Let's see. I think there's one more where he brings up... What's he bring up here? Let's see. Let's just check it out ourselves. I forget what he's...
Roses. Just roses. After our incredible weekend and after all the fun we had.
Now, mind you, this is just another random point. Incredible weekend. Fun. It's fun, fun, fun.
And after all the anger we stirred up. You know what was very funny about that anniversary show is even the people who came there to hate it, one of them left almost crying. I walked him to his car. And he was someone who caused someone to have a violation on their restraining order.
Patrick! Aaron's gunning for you, dog. He's gunning for you. He's sending all these clips to his lawyer. Literally shaking. Because how hilarious would it be if Aaron gets defeated by Nick and all hope is somehow lost, but then defeats Patrick in the HRO case because Patrick just had to be so fucking greedy. He couldn't resist. He had to do a fucking 6 hour. Now, granted, look, was it worth it? I mean, that's what you have to ask yourself. Was doing that 6 hour stream and basically unloading and doing a content dump of the 11th anniversary, was that worth it? Was that worth it? To have now Aaron, basically letting you know that, I'm sending all this shit to my lawyer. Now, whether a judge, views it as, some sort of harassment, that remains to be seen. But how hilarious would that fucking be? That would just be, oh God. Talk about, a plot twist. Again, if I'm betting, if the odds are open, if the poly market is open and I have a choice between who wins this HRO battle between Melton and Aaron, I'm putting money on Melton. But Aaron has a better chance winning the HRO against Melton than he does Nick. Nick, it's like a 98.5% chance of, basically an easy victory. There's no shot in hell that Aaron wins that one. But as it pertains to Melton, yeah, I think look, there's a small chance, but it's more than the chance that he has with Nick's HRO. It's like you couldn't just wait. You've already sat on a lot of the Minnesota files when you went up to Minnesota a few weeks ago. You've sat on a lot of those. Your court case is next Wednesday. You couldn't wait till after? Unless he's under the thought process of, well, Aaron might beat me in this HRO case, so I better get this out. I mean, what you could have done is, instead of being that, I mean, did you need to do it that bad? Like, were you hurting for the cash that bad, Patrick, where you absolutely needed to do it? If not, you could have handed it off to B. Dabbler. You could have handed it off to Carl. They could have did an emergency, this little piggy, and they could have did, your dirty work for you. But instead, you had to be the guy. You had to be the fucking guy. To me, it's just like, again, if you do wind up losing that HRO case against Aaron, it would be hilarious. And again, you would be the only one to blame for that because you just could not resist. You just could not resist. Anyway, so let's see. Let me rewind this 10 and see what Aaron's getting into.
And he was someone who caused someone to have a violation on their restraining order. And I walked him to his car and he's pouting. And I'm asking the guy, I go, what's wrong? Because I knew what he was. And I go, what's wrong? What's the matter? Come on, don't cry. He goes, ask Cheetos what happened. Like his voice was trembling. It was so sad. It was so, oh man. But then the other ones, like they were cool. Like they were having a great time. They even told us to go, oh, well, there's the one guy who looked like Stevie Lou. He told me, he's I'm actually having a really good time and all these people are pretty fun. Like, this is a pretty fun time. I'm like,
the guy who looked like Stevie Lou, you mean the spy who outed and recorded every fucking thing from that event? Yeah, of course he's having fun. Of course he's having fun. He filmed your entire fucking everything. I'd be having fun too. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Amy Staley for the Cash App. Thank you so much. You too could contribute through Cash App, outside of YouTube, the PayPal side of things, Cash App, or even a Venmo. If you look above you, live chat, there's a pinned comment with those links. Or if not, if you're watching this after the show, the links are in the description. At the very least, just hit a dislike or like button here on the show. That's all we require here if you're watching aimlessly. Thank you to Amy Staley one more time. We do appreciate that. Kudos
to Win by 2 Radio.
To Amy Staley. All right, Aaron is saying here that Stevie, the Stevie Lou impersonator, who we now know as Schizo Steve, which bravo, I think he's the real winner this weekend, went up to Aaron and was like, dude, you know what, man? You'll never believe it, but I'm actually having a fucking kick-ass time, dude. I'm having a fucking righteous time, bro. All that fun you were talking about, I think it's starting to rub off on me. I'm having a fucking totally spectacular, cool time, dude. I love it, man. I'm going to come here more often. You say you do this every year? I'll be here next year. Yeah, of course. No shit. He's having a great time. He's filmed everything. And laughing at your expense. He was on Mersh's program last night. I mean, completely making a complete fool out of you. And he may or may not have cashed out in the process. He may or may not have been paid off by Patrick Melton or one of Patrick Melton's associates. Maybe Carl.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Or maybe, what's the towelhead's name? Mohammed Moody? Moody? One of those people could, maybe they, set up some sort of an escrow, or like they paid him in crypto, so it's untraceable. I just find it hard to believe, because according to Patrick, Patrick's going to obviously claim that, I had no idea that, Schizo Sean was going to go and film, and then he was like, dude, I'll give all the footage to you for free. Nothing in this world is for free. Remember that. Nothing in this world is for free. There's a price to everything. And Schizo Sean, after I watched him on Marsh, I didn't know who he is, or who he was, up until he was outed, and I basically learned about him yesterday. I think I even poked fun at him on a Sunday. I was like, this is the typical steel toe fan. Look at him, he's bald, and he's got an orange beard. I had no idea that was the guy who was filming everything. I mean, those observations I still stand firm on those observations. He is bald, and he does have a fire crotch, more than likely. But the point remains. You don't think he knew? Like, he's not a dumb out of it guy. After listening to him on Mersh last night. After listening to him on Mersh last night, I don't peg him for an out of it, airhead. You don't think he knew what he had of all this footage? You would be a fucking retard to think that he just handed it over for free. Now, maybe he did. Maybe there's an off chance that he did. I don't think that's the case. I don't think you drive 14 hours one way and then 14 hours back, film, risk getting kicked out and risk getting jumped by, fucking Lord Cheetos. Nah. No filming. For free. I'm sorry. It's going to take a lot to convince me that that's how it went down. Now, again, you probably didn't pay Patrick directly. You probably didn't encourage, text Patrick back and forth directly because that would be an idiot's mistake. But again, you probably paid, Carl probably paid you, or Melton probably paid Carl, and Carl probably paid, you know what I'm saying? So it's somewhere along the food chain, money was exchanged. Basically, this guy didn't drive 28 hours, film for fucking 5 hours, had to endure all the fun that was happening at Stoney's for no money. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely off. I don't think I am, but maybe I am. I don't know what my point was at. I got off on a tangent. Can we go back 10 seconds and listen what Aaron is saying here? Oh, the guy. Oh, because Schizo Sean went up to Aaron and was like, dude, I'm having a fucking stellar time, bro. I'm having the best time. I've never had so much fun in one. I don't know why it's Schizo Sean sounds like Chad. I find whatever impression I'm doing, all my impressions start to become that impression that I'm currently doing. So I've been doing a lot of Chad coverage and I've been doing a lot of Chad impression. So all of my impressions become Chad now. I was never great at impressions. So I got to work on that as a host. I got to be able to do an impression on the spot. Anyway, Aaron, what are you saying here? Schizo Sean is sucking your cock?
Time they even told us to go. Oh, well, there's the one guy who looked like Stevie Lou. He told me I'm actually having a really good time, and all these people are pretty fun. This is a pretty fun time. I'm like, fucking A right, it is, buddy. Just have some fun,
buddy. Fucking A right, buddy.
You've already been complicit in breaking the law, so you might as well have a good time. Boy, that guy, he really fucked his people over, but...
SpaghettiOs. Melton, if you lose this HRO to this, there's no words. You deserve at the next Hulkamania or the next live event that you're appear at, you need to have a line set up of people to pelt you with tomatoes. I mean, you know what I mean? If you lose to Steel Toe after everything you've done, after everything you've been through, and you lose this HRO case because somehow along the way you fucked up and paid somebody, or somebody paid, Schizo Sean on your behalf, and Steel Toe winds up winning this HRO because of this, yeah, you deserve to be publicly humiliated.
Hey, look, I ain't here to stop them. And then they had to project and pretend that happened. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We had so much fun, and then I go into...
By the way, it's just fun. Fun is oozing out of Rockville. I mean, you go to Rockville, Minnesota, and you're just going to have fun. It's fun smacking you in every which direction. It's basically taking 3 hits of ecstasy. Anything you do, anything you touch, anything you look at is just fun. It's just bursting with color, and the sound is, just penetrating through your ears. Everything is just so much fucking fun.
Like show stuff. I go into news and stuff like that. After fun golf.
After fun golf and a fun drinking sesh and a fun cornhole and a fun shit.
Fun anniversary show. And then I go into the news and it's just like, hey, here's a shitty Happy Gilmore sequel.
That wasn't fun. Happy Gilmore sequel wasn't fun. We come to find out. But everything else was, in fact, fun.
A madam who probably blackmailed a bunch of rich and powerful Americans. Here's her possibly getting out of jail. And here's a guy fucking murdering 4 people in a mass shooting in New York. And then some crazy naked guy is running around the Minnesota Capitol, too. It was just... You come back to the world and you come back to the news and oh boy. McBuster says, did you wash the sheets Gino slept in with bleach twice? They have their own sheets when they come here. I have guest sheets. I change the bedding in the bed that they sleep in.
They travel with their own fucking sheets. This is Ray DeVito travels with his own sheets in a laundry basket in the trunk of his fucking Camry. John, dude, traveling with your own sheets and pillow, it's like actually pretty normal. It's not. It really isn't. It really isn't. Especially if you're being put up somewhere. Aaron should have a backup, comforter, a backup sheet, a backup pair of sheets, a backup pillowcase, or plural pillowcases. But the Keanu and Gino, they pack their own blankies and pillows and papas and binkies.
And I put the guest sheets in there. And now today I'll strip those sheets and wash them.
Sniff them. Aaron the Rat, am I right or am I fucking right?
That's a fucking fact.
I'm going to sniff them for Keanu's. Can I get this quote right again here? I'm going to sniff him for the lingering odor of Keanu's muff left on the, in this case, blanket.
And that's a fucking fact.
And get them ready for the next group.
Get him ready for the next group. Get him ready. Who? Who are you hanging? No, who?
Whoever else comes.
Whoever else you'll pay $1,000 to hang out with you for a weekend. No one is sleeping over your house. You're a 38-year-old, about to be 39-year-old male. You're like looking forward to sleepovers?
And visits Casa de Steel Toe. Dr. Silverwolf.
All right, that's that clip. That's basically Steel Toe in a nutshell this morning. He goes off into crunchy cynicism and how, remember how we read on Sunday how basically she was like causing mayhem and havoc. So much so, Matt Poster had to take to the Toe Boys Facebook group and pretty much he wanted to ban Crunchy from showing up at future events. Aaron discusses that, but he takes the stance of, she pays me a lot of money. It's fine. It's whatever. She could pretty much get away with whatever. Now, mind you, if she didn't pay him a lot of money, he'd be singing a different fucking tune. He'd be singing a different fucking tune. Rest assured. Okay, so that's Aaron. That's basically what you need to know from Aaron this morning. That's how he addressed everything this morning. I have Aaron clips from yesterday, but I don't think I'm going to get to it. I think I want to move on to the great, powerful, wonderful Gino Bisconte.
Gino's a bitch.
And his stupid Skeletor bony bitch cunt of a wife, lying whore bag of a wife, Keanu Thompson.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
So. Sorry, the chat is moving at an insane rate here. I just see my own name in the chat. Am I in? Sorry, it's hard to keep up. I'm waiting for it to catch up. 1 second here, guys. Fun. Fun. All right. That's going to take a second to catch up. I can't sit here and wait for it. Let's get into Gino from yesterday. Live from the Steel Toe Studios. Gino Bisconto. Check him out. Again, don't adjust your monitors. This is not on my end. This is on Gino's end. They were having so much fun, they forgot to turn on the microphone.
You know what the,
Gino Bisconti, everyone.
You know what the last thing Steel Toe said before we went on a liquor run? He's like, that red button is mute. Make sure you unmute it.
Before Steel Toe went on, I thought you don't like to drink, Aaron. I thought, drinking's not your cup of Joe. Now he's going on liquor runs. I mean, this guy's a severe, full-blown alcoholic who probably needs AA, Bill W., and the Big Blue Book.
When you start. So I said, no problem.
And just, mind you, just notice Gino for a second. He's almost, he's not quite there yet, but he's almost the same shade of this backdrop sign here. Like Gino's complexion is almost as orange as this sign is. Gino is dying in front of our eyes, folks. Look, and I know, I don't want to be hyperbole, as Chad would say. I don't want to be hyperbolic, but in all seriousness, this man is dying in front of us. He is dying in front of our eyes. And I know, to crack fun, I call him, hashtag Gino's a bitch.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
But, I mean, Keanu, get a hold of your man. Take the bottle out of his hand. Go to a meeting. Get a sponsor. Work the steps. It works if you work it. It works if you work it. I put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Your husband is going to die. I mean, we're all going to die. Who am I kidding? But he's going to die a premature death. And maybe you're okay with that. Maybe you're hoping for that because you're too fucking bitch-made Keanu to actually break it off with him. You'd feel too bad. So you'd rather watch his ultimate demise and poison him until he dies so you could, not officially get divorced. We're watching Gino. I mean, just look at him. He's fucking yellow. He's a yellow guy. He's a yellow guy. The man is fucking yellow, folks. So again, keep enabling Gino to drink his life into oblivion. Keep telling yourself there's no problem. Keep being complicit in Gino's death and demise. Anyway, Gino Bisconti has a few words. Live from Steel Toe Studio.
I'm going to forget to unmute it when I start. I forgot to unmute it when I started.
Just remember all the fun they were having.
I'm not still muted, am I? There's no way I'm still muted. There's no way I'm still muted. There's no way I'm still muted. Yeah, okay, good. Glue Glooman says there it is. Smartass. By the way, Smartass, had a wonderful time yesterday. I wish you would have come out. Had a wonderful time the past 2 days. If you're not sure, certain people have documented it. They're idiots. Thank you.
They're idiots. There's no validity as to what they're saying at all. They said I wasn't funny and my show sucked. They're all idiots. No, everybody even outside of quote unquote haters are saying it sucked. The jury is in. The show was a disaster. And you were the headliner. You have some of the responsibility, not all of it. I'd say 15 to 20% of the responsibility falls on you, the headliner. You bombed. You did material that you were doing, last year at the AC meetup at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. Write new shit, dog. Nobody gives a fuck about COVID anymore. What is COVID? Hello? COVID-19? We're still talking about COVID-19. Dr. Fauci is still written in your fucking set? Pick up a goddamn pen and write a joke, comedian.
Thank you, Glue Glooman, or as I like to say, Glug Glooman. There you go. J-Mac Cherry. Now this is beautiful. Thank you for the $2 super chat, J-Mac Cherry. I'm going to see if I can show this. Can I show it? Chat Ninja. I don't know how to show it. It's not in Chat Ninja. Can I?
Yeah, Chat Ninja is how you would show your chat. Like, what?
I slide it over into Chat Ninja? No, I can't. I don't.
This guy's such a boomer.
I don't know how to feature. Does that do it? No. Chat feature doesn't do it. What's the chick's Courtney's name? When Larry comes on, I'm sure he'll... Oh,
why is this skipping?
We can't see.
I think this is skipping on his end. It's not on my end.
Hey. There's Hellbrett. Studio. I don't know what that means. Campaign. See, watch this. I don't mean to brag, but I can get 29 cents if I read this.
This can't be real. This can't be real. Gino's actually bragging about doing an ad read. I shit you not. For 29 cents. That's 2 dimes, a nickel, and 4 pennies. Not $29, not $2,900, not $29,000. 29 cents. Hey man, as long as you're having fun, right? As long as you're having fucking fun. Hey! You might make no money in the process, but as long as you're having fun making 29 cents an ad read, who am I to stop you?
Blockbuster Health. Watch this. I'm not doing that for 29 cents. If I get 50 people in here, which I guess I don't have, that's disappointing.
So there's not even 50 people watching on Rumble, and Rumble has a 3x multiplier. So he was probably at like 40 at a 3x multiplier. I mean, there was like 14 actual humans watching this. These people live in, again, fantasy. They live in fantasy. They want to scream and yell from the rooftops that they're the best. They're the best comedian. They want to tell everyone to go touch grass. They want to say that they're, a hot shot and they're pro broadcasters. Gino is willing to do ad reads for 29 cents and he's streaming for 14 people. What the fuck are we even discussing anymore? Chuck Norris. Why is Chuck Norris on my screen with a banana? I hate Rumble ads. They just pop up while I pause a video. I get bombarded with Chuck Norris. I avoid these 3 foods like the plague. And a banana is one of them. Good for you, Chuck. Good for you, Charles. Back to Gino.
On a Monday, no less.
John Di Caprio.
46. We'll be able to do that in a minute.
46.
Shout out, Doggo Doesn't Die. God damn it. Look, this, I'll do it like this because I love this.
Daddy do.
Go to the chat.
Daddy do.
Oh, just shout out, Doggo Doesn't Die. Look at that. That's
Look at
a 10
that
spot from him.
That's a $10 spot right there. So I got $10.29 after I do this ad read.
I'll read it. It sucks. It sucks ass. Thank God that you
pretty much a third of the way there for a new bottle of Jameson.
put ass. Doggo Doesn't Die. It sucks ass that I missed the golfing, dude. Last thing I remember was walking out of the bar, and then I woke up at 11 in the morning. Don't forget to pick that shirt up at Stoney's. We will. And I will say, again, shout out to people living their best life. And by the way, there's your J-Mac Cherry. Amy, take her top off.
Can't even see what he's showing us.
It really was to hang out with my boy Brent. I'm not even going to try and put these chats up, but I'll read them. They're fucking great. Shout out Hell Brent for leather. I don't know if you saw, but my friends over at Misery Loves Clips, did you see it, Brent? He took the picture. I wonder if I could share it. He took the picture and he put a giant swastika on you.
Yeah, again, I said this on Sunday. I'd rather have the swastika tattooed than the in hot water tattooed above my left pec.
I can't even find it. There you go. So much going on in the news, but I'm looking for the. I can't find it, but it was great. They put a giant swastika on our boy, on you, Brent. What a fucking day, Brent. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh God, is this Rumble again? Fucking hate Rumble. It always seems to do this. All right, just remember 509.
Best fucking cigars. They didn't make it back. I'm glad we shared them with everyone. I'm glad we had so much whiskey. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to take a break from drinking. I mean it, because
I'm going to have to take a break from drinking. I mean it, he says. This time I'm serious. And again, we've heard this time and time and time again. Again, this is an alcoholic cope.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard, coping and seething.
Bow, bow, bow. Gino is, doing the alcoholic's cope. After a insane bender of a weekend, he's going, I gotta lay off the sauce. I gotta stop for a little bit. I gotta sober up a little bit, We're gonna watch in this clip alone, Gino saying that very phrase, I gotta lay off the sauce, whilst drinking Bloody Marys that Aaron makes. Like, Gino, listen to man. Look, I don't know what needs to be done. I don't want to see you die. I don't want to see anyone die. We have our fun and shit, but I don't want to see you die. You got to put down the bottle, man. You got to put down the bottle. It's gone too far. You're making Chad look like a fucking lightweight these days. Look at you, dude. You're a mess. You're a mess. You're groping women at events because you're so fucked up. You're puking on yourself. This is the second year at Stoney's. You've only been to Stoney's twice. Both times you puked on either yourself or somebody else. You're an embarrassment, dude. You got 46, viewers on Rumble, which is a 3x multiplier, which really boils down to, like I mentioned, like 14 people. You're willing to do ad reads for 29 cents and bragging about it. Like, somebody needs to shake Gino and say, wake the fuck up. Wake up. Wake up. You're 56. You still have a lot of life to live. Again, you're as yellow as a fucking, banana, as a lemon. Wake up, Gino. Let's listen. So he wants to stop drinking.
Like, look, I'm a 56-year-old man. And don't get me wrong, they got what you guys all got what you paid for. I'm on the stage. And of course, I always start, I always start. I've done it twice. We've done 2 of these. And I always start with our boy, Stoney. Cheetos, I keep calling him Stoney. Cheetos goes on stage. We do a shot. We toast the crowd. And everyone's all in. Everyone's all in. And shout out to all the people that were sending me shots. They sent me a giant shot of whiskey. And I took it. And because I'm stupid, and or just agreeable, engaging if I were my buddy Aaron, I'm like, I'll do it. So I do it, and they go nuts. And a minute later, they send me another shot, and I'm like, no, and I pretend to drink it, because I guess I was already destroyed. I pretend to drink it. I'm like, I'm not drinking this, and they're like, drink it, and I literally said, fine, like I'll show you jerks, and I drank it, and that ended with me on the same bench as I was 2 years ago. It's good to be back home. And they all remembered me. They're like, if I asked for a water in between, and the bartender's like, I'm not trying to poison you with this. I remember last time there, I'm like, they're trying to poison me with this water. I was so fucked up. I would have been better off doing a shot of COVID. God, I wish I could figure out how.
Try to keep course here. Try to stay on track to what Gino is saying here, or what he's trying to say. I had to, keep track, and I remember that bench, and that bench was cool, and I wanted to take a shot, and that person poured me a shot, and that shot was COVID, and COVID, I like COVID, but COVID's not good, but then I like water, but then water wasn't really flowing through my veins. I didn't want to be poisoned, because I remember that from 2 years ago, and then 2 years ago was great, but then my dog, and then this, and then that. Whoa! Slow it the fuck down. Slow it down.
They're like, if I asked,
try to follow this. Seriously, try to follow what he's saying.
Like I'll show you jerks, and I drank it, and that ended with me on the same bench as I was 2 years ago. It's good to be back home. And they all remembered me. They're like, if I asked for a water in between, and the bartender's like, I'm not trying to poison you with this. I remember last time there, I'm like, they're trying to poison me with this water. I was so fucked up. I would have been better off doing a shot of COVID. God, I wish I could figure out how it's going to bug me. And again, Thanks for playing along. Oh, 36 cents it's up to now. It's up to 36 cents, people. Studio. What does the studio do? I don't even know what the studio does. The live chat. I broke sobriety for you. You did, buddy. That doesn't show up. It does not show up when I don't understand. I don't understand how the chats work. I don't. Like, look. Does it pop up somewhere when I do it like that? Does it? Does it? I don't understand. I don't understand how the chats work. I don't care. Like, look. I mean, I do care. Does it pop up somewhere when I do it like that? You know how you get it back the fuck up. At any rate, you don't care about that. You want to, you just want to drink. I don't understand. I don't understand how the chats work. He's rich. I don't Gino. Care. Like, look. I mean, I do care. Does it pop up somewhere when I do it like that? You know how you get it?
So he's watching himself trying to figure out how to put chats on the screen, and it's created this continuous loop.
Back the fuck up. At any rate, you don't care about that. You want to, you just want to drink.
I don't. This is a show.
It was making noise.
It was making noise, he says.
Because I don't need those till Larry comes on. Yeah, did I fix it? It pops up. It does not pop up at the bottom of the screen. Does it? Like, okay, look. I'm going, here's the screen. Oh, it does. What's the chick's Courtney's name on Twitter? It does pop up at the bottom of the screen. I'm just on delay. All right, so it does. How do you like that? Okay, then finally, I can give props to the people that fucking took such care of me. Hold on. It does. Hold on. All right. I'm dealing with a weird.
We're going to fast forward just a bit.
It does, but it doesn't. Doggo doesn't die. It sucks ass that I missed golf, and dude, the last thing I remember was walking out of the bar and then woke up at 11 in the morning. Let me tell you, golf was fucking great if you love golfing. Golf was fucking great if you love drinking. Golf was, well, don't take my word for it. How'd you shoot, Aaron? You're a good.
You said you need help.
So Aaron pops up out of nowhere. Again, we can't really get a good view from Aaron when he's sitting down on his show. By the way, he's wearing a cornhole shirt. Just no, team, no cornhole team, not an Olympic shirt, not Olympic cornhole team, not a U.S. cornhole team, just a general cornhole shirt. Very stylistic, I guess. But he shows up and we really can't, and look, we could only see really his fucking ass chin that he's got, that he's been growing over the last couple of months on his show, but that's really all we could see on his show. We get his midsection. No, I know we just watched him rip his shirt off as Hulk Hogan, but the man looks pregnant. Like, in this frame here, he looks almost like he's pregnant. Like he's got a set of fucking big old fucking, bazingas and a big old gut ready to burst with, a set of African twins brewing inside of him. So he's going to disrupt the show a few times. We'll watch for that. Let's check this out. I think Gino kind of indirectly mentions Kayla from with inside Steel Toe Studio while Aaron's studio while Aaron was in the room. I think that's coming up here.
I think I'm okay. You
good? You got it?
Yeah, like they heard double feedback, so I just shut off the thing. You know what I mean?
Do you still hear double feedback?
I don't believe they do. Let's go.
You gotta mute this one. This one's making noise. Here, let me help you. That's no. I got this.
You do.
I got this.
You do.
Buddy. I got this. Let me help you. See that? That's on.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
That was the double.
There you go. Then here's your chat. And then why isn't your shit showing up? Oh, you know why? Because this doesn't have the chat ninja installed, so you do have to go through your regular chat.
Yeah, which is fine.
Sorry about that.
No, don't be. This is like, thanks for getting me started on the road. Look, by the way, watch this.
Here we go.
Hold on, I'm going to show you. My first campaign.
How much did you make?
I didn't do it yet. I can make 37 cents.
37 cents. He's bragging about going up by a denomination of 8 cents.
And after I read it, I'll say your boy didn't do too well.
Your boy didn't do too well. Now remember, that was the infamous line that when Aaron sent the picture to Gino of Kayla Lady Rackets being completely nude, Aaron uttered that very line. Your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Gino utters that same line in front of the steel toe sign in the steel toe house in front of the steel toe man. Aaron frantically does one of these to Gino. Nah, 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 nah. And Gino's like, fuck, I think I fucked that up.
This is like, thanks for getting me started on the road. Look, by the way, watch this. Hold on, I'm going to show you. My first campaign.
How much did you make?
I didn't do it yet. I can make 37 cents. And after I read it, I'll say your boy didn't do too well. You know what I'd say.
Now the working theory here, before I show you Gino's reaction to what Aaron does here, the working theory is here Gino is somehow playing the long game. Him and Keanu are playing the long game, and they're trolling Aaron, and in secret they want Aaron to be locked up and thrown behind bars. I completely disagree with this theory, because that would imply that Gino and Keanu are somehow smart and can, plan so far ahead into the future that they're like planning they're puppeteering this whole thing so much so they're just like, I just don't buy it, is my point. They're so fucking stupid. They don't realize. Look, you can go back and watch the comedy set from Gino, and I think he mentions Kayla or indirectly a bunch of times because he brings up a woman with 5 kids who's a big whore bag who whatever. So you can make the argument that Aaron violates on the behalf of Gino because it's a show that Aaron is throwing, and it's an indirect mention of Lady Rackets at that comedy show. He does it again here 2 days later, in the Steel Toe house, in front of Aaron, Mr. Steel Toe. And again, I just don't think that Gino and Keanu are like playing this 7D chess game where they're like secretly trying to get Aaron booked. I mean, maybe in some alternate reality they are, but in this reality in which we exist in here today, I don't think that's the possibility. Because watch how frantic Gino gets here when Aaron, hears him bring that up.
That you can't even joke like that. Fair point. All right, never mind.
You can't even joke like that? Fair point. Never mind. No jokes like that. Yeah, Gino, you fucking idiot. No indirect or direct mentions of anything that happened that you pretty much have to just scrub you have to Men in Black your brain. You know the little fucking memory eraser that Men in Black has? That erases your brain for a select period of time? You have to do that to your brain for these periods of your life. Because obviously left to your own devices, you'll just continue to bring it up time and time again. And ironically, you're going to wind up getting your boy thrown in fucking jail. I mean, he's probably going to jail. Like, again, if the poly markets are open and the bet is Aaron going to jail on October 2nd, I'm going 100%. I'd bet all of my net worth that Aaron will be doing some sort of time behind bars. I don't know how long, 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, 1 day, 10 days. I don't know the extent. But I'm fully confident in saying that Aaron will be going to jail come October 2nd. He screwed the pooch too many times to ignore. He's pretty much told a judge, I don't give a shit about what you have to say. I'll continue to do it my way. Fuck you, judge. Even though you've been so gracious and lenient toward me. Fuck you, judge. I'll do it my way. Let's watch this take place again. Let's go back here.
How much did you make?
I didn't do it yet. I can make 37 cents. And after I read it, I'll say your boy didn't do too well. You know what I'd say. That you can't even joke like that. Fair point. All right.
Oh man.
All right, never mind. That's all I said. God, the world is filled with little fucking queers. That's for sure. All right. So for 37 cents, I could do that read, but I'm not going to. I'm not gonna. But it is funny. That's what you get on Rumble Studio. All right. Back to the chat. Back to the chat. That's Aaron without makeup. Hey, Saint Ranger. How are you, buddy? But I mean, what else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do in this fucking crazy fucking town other than fucking party?
All right, listen.
So it was a good fucking day. It was a lot of fucking drinking. But I mean, what else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do in this fucking crazy fucking town other than fucking party and get fucking hammered? That's all there is to it. Oh. Now Larry is supposed to swing by in a... That is... So yeah. So what was I going to say? So yeah, so then everyone came out. It's always a good fucking time. It's a wonderful fucking time. That's why we left the Stonies logo at the bottom. We love fucking them. They're all good, yo.
We love fucking...
What was I gonna say? So, yeah, so then everyone...
This is almost like Gino saying this subconsciously, that they completely ripped off not only Stonies, but Aaron.
Came out. It's always a good fucking time. It's a wonderful fucking time. That's why we left the Stonies logo at the bottom. We love fucking them.
We love fucking them. We love to fuck Stonies and Aaron over. Again, these two, Keanu and Gino, they performed the biggest highway robbery, I think, this weekend. They made out like bandits.
Yo.
Free fucking travel, free fucking place to stay, and $2,000 on top of that. And free booze. I mean, that's pretty much heaven to Gino.
Oh, and the coffee situation is fucking wonderful. Let me see if Larry's close by. Fucking so hungover. Might have to do the whiskey sooner rather than later.
I thought you were quitting drinking. I thought drinking's gotten too much for you. Now he's already, within 5 minutes of that statement, I gotta fucking get that whiskey inside of me. I'm shaking. I'm beginning to shake.
Smartass, the only thing worth doing in St. Cloud is leaving. There you go. Doggo with the subscription. And Absolute Scenes gets the subscription, which is fucking fantastic. All right. So yeah, so basically just fucking around on the Rumble Studio. Life is fucking good. If we get 50 viewers, they'll offer me something. But see, that's how I know. It's like there's 68 people here, but it doesn't. Yeah, I don't fucking understand. I don't pretend to understand. All right, so shout out to all those wonderful fucking people. I don't know where Larry is or what he's doing.
This is his show. He doesn't know where his guest is, what he's doing.
But he is, meanwhile, somewhere in... Let me see if he's here.
He's not there, Gino.
Okay, so Larry's listening to you. Well, jump on, Larry. Did you send the thing? Oh,
let's fast forward. He's calling his guest. Ow. Here's this guy, Larry, who's got chicken pox on his face. I mean, look at the fucking sight of this. I don't know what I'm more afraid of. Larry with chicken pox? Or Cheetos telling somebody not to film? This motherfucker looks like fucking Freddy Krueger. Straight up. Bro, what happened to your face? We're going to come to find out later. It's shingles. Yikes, man. I didn't know shingles was possible when you were like 50. I thought you got shingles when you were young. Anyway, I think, Gino, we're going to finish up with this clip soon here. I got to get to this Keanu episode because it's bonkers. And it's almost 2 hours long, and I intend to watch all of it.
Hold on. Talk. Yeah, you're delayed on here in double feedback. There you go.
How you doing?
Now, you don't, you're not in the lovely backdrop that usually is our place in Ohio, which I love.
Oh, my God, that was great. I'm still at the lovely backdrop, which is an undisclosed location.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We did. I'm so used to it.
Shit. About this is that you see, I developed.
Oh my God! Put your hat back on, bro. Put your fucking hat back on. What the shit?
All of this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We did.
Oh no, I got these scars.
I mean, I'm so used to it. Like now, but yeah, you got like that's why we didn't have you on last week. It was the last minute. The shingles got through.
Yeah, it was interesting, and now the scabbing is happening. My eye was shut and everything. And what the beautiful part about it is that I still have 20/20 vision.
What I mean?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And the pain is gone, but it's the neurological pain. Like this all hurts and this all hurts or whatever. But it's just
your brain
subsiding. So the medicine that I was on, which is called Extended.
This guy's trying to bring back 2000s Fred Durst with the red fitted cap backwards. Settle down, Black Fred Durst. Black Durst. Scabies, Durst. Wait, what's he got? No, he's got a chicken pox. Whatever. It's irrelevant.
That's the one I
Stop trying to be like Fred Durst.
tell you that costs like $4,000 every 30 days. That one right there.
Right, so they get into his medicine. I could give two fucks about.
Lord was going to take it in there.
Well, I mean, thank God, the thing is, like, the fact that you're. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, no wonder. Hold on. God damn it! I've got so many buttons operating and shit.
So many buttons.
Yeah. So,
like, is this real? Like, you know, the shows that I cover lately, it's like, is this even real people like doing podcasting? I mean, what is happening? Real buttons. Gino's like, I got so many buttons in front of me, and then this guy starts breaking out into a button dance. I mean, imagine. Watch that again.
Oh, no wonder. Hold on. God damn it! I've got so many buttons operating and shit.
So many buttons.
Yeah. So, when we last spoke a few moments ago, you were hanging out with some political people again. You doing that shit, buddy?
Yeah, I'm back on the road with Vivek Ramaswamy and
Vivek. It sounds like
I just started doing popular not on a Monday. That was
and where right out of college I was, and I walked up to him. Just I thought it was like a what?
See, that's my thing. Some grown man.
Pro wrestler. I'm sure they'll put it in the chat. Some fucking pro wrestler. By the way, shout out off Ep370. Speaking of the chat, wasn't sure I was going to get to tune into the Steel Liver show today. Glad I made it here. Yeah, Larry, I gotta take a break from drinking. I gotta.
So now he's back to I gotta take a break from drinking. Meanwhile, just 5 minutes ago, he was like, "Oh, I need that whiskey."
Just because I'm. It's like I get it, but it's like when I threw up. Some guy was nice enough to drive us back from the show on Saturday night, and I thanked him by puking mostly on myself, you know, and mostly just fucking booze. It was
so okay. I forgot to even mention this, but Gino, Keanu, Aaron, they hitched a ride home. This is how cheap Aaron is, and Keanu and Gino. They couldn't be bothered to order an Uber. Aaron couldn't be bothered to order an Uber, so they put the burden of getting home on a fan who just wanted to show up, play cornhole, take a shit in one of those porta potties, and, eat one of those famous frozen Stoney's pizzas that, Cheetos has to offer. But instead, they get bombarded by Aaron and his cast of fucking cronies to be driven home at, all hours of the night. With Gino fucking pissed drunk, Aaron allegedly pissed drunk, dressed up as the Hulkster, and Keanu pissed drunk. And again, Gino is a 56, I need to reiterate this. Gino is a 56-year-old grown man. This would be like my father acting like this. I would be so embarrassed and humiliated. I'd never want to speak to him again. So they're driving home, and Gino starts getting the waters. His mouth is starting to water. He doesn't know if he can hold it down. He's starting to swallow, just excessively. And then all of a sudden, and it's coming. It's coming up. And there's nowhere to, Keanu, no one has any wherewithal to say, hey, pull over real quick. Gino's about to throw up. God forbid it gets in your car. No. What do? What does Gino do? What does Keanu do? What does Aaron do? They allow it to happen. They allow Gino's barf to projectile from his mouth, land on his shirt, and more than likely, Gino's going to say it didn't happen, but I mean, let's be real. You're throwing up in a car on yourself. Chances are some of those Jameson chunks landed in the back of that fucking, 98 Ford Taurus that the Steel Toe fan had. I mean, let's be real. So listen to this explanation again. It's just insane. It's just insane to act like this at 56, to get that blackout drunk at 56 where you're puking on yourself.
Nice enough to drive us back from the show on Saturday night, and I thanked him by puking mostly on myself, and mostly just fucking booze. It was just a fucking disaster. And it's like,
I know.
It's like, what am I doing? I'm not even a grown man. I'm past grown. And I'm like fucking throwing up on myself. It's a great time.
It was a great time. And that's the thing, these things catch up to you And that's the same thing with me. It took doctor's orders to tell me to stop drinking and all this because of, the stage 4 prostate cancer. And then, now with the shingles, I just, you know what? I'm just going pure. I'm just going, and I know you smell it, you go, whatever. And but then you say it's not worth it because the fun is not there anymore. When it used to be fun, and when I was in Hollywood, it used to be so much.
Right, so they get into drinking here.
Paul wanted
Vegas on we spent 2 days in Vegas, which was great. It was more work.
All right, I'm quite frankly here. Let me just show you the times where Aaron shows up on this episode and completely ruins it. I think here, where is it at? And then we're gonna get into this Keanu episode, which is fucking wild. Wild. Yeah, here we go. Check this out.
Here we go. The actors' names like it's common knowledge.
So mind you, Aaron had just left and then went on a liquor run, even though Gino's claiming that he wants to quit alcohol and he's done drinking. But I guess, that day he's going to drink one more day. Tomorrow I'll quit drinking. Not today. Today I'll have a few more today. Tomorrow I'll really stop.
He's like, you mean Bob Balaban? I'm like, no, I don't mean Bob Balaban. Why do you know who Bob Balaban is?
However,
here we go.
One of the NBC network heads.
Yes, sure.
I'm sorry.
Look at this motherfucker's hair, too.
The CBS network head, who wasn't Howard Stringer. He was the other one.
Of course he was.
He was played by the wonderful and talented Ed Begley Jr., who also played the appeals attorney for the Gore campaign in the HBO movie Recount. Thanks, guys. Have a great show.
My brother. I love it. I love him. I love that. I love random facts like that because.
All right, let's see Gino do an ad for 27 cents. Shout out to Jeff Closer for $2. Says, fuck Weezer and vote mod the Kush King. Do we want to mod Kush King now? I was actually thinking about doing a re-modding everybody. I don't want to go mod overload. You know what I mean? I feel like we have like 15 mods. That's just something I've been percolating around my brain. Fuck Weezer, Jeff says, though. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. Knowing that's my favorite fucking band and I pretty much worship Rivers Cuomo. But he had to take it there. He had to take it there. After I played Judas Priest on Sunday. This is the thanks I get. This is the thanks I get. Wow. Just kidding. But no, I mean, obviously, Kush King, it's nothing personal. You know what I mean? I hope you don't take it personally if I don't mod you. But nevertheless, thank you, Mr. Closer. Kudos to Jeff Closer. Kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's watch Gino do a 27-cent ad read, and then I'm going to move on to this Keanu episode because, again, this is what kept me up all night. Again, I'm working on 90 minutes of sleep. I am practically delirious at this moment in time. I even might be hallucinating. I possibly am hallucinating. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you Gino doing this little ad read. Aaron shows up multiple times, but there was really nothing happening. It's just like Gino can't figure out how to work a computer, basically, for 2 hours. Freddy Krueger and Fred Durst, if they had a fucking black child, just rambling on about, Hunter Biden smoking crack, which was a clip 2 weeks ago. It's like, I don't know who, this demographic, I don't know what these people's demographics are, but the people that watch this shit, man, I mean, there's really a special place for all of you, just unfortunate souls. The biggest takeaway is, though, Gino had a magnificent time, despite the throwing up, and he wants to quit drinking. I just wanted to show you that. Gino's, internal struggle of wanting to quit alcohol. 1 second he wants to quit, next second he's can't wait to, get back on the whiskey. Throughout this episode, he's drinking bloodies that Aaron is making for him. I think he had like 3 bloodies during this episode. So, again, as of yesterday, Gino's journey to quit, stop drinking alcohol. He hasn't done it. He's a weak-minded fucking babbling idiot and weak-willed where he can't quit alcohol. Alcohol consumes his every fucking waking second. My point, though, let's just show you his ad reading skills.
So I'm just learning as I go. And like, I wasn't even sure if I was streaming today, but between this and you waking up saying we're talking about this today, I'm like, oh, gotta hang my boy Larry. Now, if I click on this, watch this. It's 10 viewers for 50 cents. I can do this read. Watch. Accept and start. Let's see what it does. Ready?
Get it. Yeah.
Hey, how's it work? Instructions. Please emphasize the phone number clearly. You ready? Honest to God. Hey, everyone. Tired of paying out rent. Why am I off the screen?
Come on, Gino, get it.
Is it on the screen? Am I doing it right? My face is... Hold on.
Geez, I wonder why Gavin McInnes didn't want to hire you. I wonder why Gavin McInnes didn't want to offer you a a six-figure salary on Compound Censored. I can't quite figure it out. I tune in and it's fucking fireworks happening on the In Hot Water Rumble program. I mean, it's so pathetic. He's doing ad reads. Gino has devolved from a Compound Media broadcaster with Aaron Berg, who, I mean, is respected in the industry, in comedy. I don't know about podcasting. To losing Aaron Berg, to doing solo In Hot Water using a special needs guy in Frankie McDonald to basically get through the last 45 minutes of his show, to losing that job, to getting hired to do to sell trash cans for TikTok, to losing that gig, to now being on Rumble doing ad reads for 29 fucking cents. And that's a fucking fact. I wonder why Gavin didn't want to fucking onboard you. And again, you should probably, whatever Gavin offered you would have been way better than 29 cents. You should have probably taken Gavin up on his offer. You should have probably taken Gavin up on his offer. You probably could have worked your way up the food chain. But yeah, it just goes to show you, man. It's like, no one gives a shit about Gino Bisconte and In Hot Water. This podcast stupid for the $2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Dan. Kudos to fucking $2 Dan here. If you have trouble quitting booze, just what? Yeah, I mean, they should show this, Dan. Absolutely here. They should show Gino Bisconte in rehabs all across the world. All across the world. They should show the digression of Gino Bisconte's last 10 years. Because, I mean, for a little bit, there was a chance. Like, Gino had a shot to be something when Compound was at its peak. When he was with Aaron Berg, when comedy was, what I mean? Gino had not a big chance, but a sliver of a chance to be something. And he pissed it all away for booze and an OnlyFans whore who spreads her ass cheeks for $7. You're absolutely fucking right. They should show Gino Bisconte's last 10 years in like a quick 30-minute video. And I guarantee people would be quitting drugs and alcohol. I mean, before you could say the words Big Book or AA or NA. Thank you, Dan, for the $2. It's just insane, man. It's just insane. Look, I like to have a few shots here on the show. I'm not a big drinker outside the show. Like if I go to the beach, I'll have some drinks, but I'm not a big drinker. I like to have some fun on the show. It loosens me up a little bit. You know what I mean? Gets me going, gets the juices flowing. But my drinking days, like, I just can't anymore. I just get, even when I have a little bit too much on the show, like after the show, I don't like the way, I just feel like blah after the show. And I just want to, eat a slice of pizza and take a goddamn nap. I just couldn't imagine doing this every day. Like, you know what I mean? And then looking like, a fucking... a lemon. Or a banana. Like, I couldn't imagine having jaundice.
I just feel like my face should be, hey, everyone. Wait, it's over here, right? Okay. Hey, everyone. Tired of paying outrageous prices for your medications while other countries pay a fraction of the cost? President Trump just signed an executive order to fix this problem. But why? Why wait? BlockbusterHealth.com is already offering Americans these savings right now. We're talking up to 80% off the same exact...
shout out. Thank you so much. Too much crosstalk. Do push-ups. Bounce with me, Stella B. Oh, it's so nice. Thank you, Stella B, for the nice Venmo. That is much appreciated. Thank you. I just looked down. I happen to see that. As much. Mucho gracias, I think is what they say in Spanish, Stella B. Kudos to Stella B. Thank you so much.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
That's nice. Again, you too can Venmo. Check the pinned comment, or if you're watching after the live show ends, check the description below, and you can help support the show in that way. Thank you, Stella B.
Medications you're already taking. Some brands, say.
And I'll do a push-up. I'm going to put on Keanu's stream. I'll let the intro ride. I'm going to take like 3 hits of a cigarette, come back. The problem is I don't have a camera set up for me to do a push-up. So if you could take my word for it, while I'm on a cigarette break, I'll go smoke. I'll go smoke and do a push-up while I'm outside. You just have to take my word for it. But if you want to see me do a push-up on the show, I mean, it's going to take me a lot more than $20. And a lot more than 100 too. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not like, oh, give me $20 and I'll start doing jumping jacks.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So it's like, what is it really worth to you?
Brands, same quality, just fair prices. Whether it's Ozempic, you fat son of insulin, or any other prescription, Blockbuster Health connects you directly with licensed pharmacies that offer international pricing, no middlemen, no markup. So
this company just stole Blockbuster Video. They just completely stole that.
Honest prices. Call 1-888-350-1353. Again, 888-350-1353, or visit blockbusterhealth.com. Americans shouldn't have to choose between their health and their wallet. Check it out.
Yo, that's right up my alley.
Now I'm going to wait for 52 cents.
Gino halted the show for 52 fucking cents. Can you bounce with me? $2. He's brought the show to a complete halt. He's so desperate for any sort of money. He's willing to. I need people to understand this. When they say Gino's flat broke and people are like, it's just a saying, somebody came up with, Red Bar came up with, years ago. Surely he's doing fine now. No. Folks, he's doing ad reads for 2 quarters and 2 pennies. Like, I'm not joking. This is the state of in hot water. 52 after getting paid $1,000. Take the fucking day. Take the day off. No. I got to make my 52 cents. And he does like 4 more of these. Like for a combined total of I think he made like $2.17 for 5 ad reads. You can't make it up. You simply just cannot make it up. I couldn't write this. The best writers in Hollywood couldn't write a more pathetic man than Gino Bisconte. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we like to call a fucking fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
So that's where I'm going to put a pin in Gino. You can go out and check it out for yourself. The rest of the episode is just like a goddamn snore fest. I want to get into this big Kiki episode.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So.
All right, so I'm going to let the intro play. Let's just check Twitter real quick, make sure nothing's happening over here on the twatter side of things. I think we're good. So I want to do this Keanu episode. And then if we have time, like I mentioned, I want to do this Chad Zumock Wet Brain Follies, the newest Wet Brain Follies. Again, check out Chad Zumock's death pool scam. It's out now. It came out on Sunday. It's almost a 3-hour watch, but if you're not doing anything later, if there's no shows on later, I highly suggest you to check out the death pool scam that Chad pulled, that Chad Zumock, did an amazing job putting together. And again, if we're all keeping score at home, it has been 41 days, 12 hours, 8 minutes, 58, 9, and 9 minutes since Chad Zumock. Yeah. Chad fucking Zumock has stolen from his audience.
And that's a fucking fact.
Okay, so let's play the intro. I'm going to take like 3 hits of a cig. I'll do a push-up outside, Stella B. And I'll come back. We're going to cover this Keanu episode. And then, like I said, if we had time. Now, mind you, I had to pay for a membership. I immediately canceled right after, so this membership will be good for 30 days. Keanu spared no time. Again, she loves to grift. She really wastes no time in grifting. She puts up the thumbnail, pop-up stream, the Toe Anniversary show. And it's a little bit of grifting, what we're going to watch here, because she knows she can capitalize off this Steel Toe 11th Anniversary show, which would imply that she's really not that, she really doesn't like Aaron all that much if she's willing to like kind of use him and his name and likeness to make some super chats, which I think she made like $70 yesterday, which is purely pathetic. But furthermore, I think this was almost a stream, like I mentioned earlier, for not only to like prove to Patrick Melton that she had a good time, but to like try to convince herself. Now, again, we watched Steel Toe and Gino earlier, like we were saying, like we had so much fun. It was so fun. Keanu's going to take the word here. Can we just, I don't know if I could do this on a members only show. Let's check it out. If I could view the transcript here. Let me see. I doubt it. Yeah, it's not there. If somebody could transcribe this video of Keanu's pop-up stream, the Toe Anniversary, if they could transcribe it and just look up the word fun, I'd say there was probably upwards of maybe 180 plus mentions of the word fun throughout this episode. And again, I don't know who you're trying to convince. Is it yourself? Is it Patrick Melton? Is it all of us? Is it all three? I don't know. I'll make a poll. All right, so let's check this out. Keanu Thompson. I'm going to take a couple hits of a cigarette. I'll let this intro play, and then I'll get back into the coverage. So don't touch that dial. We could watch Kiki run on a loop on the beach.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're gonna do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Keanu Thompson. Keanu!
This young woman was doing a podcast.
Hello, everyone. Ooh, can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me?
It's when shots rang out and she ducked for cover.
The host, a stand-up comic, is wearing glittery devil horns.
One is just so untoward.
That's hard to do.
Going to create the energy. My dancing. Mary. Oh, Chloe, I'm bored. Nope. And then I went, okay.
When are these two idiots going to stop?
Love it. I can't get enough. We can't, Michaeline, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Do I look like I'm being held captive in Minnesota? I'm not. I'm just still in Minnesota, which I'm supposed to be. This looks odd. Can you hear me? You can, right? Yes? Hello? It's me, Keanu C. Thompson, live from Minnesota. I realize how this looks. Now that I'm looking at it. It looks it puts the lotion on the skin. It's just a basement in Minnesota. I'm live from, if you thought I was going to do a live from Aaron's...
Okay. First of all, I see Ghost and Mr. P says, Chad, I actually might hate Keanu more than you. That's, again, I have to set this up properly. When I'm watching this last night. Keanu didn't go on to almost 1 a.m. It's a 2-hour stream. I was up till basically 3 a.m. I slept maybe an hour and a half, woke up at 4:30 because I was so fucking infuriated at this entire, I guess you could call it a cope fest. I guess it's the best words to describe what went on during this basement. Or during this stream. Yeah, during this basement. Furthermore, you tune into this Keanu, whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. Mind you, Gino just did a stream earlier that day from Steel Toe Studio, which is right to the left of Keanu. Our right, her left. Keanu didn't want to do a stream there with, a cool, 32-inch Insignia TV and, his cool desks and his awesome lighting and his awesome Rodecaster 1. She decided to do it in front of Aaron's little corny setup on her fucking iPad. Interesting. I will say, though, I was fully expecting Aaron's studio to be littered with trash everywhere, beef jerky wrappers everywhere, but it is kind of clean. So, I mean, unless he really cleaned before they came over to the house, or, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I find it hard to believe that he's keeping his basement, this, spotless. But it looks like she's like a hostage somewhere. Mind you, Aaron and Gino are allegedly sleeping upstairs. I'd venture to guess they might be sucking each other's fucking cocks You know what I mean? I don't know why my mind always goes there. It just seems like it's pretty fishy. You know, you have Gino and Aaron upstairs, nowhere to be found. And Keanu runs downstairs and boots up a live stream from her iPad. To what? Again, you know, I don't know. The main, the biggest point of this episode were to let us know how much fun she had, to tell Patrick and Moody, you know, how much fun they had, and to let everyone know that she has more footage and pictures that will be released coming soon. So it was a stream to set up another stream. You know what I mean? She showed nothing like new or gave any new takes. She gets called out again for calling Aaron a fag, which she said, you know, those words to Aaron, that he was a fag during her comedy set. Again, go and watch the comedy set that was uploaded. If you haven't watched it already, that was on Melton's stream, or that's on Melton's channel. And you'll hear Keanu call Aaron Steel Toe a fag. But you remember when, and she got called out for this, but I was thinking this very same thing, because we had covered it on the show, that when when she quit Simcast, because Melanie Mack, who loves, I mean, Melanie Mack's number one word is faggot. She loves using the word faggot. Like, she'll be like eating chocolate pudding and looking out her window, and then all of a sudden she'll just say the word faggot. You know what I mean? Like, just apropos to nothing. Faggot. So Keanu had such a problem with that. I think so much so where she called Melanie Mack the Antichrist, and winded up departing for a brief time. Her best friend and her best friend and Keanu's the godmother, Chrissie Mayr. She wound up departing because she had a problem with Melanie Mack for using the word fag. And again, meanwhile, you tune in to Saturday, the 11th anniversary show, and Keanu's on stage calling Aaron a fag. So it's like, again, Keanu is the walking definition of a double standard, of hypocrisy. It's really outrageous at this point. And she's so, I don't know what's going on with her. I don't know if she's drunk or high or, you know, just void of any sort of sleep, or just, you know, I don't know what's going on, but you're going to hear some of her arguments. None of it makes any sort of sense. Let's get into it. Keanu C. Thompson, I'm going to pour up another shot here. I'm feeling good. Happy Win by Tuesday to everyone. We're going to get through this entire episode, or at least I plan to. We might skip ahead and jump ahead every now and again. By the way, Stella B, I did like 3 push-ups. But it was a little too hot, so I was like, we'll have to save the rest for another time. And then, like I mentioned, if we have time, we'll get into the chat. If not, we'll save the chat stuff for the next show, which will be over the weekend.
Studio. Technically, I am. I said, no, I just want to do it on my iPad. But I'm downstairs. I don't want to try and get to know his system. This is just a little fun pop-up check-in. I wanted to tell you about our marvelous fucking weekend. And I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. So, and it's late, and they're sleeping. So I thought I'd just do a little live on my iPad, a little pop-up stream. Hi, Helgi. I miss you. Helgi. I'm not doing Kiki Bucks. Verbal Kiki Bucks for everybody. I just don't want to. I don't want to fuck anything.
I'm not doing Kiki Bucks. I'll do verbal Kiki Bucks, however.
I don't want to disturb. Oh, all right, I can give everybody here some Kiki Bucks, right? I am working off of an iPad.
Remember, I don't want to do Kiki Bucks. I'll do verbal Kiki Bucks. Oh, I'll just give everyone Kiki Bucks.
Trillion, gazillion, gazillion.
What was that word? Shamili Ma?
iPad. 1 million trillion.
1 million trillion.
Gazillion.
Gazillion. Shamilia.
Gazillion. Kiki Bucks for everyone here, especially Helgi.
Oh, yay! Oh, yay! What do my Kiki Bucks get me now? What do my Kiki Bucks get me now? Can I buy a Kit Kat with my Kiki Bucks? A Ding Dong, a Ho Ho, a Cow Towel? Is 1 million trillion gajillion himihima kajillion Kiki Bucks worth more than the 35-cent ad read Gino Bisconti just did a few minutes ago? No? Then what the fuck are we doing?
Yay, we did it. Doing my iPad moment. Yeah, I'm sitting sort of And Aaron has a great setup here. He really does.
Aaron, listen to this. I've never seen a bigger steel toe fucking nut rider than Keanu and Gino. Aaron has such a great studio here. He doesn't. It's a poop brown desk with a 32-inch Insignia monitor side by side with another 32-inch Insignia monitor with like one light, a webcam, a computer, a Rodecaster Pro 1, and a Shure SM7B. Jammed all in a corner, and in the backdrop is one steel toe sign that's made by a fan. But to Keanu, that's like, a state-of-the-art fucking studio.
But I don't do, we use StreamYard. He uses Zoom. He
uses Zoom, she says. We use StreamYard. He uses Zoom. Now, let me just remind everyone, Zoom isn't a streaming tool. Zoom isn't a streaming tool. Zoom is a video calling, video hosting, audio calling, audio hosting tool. If you want to call your grandfather, who you haven't seen in 5 years, who lives in Idaho, he's 85 years old and just refuses to get on a plane, Zoom is good for that. If you want to boot up a live stream and talk about Happy Gilmore 2 for an hour, Zoom will not do that thing. You sound retarded. You sound fucking completely foolish and retarded. We use StreamYard. He uses Zoom.
We use StreamYard. He uses Zoom. He has this. I just thought I would do it like this.
Yeah, even Kush King. Zoom?
Sometimes it's fun.
Sometimes it's fun.
They've kept me here for 24 hours. Help. No, I'm teasing. Yeah, we're still in Minnesota. In case you were wondering. Show the room, Marcus. There it is. Do I pick up the iPad? And might I say...
By the way, she has one corner light on. There's, at least in this shot, 1, 2, there's probably a light right over her head. There's another one in the corner. But she only turned one light on. Mind you, this is the room where April got in a bathing suit and he finger popped her under this very desk. He also received a blowjob in this room by April, who you claim is your best friend. Which, by the way, is even more incredible that you're willing to stay at a man's house who has beaten his wives, headbutted his wives, choked his wives, or wife in this case. All the meanwhile, you want to claim to be like this domestic violence advocate. Oh, Jason Scoop, he hit me, Jason Scoop, he really did damage. Jason Scoop this, Jason Scoop that. I just want to bring awareness to Jason Scoop. Scoop, Jason Scoop. You ever heard of him? Yeah, well, he beat me, hit me in my jaw. My crack whore jaw. I'll go stay at a man's house who's choked and beat women, but I'm okay with that. But when it comes to Jason Scoop, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. It's like, what, Again, she's a walking double standard and a walking hypocrisy fucking fool, essentially.
Steel toe sign, and I met the guy that made it. Lovely gentleman. It is very nice craftsmanship, and it looks much better than whatever else.
She's just going on nut riding this guy. The studio's great, his downstairs great, the craftsmanship on the steel toe sign is amazing. It's great. She's being serious, I think. I'm almost certain she's being serious, like she's being genuine. Like, to her, this is a state-of-the-art studio. This is the spot where Gordy shits. Gordy has taken multiple dumps right here, and Aaron has rolled his foot right under this desk, mistaken that dump for a yellow highlighter that he dropped. But instead it was Gordy's Hershey's squirt. Try to say that 5 times fast. Gordy's Hershey's squirt. Gordy's Hershey's squirt. Gordy. So you get the point. But she's like infatuated. Oh my God, his studio is signed. This wonderful TV. Look at this. I've never seen a desk like this. This is a cool desk. Whoa. He's got cool lighting. He's got, a lot of buttons. This is amazing.
Working with. If you want, I can get Mike Lindell. He's over there.
Could you?
So, if you're just joining us, it's just a little pop-up stream. Our flight is very early, but as you know, I'm a night owl. And Aaron's going to take us to the airport in the morning, and then I'll be back home, and then back to our regularly scheduled programming. But then we're out of town again this weekend, Eugene and I. We have 2 shows coming up. Refer to mine or his X and or Instagram to find out where, when, and where you can get tickets for them. How'd the show go? I had a fucking marvelous time, and I will get into it.
So fun.
I will explain the whole weekend. Also, I am going to do a breakdown with clips behind the scenes footage, because I was allowed to record behind the scenes footage of everything. I have stuff you have never seen. I have photos. I have.
Now, mind you, she'll show none of this on this stream. It's all coming up on the next stream.
Yo.
I love when people do 2-hour streams promoting what they got for another stream. I got photos, I got videos, I got JPEGs, I got MP4s, but you'll see none of that here tonight. That'll have to wait till another episode. I love this studio. This studio's trill. What a fucking out of it nitwit. Shout out to motherfucking Aaron the Rat.
Stop.
Shut him down. Open up, rats. For 20 fucking smacks. Aaron is such a lame. He could set his quote-unquote studio up way better. Keep throwing money at Steel Toe. He will never invest it to have a better show. Aaron, in fact, is the small hat beehole sniffing Israel person, and that's a fucking
fact.
Aaron the Rat makes a very good point. And I know I've been equating Aaron to Chad and Chad to Aaron a lot lately, but it's both of these people. You give them money, and what do they do with it? What is the end result? They don't upgrade cameras. They don't upgrade monitors. They don't upgrade their audio. They don't upgrade their lighting. What is it that they're doing with the money? What is it that they're doing with the money? In Chad's case, he's buying fake Jordans, AirPod Maxes, bottles of Tito's. In Aaron's case, I mean, who knows what he's doing with the money? I mean, again, he promised a TV for the golf tournament, and he promised a silent auction, and he promised cash prizes for the golf tournament. We still haven't heard who won that golf tournament, and we never will. And he was paid for this. He was given money to do this. To do a job, essentially. And the job is incomplete. And again, the average steel toe fan will continue to enable this sort of behavior. And until that stops, the scams, the grifts, the lies, the cheats, and the stealing will continue. They will continue with Aaron and with Chad. It will never stop until the audience is fed up and has had enough. If you can't invest back into your product, man, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Again, you don't have to buy state-of-the-art equipment. But, I mean, at the very least, you should have a DSLR camera, not a webcam. A webcam is what you get when you're like in your first couple years of streaming and you have no idea how to run anything. Aaron has been doing this now for years. Chad has been doing this for years, and they still operate with webcams. It's pathetic, Aaron the Rat. It's pathetic. As far as, and I quote, Aaron is in fact the small hat, butthole sniffing Israel person. Are you calling him a Jew? Oh.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, man. He definitely has some Jewish tendencies. It's fucking insane. Aaron claims the anniversary show was a private event and should have not been taped. I guess that was from earlier. Yeah, it's a private event. And again, it's just like you lose the argument when you're selling tickets online. You can't call something a private event when you're openly selling tickets online. Like, I rest my case. I just saw something pop up on Reddit. The Ghost of Mr. P for $1.99. John, I'll meet you in NYC. We'll troll him IRL. Who? Gino and Keanu? I'm down. I gave you the email, Ghost of Mr. P, and I am still refreshing as we speak my email, waiting patiently for the email to come in. Apparently, I'm supposed to be doing a show or something with Ghost of Mr. P at a suite in Atlantic City, and now I'm trolling Gino and Keanu in real life. How am I supposed to believe this sort of thing? You know I'm down. I just need we got to figure this out. All right, let's get back in this. Thank you, Mr. Rat and Mr. P.
So fucking much, but I'm going to do that. You think I can draw something out? I will draw it out for a week if I want to. I did so much filming, so many photos. There was so much revelry. It really was truly so much goddamn fun. I have funny things that you don't know, that you will be so excited to see. So today, you get a verbal, it's just like a little pop-up verbal recap of the weekend. But when I return home, I'm going to give you photos. I'm going to give you behind the scenes. Stuff Aaron and Gino don't even know that I captured. No one knows. So it's going to be fun. Very fun, very fun. You look cute and comfy. Yes, this is my Las Vegas sweatshirt. They keep it at an Arctic temperature in this home. Only one person lives here, except Gordy.
I wish I'd have had I watched Gino earlier this episode, or earlier that day, say it was so hot in the basement. But Keanu was like, it's so cold in the basement.
Gordy too lives here. So one person, one dog. Let's see. Kiki, I love you. Hello, I love you too. I'd give you a tour, but you know what? Maybe that's untoward. I'm not going to give you a tour of the studio.
Tour? We could see everything. I mean, the only thing we can't see is the thing we could see on Aaron's show, his backdrop. We could see everything else. Like, we're good on the tour.
I'll get Mike, though. Mike Lindell's over here. Hang on.
Like, this is the tour. So she's like, I'm not going to give you the tour. It's untoward. And then she gets up, and we are left with, hold on, let her walk in front of the camera. Bing, 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 bing. Look at her walk. Even when she walks, it makes the sounds of bing, 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 bing.
I'll get Mike, though.
I get Mike, though.
Lindell's over here.
Oh, is he? Is he? Bing, 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 bing. But then you zoom in back here, and there's like filing cabinets and trash just compiled up in a corner next to a couch. Hey, where can I throw my... Remember this? So Aaron always talks about the steel toe memorabilia. This was something that was going to be auctioned off at the silent auction. That's trapped away in some closet. I'm almost willing to bet that there's no closet with steel toe, like just loads of steel toe memorabilia, and this is all the trashy steel toe memorabilia, just, again, compiled up in a corner next to a couch. Is that Aaron? Like, this is your studio? Like, there's no coffee table down here. I mean, imagine if somebody wants to drink something. They got to hold their drink. There's nothing. There's no decor. There's no feng shui happening. It's just brown on brown. I mean, it's technically beige walls with brown trim, with brown desks and a brown couch. Just brown on brown. And steel toe garbage in a corner. That's his studio. I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. This is like awesome. Joe Rogan has a studio like this, doesn't he? Or something close? I don't know. Bing, 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 bing.
Okay.
Fucking retard. Watch, she brings over the Mike Lindell poster. Look at this. Look at this shit.
It's him. He's an idiot. Here, I'll do the mise en scène. Is he dead? I don't even know. Anyway.
No, he's on a massive crack bender right now. He's following the footsteps of Hunter Biden.
There he is. Wow. Woohoo, Fox News.
Woohoo, Fox News. Is Mike Lindell on Fox News? When's the last time Mike Lindell made an appearance on Fox News? Mike Lindell is too right for Fox News these days. And even if he's not, he's too much of a crackhead to appear on Fox News. But in Keanu's brain, just because he's, of the conservative party, that means he's on Fox News. Furthermore, has Keanu suffered from a broken nose? Why is her nose jagged and crooked and red? Have she been snorting some substances, some narcotics this evening? You see how it's curved? Almost like Aaron's penis, allegedly. Down and to the left. Fox News, am I right?
Yes. Wow. Woohoo, Fox News.
Woohoo, Fox News.
Oh, a little slap happy. I had a good weekend. I really did.
So fun.
Let's see here. Let me see.
Fun.
Two people have given push-ups. It's 2 super chats from one person. We up late tonight. Thank you for the $2 push-ups. Bing. Yes, but also when I have a very early flight, I won't sleep anyway. So that's just me. And I had a very restful day.
Yeah, you sat on a deck, watched the weather, and watched Patrick Melton. That was your day.
Because it was a long weekend. So, and also, yeah, why sleep when you have a very, very early morning flight? You know this about me. Also, I was in Vegas, then we were in Minnesota, and I truly cannot complain about
You're still in Minnesota.
one thing. It was fucking
Don't say it.
the Steel Toe
Don't say it.
anniversary show / extravaganza.
Don't say it.
Was so much goddamn fun. It was
Oh my God, she said it. She said it. She said it, folks. So much goddamn rootin' tootin' fun.
so much fucking fun.
So much fucking, look at this.
Was so much goddamn fun. It was so much fucking fun.
Why is she saying that? So much fucking fun.
Oh my God. Push-ups, thank you for the
So much
$2
fucking
again. We want Gord. Should I go get him? I will. Watch this. Should I sit Mike with you guys? I'll get him. He loves me. Watch this. I'll put Mike with you. He's right up there. I'll get him. One sec.
Okay. So now she's gone again.
Just talk to Mike. You stupid idiot.
Fox News, am I right? Now she's going to get the dog. Poor Gordy. Probably is just frightened by Gino puking on himself and Keanu rolling around this fucking brown shit box yelling the words bing, 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 bing. All Gordy wants to do is just hide out and shit on a carpet. But he can't even be left to do that. Keanu's got to go bother this poor fucking rat-looking alien creature of a dog.
Get out of here. Honestly,
And look at him. I mean, his ears are back. He looks malnourished. He looks like he hasn't eaten a meal in days. I'm surprised this dog is still alive. I'm surprised Gordy is actually still breathing.
freaking creeps me out. This is Gordy.
We had a shot of his penis. Cool, man. Cool stuff. You're flashing the camera. Meanwhile, I tune in the Gordy. I mean, look at him. He's just, frightened. Keanu kind of looks like Gordy. Holy shit. Keanu kind of looks like Aaron's rat. By the way, this is what I picture Aaron the rat look. This is what I picture Aaron the rat to look like. By the way, like when I get super chats in from Aaron the rat or when he chats in at all, this is who I picture chatting in. But if you zoom in, they kind of look, oddly similar. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just being completely biased right now. Is it me or do they look like fucking twins?
He's a papa. He's like a little deer.
He's like a little deer.
Baby. Oh, are you having a killer time, Gordy? Yes.
She's like stroking this dog in such a weird, awkward Linda Blair way. What is happening here?
Baby. Oh, are you having a killer time, Gordy? Yes. Yes. Isn't he cute? I know. You're so cute. I'll miss you. Yeah. Are we starting to look alike?
Yes, you actually are. You actually are. That's kind of crazy she said that. Aaron the Rafford 2 says, she sucked poor Gordy vid on OnlyFans. Yeah, for $5. For $5. So somebody said, Ghost of Mr. Beast says, check the email. I still don't have an email. winby2radio@gmail.com. Still don't have an email. I still do not have an email. Aaron the Rafford for 2 says, she sucked poor Gordy vid on OnlyFans for $5. You can watch me suck a dog's wiener. Like, that's how desperate, these people are. Again, Gino's doing ad reads for 35 cents. Keanu's sucking dogs' wieners for $7. Like, I wish I was kidding, but that's probably what happened.
Oh, he's a good baby. Oh, the baby. Yes. He lives a good life. He's having fun. Are you having a killer time? I'm sorry to have woken you.
So he was sleeping, tucked away, enjoying sleep, REM sleep, dog REM sleep. And she just like loudly and obnoxiously shook him out of bed, picked him up, cock out and all to the cam, sucked him off real quick, made a quick vid, and now is like stroking him nervously.
Do you want to sit? Or I'll let you go to baby. Say hello to them. Isn't he so cute? He's like a little deer. I love the paws.
A little deer.
The paws. The baby. Just look at the paws. I know.
David Buldo Podcast says, Gino is a good man. What's your problem? He's not a good man. He's not a good man. He's a fucking fairy. 2, look, I'll even reel that back, David, for $5. I'll even reel that back and say he may be a good man, but if you're a genuine fan of Gino Bisconte, you're enabling his ultimate demise. You're enabling his ultimate demise. You're allowing him to go on with this fantasy that he's somehow a professional comedian and broadcaster, and he's just going to drink himself into a fucking early grave. He's going to drink himself into an early grave. Furthermore, he ball washes steel toe. And anyone who, nut rides and ball washes steel toe, I'm very skeptical over. I'm extremely skeptical over. If you're willing to turn a blind eye to a guy who has choked and headbutt women, I'm sorry. You should probably be on some sort of like list that the FBI compiles. Because chances are you're probably into the same things. Do I hate Gino? I don't necessarily hate Gino. Keanu, I can't stand. Keanu is the female version of Aaron. She is the female version of Aaron. I can't stand her and her lies. Gino, however, I don't necessarily hate. I just can't stand his blind loyalty to Aaron. Like, it's so weird. It's like, Kevin's odd loyalty to Chad. It makes zero sense to me. And I know Gino's not really a confrontational person. He's Italian. Italians typically aren't confrontational. But you don't necessarily have to be confrontational. But to be like this guy's pal. No, I get it. No, well, actually, I do understand it kind of because, again, Aaron pays these people handsomely. Pays for their ticket, gives them $1,000 cash each, pays for their transportation, pays for their alcohol, pays for their food, gives them a place to stay. So, okay, and we know Gino to be desperate, Gino and Keanu to be desperate because, she's doing, bestiality videos on OnlyFans for $5 and Gino's doing Rumble ad reads for 37 cents. So I guess it does make sense as to why Gino is very loyal to Aaron because he's the only one dumb enough to pay them 4 fucking figures. Everyone else is giving Gino and Keanu like $100 to do stand-up total. Meanwhile, you cut to Aaron. He's like, I just need a fucking friend. I'll give you my whole entire life savings. What do you want? Do you want my house? Just be my friend. I'm lonely. I have this rat-looking dog, 2 divorces, and my kids hate my guts. Be my fucking friend, please. So I don't know. I hope that answers your question, Mr. David. Is it? Okay. Back into Keanu stroking the dog.
You are so much nicer than the cat that I live with. Isn't he cute? He's like a little gremlin. The baby. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I know. Okay. Are you going to lay down? I don't want to get you riled up.
Why are you talking like Muslim? So she's abandoned the baby voice and now has gone to like this Muslim accent. I'll put this to regular speed. Listen to this Muslim accent take place. Check this out.
Okay. Are you going to lay down? I don't want to get you riled up.
I don't want to get you riled up. Are you like an Indian, like at a 7-Eleven serving fucking taquitos and you know, dollar or a 7-Eleven style pizza? I mean, what is happening? Are you serving gas and vapes?
Okay. Are you going to lay down? I don't want to get you riled up. Oh, he's stretching. All right, I know. God, I digress. I've had I will admit, I am a little slap happy. I've had so much fun this weekend.
Fun! Had so much fun this weekend.
Oh my goodness, Gordy. Duh, baby. He's so cute. He's like, oh my God, so cute. Give him a tour of the basement. No, this is all you get to see. I'm not going to let you see this studio portion of the basement. Everything in me wants me to do a fucking like MTV Cribs of all of Aaron's home, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just kidding. But it would be fun. It would be cute. I like it here.
Oh, there goes Gordy. There goes Gordy running away right to his shit spot.
I'm just kidding. But it would be.
This is basically his litter box. Under the desk is where he shits.
Fun. It would be cute.
Watch.
I like it here.
Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Fuck, 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 fuck. Get me away from that lady. Get me away from that lady.
Ozone.
I need to take a shit. Gordy probably shit under that desk.
$19.99. Thank you. Bing, bing, bing.
Bing, bing,
Thank
bing.
you for the $19.99.
Listen to this.
I don't know what it means.
Is our live chat still active here?
I don't know what it means.
No live chat.
But you
for
can
members.
resend it when I'm in my own studio. And I will wholeheartedly explain. If that makes sense. How about that, Ozone? What do you think? Capiche? But thank you. And you are, I'll just say this, Ozone, you're wrong, but thank you for the
Well, how is he wrong if you don't know what it means?
$20. I love it. That's adorable. Very adorable. Very adorable. We had a marvelous, marvelous time. You guys, so we flew here from... Ozone, I don't mean to disrupt you, but like I'm not going to... If you wanted to use other language, then I'd explain easily, but I am at... This is not my home. This is Aaron's basement. But yes, like I said, I will be definitely doing I have behind the scenes footage of the weekend, of the Stonies event, of the golfing. I documented the entire fucking thing. And apparently, so did other people. It is so strange. So strange. Patty Melty. Goodness gracious.
Right to Melton.
You've got to get a grip, my friend. You really need to get a grip. We're sorry. We're sorry. But more on that a little bit later. How about that? Bedabbler Network. I loved your set. Thank you. I had to fucking... Listen. Is it the show that... I know what this is. Okay, we'll start here first, and then we'll go a little bit back. The Steel Toe Anniversary show. This is what he said in past years, too. And I did the one before, the year before last. I know what this is. You have to get there at fucking 2 o'clock, and people are ripping shots. I'm hiding a little bit of the time, trying to keep a good head on my shoulders, because we are, even though we're friends with Aaron, we are, at the end of the day, being paid to do a show. But everybody, by the time that they begin the show, is drunk, and that's what they want. And that's fine. So you have to sort of adapt It's not like, hey, hello, this is my set. Everybody is sitting there waiting, and like it's not like a comedy club where it's like show begins now, da, 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 then they leave. No, it is fucking 6 hours, and then everyone sits down. So yes, of course they're going to be like, and they just spent 6 hours with you drinking in the sun. So yes, that's the point of it. The point is to have fun. If you can get a word in edgewise in your stand-up set, which is why I kept my head on my shoulders, and because from the last time I realized what it was, I was like, Aaron's already drunk. After we got there, Aaron was wasted. Wait, Gordy, you want to go upstairs? 1 second. We can go, baby.
It's hard to follow a cohesive thought by these people.
Before we even get there, so I'm putting my face on. We had just landed from Vegas. Aaron comes and picks us up. I have like 30 minutes to put my face on, and then we're heading to. Is this how it went? Sorry, I'm exhausted, I guess. Yeah, then we're heading to Stoney's. Okay. So then
So again, they went right from the airport to Stoney's. They didn't stop back at Aaron's house. They didn't drop any luggage off. They just went right from the airport right to Stoney's. I mean, this is bizarre, man. I mean, talk about just poor planning. These people don't think of anything that's not, 1 minute ahead of now. They're always, they never, Gino, Keanu, Aaron, Ray, Chad, they are the worst at planning ahead. They are incapable of doing so. And it makes sense. It checks out because you view them where they are in their life, and it really does just add up. Like, oh, okay, that makes total sense. You're just incapable of looking a couple of steps ahead. You just always have to do things in the moment, reacting in the moment. Shout out to Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid for the $2. Says Kiki or Keeks. Kiki's baby talk and transatlantic accent are maddening. I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's transatlantic accent. I don't know her baby talk. She sometimes slips into like a Muslim accent. I don't know who or what she's trying to impress. Like, you would think, like, if you were doing all these accents and these impressions, like, you would be making some sort of, like, a highlight film to, like, send into, like, Warner Brothers to be like, hey, check out my podcast, and maybe if you need an extra in a movie, I'm your gal. I could show up in a movie, smoking a cigarette, talking like a Muslim, and if you need that in your movie, I'm your gal. But, she's so fucking retarded. This is, like, almost like a nervous tick. Like, she talks like this because she's nervous. You know what I mean? She talks like this because she's uncomfortable in the moment. And this is like one of her deflections. One of her copes, one of her self-soothing mechanisms. I have nothing. I'm nervous. I'm scared. I'm holding a dog, quote unquote, that looks like a fucking alien rat. So I'll just, talk like a baby and hopefully everyone will forget what I'm doing. Dan, I've been covering Keanu since day one, since she put out her first podcast, and she's been doing this for 2 years. It's dreadful, man, to watch and to listen to. It's extremely dreadful. Like, I almost am at the point, like I said yesterday, I remember watching this last night. Well, this morning. 2 a.m. And I just remember getting so furious at some of the shit she's about to say. Let's get into it. Thank you, Dan, for the $2. We do appreciate that around
downstairs. And of course, Aaron, the gracious host. He, even in the car, he had a bag of Skittles for me. 2 giant bags of Skittles here, White Claw, and he had Jameson for Gino. Because
so again, Aaron's buying them their liquor, giving them a place to stay, giving them $1,000, paying for their travel, their plane ticket. These motherfuckers ain't. Look, and this is what I said in the beginning of the show. Gino and Keanu, although very hack, cringe, lame, lying, nut pinching, imbeciles, essentially. They made out like bandits. So a part of me, like a small percentage of me is like, you know what? It's not even well done, I guess. You guys are the real winner. Besides, Schizo Sean, in the pecking order of winners this past weekend, you got Schizo Sean, who captured every fucking waking moment, and then you got Keanu and Gino, who made out like fucking rock stars. Keanu did 17 minutes, Gino did an hour, and just because they were up on stage attempting comedy, it wasn't even comedy. It wasn't comedy whatsoever. So again, what did they pay for? What did Aaron pay for? Friendship.
He's a gracious one.
Maybe this is some elaborate troll Gino and Keanu are doing, because they know the Aaron gravy train will just keep on coming. Once a year, they could look forward to $1,000, like clockwork. Free Skittles and a bottle of Jameson and a box of White Claw, like clockwork. You know what I mean? And look, when you're doing ad reads for 27 cents and you're sucking dogs' wieners for $7 a month subscriptions, yeah, $1,000 once a fucking year is huge. I mean, is massive. I mean, that's basically like half of your net worth in an entire year. So maybe they're just playing Aaron like the complete fucking idiot that he is. Maybe that is the case. Maybe I got to give Gino and Keanu some credit. Maybe I've gone about this too wrong. The problem, I think, what I find, though, and what I'm listening to is just like, it's fine if you're doing that, Keanu and Gino. It's fine if you're just using Aaron like an old cum rag. It's fine if you're doing that thing, but you don't have to ball wash him simultaneously. Like, you could be impartial about it. You could just be impartial about it. You could choose not to comment about any of it. But the fact that you do, that's what leads me to believe that you guys aren't like doing this elaborate troll and just milking Aaron for every last penny that he has before it's all gone and it's in Nick Rekieta's bank account. You see what I'm saying? Let's get back into this.
Host. And I love Skittles and White Claw. So I'm putting my face on. I can hear them ripping a shot or two downstairs. So we get in the goddamn Uber with a man named Darren. I'm like, these two are, and Aaron, he might have done one shot. I can tell he's already drunk. And I can tell Gino, who might have done 3 shots, is on his way. This is.
So Aaron did 1 shot and was already fucking hammered? What a pussy.
What? We're supposed to be there at 2. We got there at 2. So this is 1:30. 1:30. The show started at 8. So I'm like, okay, Kiki, you got to keep your head on your shoulders. Got to keep your head on your shoulders. Because I know what this is. I know what it is. What's going on? Hi, Oscar. What am I missing? Are people fighting? Don't fight. Hi, Oscar. Whoever Aaron is, stay safe. Oh, Aaron James. He's our friend. We're staying with him in Minnesota. We go home tomorrow. We did his show. I am safe. I'm not trapped in a basement. I'm out. Aaron, I love you. I'm out of the loop on whoever Aaron is. Stay safe. It's our friend. He does the Steel Till morning show. We stayed at his house and he hired us to do stand up at a show and do the golf event the next day for his anniversary show here in Minnesota. That's where I am. And as to not be loud, streaming and wake up Gino and Aaron, I am in the basement. So please don't be afraid. But that's funny. If you don't know what we're talking, this is like a stream. Like, I guess you have to kind of know what we're talking about. And then where were we? So we're in the Uber. We get.
All right, fine. Thank you. I finally got Ghost and Mr. P's email. Thank you, Christ. I'll read it after the show if you don't mind. If you don't mind, I just want to get through this. Again, I am powering through this episode here
Eric
today.
too. And on the way there, Aaron goes, I'm getting, they're saying that the power's out. I'm like, what do you mean the power's out? He said some balloons got caught in a power line. I'm like, this is, so now we're cackling. Like, saboteurs. There are saboteurs everywhere. But we're already having so much fun. We're like, all right, so, I mean, the power was out for
So
what?
much fun. They're having so much. They're having a
hours?
blast. They're having a fucking hoot of a time.
Something.
Balloons in power lines will not take them down.
So it was kind of like that. Walk into the bar. There are like quite a few people sitting there, but it's pitch black and it's fucking silent. But they're chatting. I'm like, oh, this is my literal nightmare. I'm like, I can't even pretend not to hear anyone because it's so fucking. There's a bunch of people, quite a few people, but it's dark. And
Which is it a bunch of people or quite a few people?
Music, so I can't be like, oh yeah, I can't hear you. So that only went on for like 30 minutes, and then the cornhole tournament starts. Right, the cornhole tournament starts, and I even competed this year. Gino is useless. I am one tick above useless, but so I scored many more points than Gino did. And then
So Gino was so inebriated by the time he got to the cornhole tournament, he was useless. He was fucking useless. Much like just in life in general, Gino is practically useless. But in cornhole, Keanu was scoring all the points. She was scoring all the points. Gino couldn't fucking even find the board.
But yeah, again, this is only 3 o'clock, and the show starts. The comedy show starts at 8. And also on the way there, Aaron's like, so whichever one of you can tape this string to my face and put my headband on so I can be Hulk Hogan.
Whichever one of you could tape the string to my face so I can be Hulk Hogan. Again, we're not dealing with a 7-year-old child. This is a 40-year-old man with 3 children who wants his face taped so he could be like Hulk. I mean, this can't be real.
Tape this.
I mean, unfortunately it is. I mean, we watched it, but just her setting this up and describing it is like absolutely fucking bonkers.
Also on the way there, Aaron's like, so whichever one of you can tape this string to my face and put my headband on so I can be Hulk Hogan.
Tape the string to my face and put my headband on so I can be Hulk Hogan.
Sure as shit, Gino's not going to be able to do that.
Because Gino's drunk at 3 p.m. He can't even fucking play cornhole.
I'm just trying to get some peace. Like a lot of bits during the day. It was a long time. And I'm not saying I didn't drink. Oh, I drank, but
yeah, no shit.
I just kept my wits about me. I fucking maybe one less shot, maybe a glass of water, maybe, and also, come on, I'm a professional. White Claw, it is. That's
She's a professional.
fine. So cute. So then now it's getting to be, now I'm getting frustrated, okay? Because I'm going, so now we're at what? Gino is completely wasted, which is fine. This is what the event is about. This is what it's about.
Being wasted?
It's more, half of the show is
your performers just being blackout drunk, puking on themselves. Listen to this cope. Half of the show is just, the performers are just going to be... Imagine if you went to, pick your favorite band. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Metallica, Kiss, in Jeff Closer's case, not Weezer, but Judas Priest. And they were so bombed out of their mind. Like, they were missing notes. Chad Smith was missing fucking cymbal hits. And it was just, just awful. You'd want your money back, right? You'd want your money back. You don't want your performers to be... I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with having, getting loose. I like to get loose, but you don't want to be completely inebriated to the point where you're, and I quote from Keanu, useless.
So many people just that want to just sit around and hang out with you, which is great. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I loved that part too. Gino's better at it than I am. I'm a little more awkward because if you know me, if you know how I am, if it's like a regular stand-up show, I want to I need like an hour. Please don't talk to me. I want to smoke 6 cigarettes in the parking lot and then go in, and then after boom, oh my God, I'm just lovely. But no, half of the show of the Steel Toe anniversary extravaganza it's not the show, but it's like the event.
So let me get this straight. The event is watching the performers get drunk. That's the event. That's what people pay money for. Empty promises and performers getting completely blackout drunk.
Sitting there and observing and watching Gino be.
Now, again, good for you guys. You guys made out like bandits. But, I mean, to the audience that paid for this, that traveled to see this, that, really, wanted some sort of a show, some sort of a performance, it's fucked up, man. And maybe nobody did. And maybe that's why we're just caught in this vicious loop and vicious cycle of Aaron just being able to continue to just cheat and rob and steal and lie daily, every single day to his audience, and no one ever says anything. They enable it. And Edith comes in for 100, and Crunchy comes in for 100, and Walter comes in for $9,000, and Steve comes in for $7 billion. Maybe no one actually really gives a shit. Or maybe they're just too dumb to give a shit. I mean, I don't know. But, I mean, it's just, at the end of the day, just expect more. If you're paying money for something, just expect more. And you would receive more. If you demanded more for your dollar, you would receive more for your dollar. It's when you don't give a shit and say, oh, it's fine. We don't need no silent auction or thousands in cash prizes or a 55-inch screen TV. We'll settle for nothing. We'll settle for piss poor karaoke, a bad Hogan impression, and 3, practically civilians attempting stand-up comedy. Again, there's no difference between a homeless person and Gino, Keanu, or Johnny doing stand-up. At all. At all. Karmic X did stand-up, like I said, the first time in his life the other day. And was, he would make these people look like fucking, below. What's below an amateur?
Sociable. And I love talking to people too. There were so many fucking nice people that remembered us from 2 years ago and remember us from the shows and just wanted to sit there, smoke cigs and hang out with you, which I loved doing. But then when we get to now it's 7:30, I'm like, okay, need a second. I wrote a couple new jokes about Aaron for it too, and I'm like, let me sit and think about these. And then he's like, Keanu, could you come with me and do my costume? I'm like, oh,
my costume.
God, I have to. So he has a.
Keanu, I need you here to put my headband on and grab the tape. I need my costume updated.
Aaron has a. First of all, this was the costume. He brought and I will recap this again, guys. I understand that this is sort of impromptu. He brought with him just clear tape and yarn and a headband.
So it was yarn. Holy shit. This entire time, I literally just made up that it was yellow yarn. And it turns out it was yellow fucking yarn. The entire... So it was tape... There's no way. Yellow yarn, scotch tape, and the headband. That's the extent that's what Aaron did to put a costume on.
Just clear tape and
so it wasn't even scotch tape, it was just clear tape, like that dollar store brand tape.
Yarn and a headband.
Yellow yarn and a headband.
I said, what's going to be funny about this is that this is going to be so bad. I don't know what you were thinking. And now
the old reverse psychology. It's so bad that it's good.
He's wasted. I'm toasty, but I'm not. I'm like, I still have to perform. Let's hold it together.
Speaking of which, let's pour up another shot.
There, and he's just sweating, and I'm taping fucking spools of yarn to his face and putting a headband on him. This is what it ended up looking like, and I think it played. I thought it was really cool. It had the back of it too. It was really good. There he is walking away. Look at him go.
Why does he walk like that?
There he is walking away. Look at him go.
Yeah.
It really was the funnest time ever.
The funnest fucking time ever we had. So much fucking fun.
Gino, push-ups, thank you for the $2. Oh, no, wait. Sorry, I'm on an iPad. Gino seems super hungover today, poor guy. You know, today wasn't the day he was very hungover.
Okay,
Yesterday.
I want to jump ahead just a bit where she like starts freaking out over Moody and Melton.
Which, fine, that's just not, you would have to be there to understand what it is. If you're not a fan of Aaron, then of course it's like, you're like, oh my God, they didn't do the 55-inch. Why would he even say he was going to do a 55-inch TV? What is 50? Was it going to be one of his? It's here.
So this is where Keanu's like carrying. See, this is what I mean. Like, I don't know if she's playing coy or if she's that dumb. But again, Aaron promised the audience, the golfing audience, if you bought a ticket, one of the prizes were going to be a 55-inch TV. And Keanu's like, oh, why would he even say there was going to be a 55-inch TV? It's here. And this is like not even close to a 55-inch TV. Again, this is maybe a 32-inch TV max.
Oh my God, they didn't. I just didn't get to it. He said you were going to do a silent auction of like photos or something. He's like, oh, well, I just didn't.
Oh, so
today I was like, remember when you said you were going to do a silent auction of like.
So Keanu, okay, here, I got to go back. Keanu brings up to Aaron allegedly, hey, remember when you were going to do a silent auction? Whatever happened to that? Listen to Aaron's response.
If it is Rocco, I thought the 55-inch TV thing was wild too. I didn't know that. And there was no 55-inch TV inside.
There was no 55-inch TV anywhere inside, she says.
It is like that. He may as well just like, if he didn't get, I asked him today, I was like, remember when you said you were going to do a silent auction of like photos or something? He's like, oh, well, I just didn't get to it.
I just didn't get to it. So there was no 55-inch TV. Didn't even care to get to the silent auction.
Which, fine, that's just not, you would have to be there to understand what it is. If you're not a fan of.
But we have to be there to understand how it is. You have to just meet the guy. He's he just scams his audience. If you just met him, he's not that bad in person. He's taping yarn on his face and wearing a blood-colored fucking do-rag. He's not that bad.
Aaron, then of course it's like, you're like, oh my God, they didn't do the 55-inch. Why would he even say he was going to?
Mind you, this is coming from Keanu, who last year, called Aaron a monster. You know what I mean? So all of this just seems disingenuous. Every aspect of this seems disingenuous. I'd almost go out on a limb and say that Gino and Keanu are more of a snake than Aaron is. And they're just in it for themselves and the next fucking, $10 they can make. They don't give a shit about being friends. And look, I'd almost guarantee that they're... See, but then you go back to Gino, and Gino's always like, oh, my buddy Steeltail, my buddy Aaron. Me and my buddy Aaron, we go out and touch grass. So I can't quite make heads or tails of this. I can't... I haven't come up with a conclusion if they're like playing Aaron for a fool or if they're like genuinely like hip and down with Aaron. I can't, you know what I mean? I can't quite figure it out.
Do a 55-inch TV. What is 50? Was it going to be one of his? It's here.
What is 55 inches, she says?
Oh my God, you guys. Here's the TV. Helgi, you won it. That's way more than 55 inches, isn't it? What? Carry the 2. That's a foot. That's like 24. Another foot, 48. Oh no, that's probably. There was no TV auctioned off. People that like him, they're not coming for that. I don't know why he would even like say that. And then I said, did you do your silent auction of like photos? He's like, no, because he was drunk even in the fucking Uber there. But that's what it's fucking for. This is what it's for. It's not like you're, well, we're putting up a serious comedy show event. No, it is a fucking like, if you can laugh, how about this? Patrick Melton, we're sorry you don't do stand-up anymore. We understand.
And all of a sudden it goes to Melton.
That you have
again, just lives in these people's heads rent-free.
Real big problem with being bullied, and I hate that for you. I feel very sorry for you. But if you can fucking make people laugh in that room, in that kind of a fucking crowd, like I did, they loved me. They fucking loved me. And I was worried about it. I'm like, I don't even know if Aaron's audience likes me anymore. I had more fucking people come up to me after and say, you have fucking balls. Like, that was fucking hilarious. That was so much fun. Thank you so much.
Fun. It was so much fun.
Patrick, you'd never fucking survive. You fat, sad piece of shit. Okay? You would never survive it. All right? It would, and if you can do that, and if you understand what it was, yes, the first year, I think I was way less like, oh my goodness, like, why even have a show here? But if you understand what it is.
So the first year, she left thinking, why would you even have a show here? The first, so, okay, they're in it for the money. They're in it for the money. Case closed. Case closed. So they're just trolling Aaron subtly. Like Gino's, wow. So I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong about these two. They might, I mean, they really honestly might be trolling Aaron. So much so they're trying to get him locked up. If that's the case, I'll eat my fucking shoe live on air. If it ever comes out that Gino and Keanu were like actually trolling Aaron and trying to get him thrown in prison, I'll come on here and I'll eat a shoe. How's that sound? Win by shoe. Win by Tuesdays on a Tuesday. Or whatever. Win by Tuesday on a Tuesday. I'll literally eat my fucking shoe.
It was way less like, oh my goodness, like, why even have a show here? But if you understand what it is, it's going to be fucking like raucous.
Raucous.
But fuck, I mean, people did pay attention and there were a lot of fucking people there. I'm so sorry, Patty. I'm so sorry.
I mean, what's your definition of a lot of people? My definition of a lot of people is like over 100. There was maybe 60 people and half of which were there for Steel Toe. The other half were there to play maybe fucking, Stoney's annual bingo. Actually, fun fact, like I mentioned on Sunday's show, Stoney's wasn't even promoting this big event. They were promoting a cover band and, free free jukebox night. So people showed up for that. They were in full anticipation of picking free songs on the jukebox. And when they went in, they were met with a guy who had yarn. He had taped yarn all over his face and a red headband. That's what they were met with. And they were shocked. They had nothing else better to do because there's nothing to do in Rockville, Minnesota, apparently. So they just stayed and were perplexed every second.
Mike, this is what I was going to say too. He should have just auctioned off Mike Lindell. What? Let's see. Foes, Aaron mention. Does Aaron mention Patrick a lot? No.
You do. You sure do. Maybe Aaron hasn't as of recently, but you definitely still do. And again, I think it's going to come out here that you guys, I mean, you basically just admitted it there, that you were sitting around, I mean, I don't know where, upstairs in Aaron's living room, all gathered around the little TV, watching Nobody Likes Onions. Make fun of your fucking show. I mean, how sad and pathetic must you be? I mean, take your own advice and go out and touch grass.
Does Aaron mention Patrick a lot? No. You can't explain a bad mouth a woman and have her be on your side. I don't know what it means, Oscar. Expect. Do-de-ding, bing-bing-bing.
Ding-ding-ding-ding, boom-boom-boom-bum.
Every single female was a swamp donkey in that bar, but you can't. Listen, I never said they were an attractive crowd. No, you.
So now she's shitting on the audience for being ugly mongoloids. I mean, again, I might be eating a shoe by the end of the month.
There weren't a lot of women there. I had also people were talking about my outfit change. Listen, I
this is insane.
Brought a t-shirt. I think I started in the Nirvana t-shirt. And then I was like, it's sort of hot. But I was like, it's a biker-themed bar. I just want to fit. That's what I said to somebody. They're like, so what's your favorite? What do you think about Kurt? Somebody tried talking about some conspiracy about Kurt Cobain And I said, I'm not a Nirvana fan. I just wanted to fit in. That's all. It's like, talk to me about the Rolling Stones, the Violent Femmes, anything, but they
Violent Femmes? Isn't that the band that, when I was walking, I stopped my stuff, and I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite, I just might start to check you out. Let me go on like a blister in the sun. Isn't that Violent Femmes? So Keanu doesn't like Nirvana. Long live Kurt Cobain. Long live the king. But she likes Violent Femmes? I feel like Jeff Closer would know the answer to that. Well, he says, touch grass gay. Grass is gay, says Chris. She's the type to get a Nirvana shirt at Walmart. Brittany Martini says, yes. Brack says that song blows. So it is Violent Femmes. So she likes that song, but doesn't like heart-shaped box. She doesn't like All Apologies. Smells Like Teen Spirit. What's the other one? Come As You Are. I mean, fucking Nirvana's got they're classic, dude. If you like Nirvana, there's something wrong with you. Dude, Nirvana sucks. Dude. You just don't understand. Nirvana's garbage. You're just drinking the cool. I'm not. Nirvana single-handedly killed hair metal. If they're the fucking 80s hair metal slayer. They put an end to that shit. And then from Nirvana, you got bands like Soundgarden and a lot of those bands. I can't think off the top of my head right now. But the whole grunge era, basically, fucking Alice in Chains. Thanks to Nirvana. And then from that stemmed, the whole Offspring, Blink-182, Sum 41s. And then the more emo shit. Nirvana's a fucking cultural phenomenon. That's facts. That's big facts. If you don't like Nirvana, there's something wrong with you. You're probably not, truly an American patriot. You're probably not a true red-blooded American patriot. You probably hate America and are secretly a communist. Keanu. Hate Nirvana. Imagine hating Nirvana.
That was fine. And then I changed because we were sitting in the fucking hot sun, so I changed into my crop top. And then for the stage, when the AC was blasting, I just put my black t-shirt back on. Is that so fucking difficult to understand, Mike?
So she's just talking to she's having a conversation with the cardboard cutout. Riveting.
He understands, though. It's so creepy it still sits here. He should have auctioned this off. People would have paid for this. No 55-inch TV, though. No 55-inch TV. I didn't even know that until I heard it on something. Oh, my God. No, truly, it was so much fucking fun.
Fun!
From the ridiculous Hulk Hogan costume, the cornhole.
These people had such a blast.
Even it's so fucking creepy, and I'm gonna cover this again when I get home with
thank
behind
God.
the scenes footage, and we're gonna watch all of the reactions to everything. But from what I can gather from the,
I can't wait to watch Keanu's takes on the Stonies event.
Just from the bit that I watched of everyone today talking about it that wasn't there.
You watched everyone's reactions talking about it.
And spies there.
So instead of hanging out and again, touching gay grass, going to dive bars and hanging out on the deck, she was frantically pacing around Aaron M. Holt's living room, watching every reaction and everybody discuss the 11th anniversary. Fuming, steaming.
Because that's normal. That's a normal thing to do. Send spies somewhere. Let me ask you about Hulkamania. Did anybody go there that said, yeah, I'm a spy for Aaron?
No, because it was streamed online, you dits. That would be the dumbest thing in the world if someone was like, let me go there and on the behalf of Aaron say, I'm a spy for Aaron. And did anyone ever say that they were a spy for Melton up until, at all? Till this moment? No. Again, that's your assumption that, what's his name? Schizo Steve is a spy for Melton. I don't know.
No. No. Because that's just not normal fucking behavior. And that's fine. You just saw a bunch of people having a good time.
Right. Fun.
It really was. It really, truly was so much fucking fun.
Fun.
A drunk time, but a very good time.
Good time, fun time.
Helgi.
Very fun show.
I love Helgi. Helgi, as I've always thought, was a woman. But it's a...
Turns out it's got a cock.
young gentleman who actually played golf with us the next day, too. Totally normal behavior. I'm CIA. Stupid. I love it. I'm a girl. No, you're not. Yes, you're a girl.
And you got, Keanu, you're just going to get used to it. Again, we're in 2025. People are going to film, especially in this corner of the internet. If you're doing some sort of live event, or if you're out in public and somebody sees you in a grocery store, in a Winn-Dixie somewhere, just expect to be filmed. Expect to be filmed. How is this like now filming events is now deemed creepy? It's journalism, motherfucker. It's free speech at its core. Because again, if it wasn't filmed, if all of this steel toe shit over the last couple of months wasn't filmed, Aaron would be spinning this in such a... you guys are still spinning it, and we're seeing what's happening, so it's destroying your narrative, and I think that's what's kind of paining you and causing you to spin out like this. Let's fast forward just a tad. I know she gets to... It's more fun and shit like that, but then she's going to get into an argument with Moody, which I want to get into, and I think I'll stick around to do the Chad stuff, I think. Let's watch.
Getting paid $1,000 to do a 17-minute set is a dream. I'm seriously jealous. And I fucking deserve it.
She deserves $1,000.
I do. Put up with what I went through. Just teasing.
What did you go through? Is it really that bad to be around Aaron? Is that what you're saying? Blink twice if that's the case. Again, you got chauffeured around all weekend. You got free alcohol, free food. You got to, perform your stupid comedy for 17 minutes. You got paid handsomely $1,000 each. What was so bad? Being around Steel Toe fans, being around Aaron himself, taping, yellow spaghetti yarn around his cheek. What was so bad?
I do. Put up with what I went through. Just teasing. I had a blast. I really did. I had so much fun on stage.
So much
which
fun.
I don't remember last time. That's because I went, okay, let me figure out what this is. I'm like, it's gonna be rough. So you kind of go like, all right, let's see how they are. They want to talk to you. Sorry, fuck off if you want to say like, well, where are the jokes? Yeah, right. Maybe if maybe I got through what 3. And I have like kind of long jokes too. Like in my normal set, I would do that's
filled with period material that I've seen twice. So she's admitting I've done 3 long jokes. Again, this is a highway robbery. $1,000 for 17 minutes and 3 very long jokes.
Got through 3 of like my long jokes and a lot of talking to the audience, and then I did 4 new ones. It's pretty good.
Okay, 4 new ones, which were kind of not really new. A lot of her new jokes were predicated around Aaron and her experience on the way to the venue in the Uber.
Have them listen to that.
Doesn't really count as a new joke. It's just a basic observation.
Song and keep them and people coming up to me after and really hearing what I had said. I can't really say. Who knows with Gino? I don't think he remembers really either. There was a lot going on, a lot of standing up and heckling.
Well,
but
shocker. At
like,
a stand-up event, there was a lot of standing. You don't say.
a woman standing there, front row, just like to the point where I'm going like, I didn't see all of it, and then I'm standing there going like, just what? Just let him fucking finish, dog. Just let him finish. Wild. I have so much behind the scenes, you guys. You're gonna love it.
I can't wait. I can't
Simon
fucking
O.
wait.
Hi, thank you. I'm in Minnesota still, but I'm back tomorrow. And yes, we are doing Untoward Tuesday, Michaeline and I.
Yes. Yes. Thank God.
And then yes, again, keeping Monthly Wednesday. So, but again, I will.
My
fit
favorite
in
show.
Full blown behind the scenes footage, behind the scenes photos.
Hell yeah.
The full Minnesota Steel Toe Morning Show anniversary show, and it was really truly a blast, and then we had to be up early to golf.
It was fun, right? Fun
I
golfing.
won't say I played that well, but I played better than I feel like I played better than Eugene.
Yeah, it's because just hours prior he was throwing up chunks of bar peanuts and frozen mozzarella sticks all over his shirt.
I'm pretty sure I did. And then we played with Helgi and oh my gosh, so a lot of people. We were in a foursome, not with Helgi though. We were in a foursome with another couple. I don't know if I have photos. I'll show you.
So memorable.
So it really truly was so much fun.
So much fucking fun, guys. Are you convinced yet? Are you guys convinced it was fun? And we're all the fucking hate. We're the one who, we're the ones who are coping, and we're just angry, and we're jealous of these people's good times. So much fucking fun. It was such a fucking hoot. Such a fucking hoot.
A true dream. But the fun part was...
Part.
Okay, no.
I was confused. I thought this whole thing was the fun part. You mean to tell me there's another fun part?
Think, too.
This
What
is
did I write
insane.
down? Because I don't have visual cues and aids for you tonight. But I will be compiling them all. And I was listening to a few reactions. Okay, but so the show was so much fun. But then...
The show... I mean, you can't make this up. Her brain is stuck on fucking repeat. So much fun. Just repeat. If I just keep saying it, eventually we'll get a couple retards to believe it.
Gino, just like last year, after the adrenaline, not last year, the year before, the last time that we were there, he got off stage, people bring him shots, and they bring him shots all day, and he thinks it's like a damn challenge or something. I'm like...
So he has zero self-control is what you're saying.
I will intercept them because I'm like, he's going to fucking crash out. But he doesn't.
Keanu's intercepting Gino's shots. I mean, do you hear this? She's intercepting his shots. He's drinking so much, past the point of oblivion, where she's having to play defense and trying to intercept a shot. Like, what?
I'm like, and I will intercept them because I'm like, he's going to fucking crash out. But he doesn't like to.
Gino, again, is a true alcoholic in every sense of the word, where he doesn't let any good alcohol go to waste. If alcohol is intended for him, Gino will consume said alcohol.
When he's on stage, it's adrenaline. And I think even the adrenaline when he was on stage this time, it's like, okay, you've been in the heat all day, drinking all day. People drove to see him. People fucking, and he holds court. He sits out there.
He holds court. Ugh.
He is entertaining.
He sits out there. But mind you, this is, look, whatever, if they're scamming Aaron, whatever, if they're milking him dry, whatever. The two things she's convincing herself of throughout this whole show is, one, that they had obviously a fucking blast and so much fun.
This has been a very fun show.
And two, that her husband isn't a worthless, pathetic, just loser of a man. Listen to the spin she's going, like, this is almost like, because we all know what Gino is. But this is like what she has to tell herself every single day.
drove to see him. People fucking, and he holds court. He sits out there. He is entertaining as fuck and hangs out with everyone, takes pictures with everyone.
So again, 3 of those things aren't like good attributes. He takes pictures with everyone. He sits out there. He holds court. Like, awesome.
Drove to see him. People fucking, and he holds court. He sits out there. He is entertaining as fuck and hangs out with everyone, takes pictures with everyone, chills out with everyone. And everybody wants to buy him a shot, and he will always take it. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He was even fine on stage, but a rowdy crowd.
Until he wasn't fine.
Even more shots being brought to him on stage.
That you were trying to play, 4-3 defense on and trying to intercept passes left and right.
The last year that we were there, year before the last, or not last year, the year before.
2 years ago.
He walked off stage. I'm like, oh, he's fucked. He puked on my shoes.
A 4-year-old man puking on his then fiance's shoes. That was 2 years ago. Anything change? No. He, instead of puking on his now wife's shoes, he's puking on his shirt.
This year, and then this year, he's sitting outside. I can't wait to show you the photos. It was a repeat.
I don't want to see photos of him puking, by the way. I'm the type of guy who, if I see somebody throw up, I'll then throw up.
That year, he is now, adrenaline is gone. Now he's passed out on the bench. I'm sitting next to him.
So he's just inebriated, unconscious, and completely unresponsive, passed out on the bench. I thought he holds court. I thought he takes pictures with everyone. I thought he's, the life of the party. Hey, where's Gino at? Anyone see Gino? Oh, last I seen him, he was passed out and sprawled out in his own puke and vomit on the bench. Seems like a fun guy.
Going on right now. Drink this. Take this water. Drink this. This year he drank it. 2 years ago, he thought I was trying to fucking... He's like,
did anyone see Gino? Gino! Oh, Gino! And Cheetos comes in like this. Nah, nigga, nah. Chill. That's my homie Gino, man. He faced down his own puke, dog. Chill with that Gino shit, bro. Or I'm gonna have to bounce your ass. I'm gonna have to kick your ass out. I'm the almighty Cheeto.
Not drinking that. I don't know if he thought I was trying to poison him. I'm like, it's not vodka. It's water. It's water. Take this. Put it in your hand. Drink this. And then it took Matt. You remember Matt from Aaron's show going, Gino, drink this.
Do I remember Matt?
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
I remember Matt.
And it's water. That was last year. This year, I'm like, okay, he did not puke on me.
That's a win. Thank God he didn't puke on me. We could chalk that up to a successful night.
My shoes. But then, we are in a car, a fan, lovely guy, drove us home. We were in a car by 11:30, and it's a truck. And I said, I'm going to sit in the front. And we hoist Gino into the back of the truck. Aaron is also...
So they have to carry Gino to the back of the truck.
Aaron is drunk. So
again, both performers just completely blackout drunk, so much so they got to carry Gino to the back of the truck.
I feel like I couldn't even get drunk, no matter how hard I tried. I tried and tried even after the show, but I'm like, this is bedlam. The show, I'm like, that's over. That was so much fun. Such a fucking blast. But we're there another, 2 hours. I sang 2 songs karaoke, Green Day and Casey Musgraves.
Hell yeah.
And then Aaron comes outside. I'm like, okay, now there's people crowded around us. Gino is like, it's like Disney. It's like, speaking of Jameson, cheers. Hi, everyone.
These people, are really delusional.
Ew.
Sick fucks.
Gino was like,
pick up a big book. Do yourself a favor and pick up a big book and read the first chapter.
Gino was like Mike Lindell on the bench, right? Gino was like Mike Lindell, like this. But imagine if this is Gino and his eyes are closed. And he is sleeping, like with a pillow. And then I'm going, everybody come up and take a picture with sleeping Gino. Completely fucking passed out. People are like, well, I've got one with Cheetos. It was like fucking Disneyland. And Aaron comes outside and now and he's been wasted all day. Aaron's a fucking lightweight. Hey, fucking lightweight. I mean, he was drunk in the goddamn Uber. So I knew I had to be the drunk spirit guide. So I'm like, all right. And then Aaron goes, all right, I'm going to close the tab. And then the guy that was going to drive us home, we look up and we're like, I mean, now it's 20 minutes later. You know, people have taken photos with sleeping Gino on the bench. I'm smoking a cigarette, of course. And
life of the party.
And then we just hear karaoke still going on. We're like, is that Aaron singing? He's just doing just one more song.
So everyone is filing out of the bar. Everyone is filing out of Stoney's. No one is there. Gino's passed out on the bench. Keanu's smoking a cigarette frantically because her husband has overdosed and has alcohol poisoning outside of Stoney's for the second year. 2 out of 2 times, Gino's overdosed on alcohol. And she's looking for, where the fuck is Aaron? And she hears a sound in the distance. And it's Aaron continuing to he can't, you know what I mean? Aaron wants this party to go on forever. He wants this party to just literally go on forever. As long as he keeps singing, as long as that microphone in his hand, it's all good. It's all good. Meanwhile, there's no one in the bar. Even Cheetos is like tapping his watch. Like, bro, you gotta go. Fuck is going on?
He's singing some fucking hip hop song. I'm like, we're never getting out of here. I'm like, he went and he said he's gonna close his tab. Gino's asleep. People are taking pictures with his dead body. And now Aaron said he was closing the tab and he's singing. That's too much. Thank you.
But it was fun. At least it was fun. All right, let's go to, I just want to play this Moody comment because Moody gets under her skin. Where the fuck did it go? I think it's coming up here.
So that's fine. Do whatever the fuck you want, man. That's fine. But I'll go back and take a listen. All right.
But I digress.
Thank you. And I listened to the whole thing.
Here it is.
Pretty much. I don't think that happened. And there was one moment where, because the person, the spy that came in and recorded, that you can only just see the ceiling.
Thank God, by the way. Thank God.
And somebody, while Gino was on stage, it was me. I was talking to the woman. She was right in the front row. And I was going, just let him fucking finish. Just let him fucking finish. She wanted it to be about her. She was fucking wasted. It was like this whole thing. And I said, you're embarrassing.
I mean, you have no room to talk. Your husband, you just said, was basically dead on the concrete outside, puking on his fucking shirt.
Yourself. But you can't see it because the thing is...
And she was just speaking her mind. She said, Gino sucks. Gino's a fucking bitch. Boo! Boo! I want my money back. Boo!
It was me talking. It was me. And I was talking to this large woman who just wouldn't sit the fuck down. She wouldn't stop. And Gino will go back and forth for forever. I'm like, just let him fucking finish. You're embarrassing yourself. So if that's what you're talking about, then... I just explained.
So the super chat reads, why do you think the audience member said you guys aren't funny to Gino during his set? You guys are obviously very talented comedians. Yeah. Sounds good. Okay, let's go to this Moody comment, and then we're going to move on from the Keanu stuff here, and I think we're going to do the chat stuff. Let's play.
It was a PDF file joke.
Balls Deep for 2 says, sing us a song, Blade, something with pizzas? I'm not that drunk. I'm not that drunk, Balls Deep. Yeah, it's gonna cost a lot more to get me to do some on the spot karaoke. I mean, what do you think this is? The 11th anniversary show? I ain't falling into that trap. Although appreciate it, and obviously a kudos to Balls Deep.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Karaoke and me right now aren't. No, it just, you know what I mean. Sing us a song, Blade, about pizzas, is it? Maybe on the next show. How's that sound?
He got it.
So, Mahakamid Hikmat Moody says, didn't you call Melanie Mack the Antichrist and leave Simcast because she used the F slur since your brother is gay? Very consistent. Kiki, well done. This sends Kiki into a spiral.
Big laugh. And it's funny. And it's a joke. All right. Didn't you call Melanie Mack the Antichrist? Also a joke. But I don't like her. And leave Simcast because she used the F slur since your brother is gay. Very consistent, Kiki. Well done. Listen, Moody.
Listen here, Moody.
I'm glad you said this. I didn't leave Simcast. I still go on Simpcast.
But, okay, so this is disingenuous. You did leave for a period of time. You did exit Simcast for a period. It was a whole thing. I mean, we covered it.
I had a big problem. Not a big problem. I had a big problem with Melanie Mack, not Simpcast. We got into a discussion.
Yeah, and Chrissie basically picked Melanie over you.
On Simpcast about Melanie Mack, and I said, this is why I unfollowed her. There's a big difference between making a joke and using the F slur, saying like, all right, I put it like this, saying, paging Dr. Git, right? And for Melanie Mack, or, you know, it's okay if people are chanting the F slur. It's not a word I use in my life.
Except for when I'm on stage calling Aaron, the guy who's paying me and putting me up and buying my plane ticket and buying me Skittles and alcohol all weekend. But besides that, I don't use that word in my regular life.
But I'm on stage and I'm an adaptable comedian.
That's what they call you? Sort of people, adaptable comedians?
I was not saying it in a hateful fucking way.
Got it.
Moody.
Oh, she's fucking what we call in the biz.
In a hateful fucking way. Moody.
Trigger. Wow. What she got in her hair? Is this dandruff? Or leftover cocaine from Stoney's? Why is there white flakes in your hair? What is going on?
There's a big fucking difference from if they're chanting the F slur, right? They're chanting it about Aaron. And if I say, if they're going that word, and then if I say, it's okay to be a Aaron, it's okay to be that. Just come out with it. There's a big difference between using the word with that joke and Melanie Mack saying nobody wants to daddies.
Yeah, no, it's a classic rules for thee, not for me. It's okay if I use it in this context, but if Melanie Mack uses it in this context, well, therefore it's wrong. You can't have it both ways. You either the word is so egregious and means, you know, it strikes you in such a way where it sends you a shiver down your spine, and that word is completely out of your vernacular, or you use it just like everyone else uses it.
I will never be okay with that, and I don't. So that's not why I quit Simpcast. I didn't quit it.
No, but you did. You were off Simpcast for quite some time, actually. Upwards, I'd say close to maybe 2 months, maybe even more.
I went like, let Chrissie and I, we're still best fucking friends. I still go on Simpcast.
We're still best friends. I still go on Simpcast. Moody, for your information, for your 411. Look at her explain this away and start fucking shifting her hair, getting so serious and mad. Look at this.
Chrissie and I, we're still best fucking friends. I still go on Simpcast. She asked me to come on it this fucking weekend. I just went, let me take a step back. We just both agreed I don't need to be on there every single week. I understand that she's friends with Melanie, and I was like, I had an inappropriate emotional reaction to Melanie Mack because I think that she galvanizes a bunch of like really hateful people, and it's not a joke.
You were in a bar with, people chanting the N and F word the entire time. Cheetos, one look at Cheetos. Cheetos is basically the embodiment of racism. You know what I mean? I fully speculate that Cheetos is actually a part of the KKK on his spare time. Like, you can't, you just can't have it both ways. You can't say, like, she's using it for hate and she's, encouraging her audience filled with mean and vicious people.
Mean, vicious.
And that's why it's bad. But when I do it at Stoney's, well, then it's okay. No, it doesn't work like that. You either don't use it or you use it. Simple. It's very simple.
And it freaks me out. So, but somebody wants to say the F slur as a fucking joke and doesn't actually fucking hate gay people. If they mean it with good fucking intentions.
I mean, how could you use... Is there even a way to use the word fag with good intentions? Unless you say, like, I don't mind fags. Or, like, I want to smoke, I need to smoke a fag. I know the Brits say that. It's very popular in the British culture. They like to smoke fags. Not like shooting them. It's their term for smoking cigarettes. Butts. Heaters. Stogies. Bogies. I mean, what other positive way would there be to use that word?
I'm all right with it. Does that make fucking sense to you, dog? Or
no, it doesn't.
Or would you know what? Every time you challenge me, Moody, I explain to you, and then you probably won't ever bring it up again. So no.
No, he will continue to bring this. I venture to guess this will be displayed on This Little Piggy this Friday. This little meltdown of yours is already clipped by Moody and will be on This Little Piggy this Friday.
The word doesn't make me the most comfortable, and I tend not to use it. But if it's really funny and a joke, no gay person would be mad at me for calling Aaron a git.
Now you're speaking for all the gays, are ya? No gay person would ever be mad at me for calling Aaron a fag. Well, how do you know that? How do you know that?
They wouldn't, because it's a fucking joke.
Right. Because you're just assuming, right? You're just assuming.
Big difference between Melanie Mac saying nobody wants to get daddies. So that's why I had a fucking problem.
Well, she's being more hyperbolic. I mean, I guarantee Melanie Mac, probably really doesn't truly feel that way. She's just trying to garner some sort of emotional response. And it worked. It got you to respond like an emotional bitch. So it definitely worked.
And it has nothing to fucking do with Simpcast. It was just a conversation on there. And then, I went, maybe I need to take a break if I need a moment free from Melanie Mac. Because it does. It upsets me. It does. So.
The word upsets me so much that I like to use it. But in the, pretext of comedy. As long as it's in the comedy sphere, then I don't care. Other than that, the word, really gives me the heebie-jeebies and freaks me the fuck out.
From Melanie Mac. Because it does. It upsets me.
It upsets me. The word really upsets me and freaks me out. Except for when I use it.
It does. So, all right, you little kiwi. I'm just kidding. See?
Oof. You little kiwi. I'm just kidding. You're not a kiwi. Don't attack me. Please. I'm scared. Faggot. What?
So come on, guys.
Oh, wrong sound drop. You get the point, though. She's really beside herself. Breaking down. In live time.
All right, you little kiwi. I'm just kidding. See? Okay.
She just mouthed Moody. She just called you a fag. She mouthed it. She didn't actually voice it, but she mouthed it.
All right, you little kiwi.
I didn't realize that's what she said.
You little kiwi. I'm just kidding.
You little kiwi fag, she says. So it's okay if you whisper it. It's okay if you use it in the, context of calling Aaron that. But, when Melanie Mac does it, well, she's the Antichrist.
See? Okay. And listen, I'm not here to fucking censor people.
And she's still going.
I just don't like. They know that the whole steel toe, Aaron and Gino or whatever. I'm in a crowd of people a lot that say that everybody calls me some kind of bleeding art liberal. You're a liberal. I'm I call myself center left. All right, but
so kind of a liberal.
Excuse me for not thinking being gay is wrong. I'll never be okay with that. And so, no, I don't like the F slur. But if people are calling Aaron Imholt, a straight man, the F slur, that's just funny. See the difference?
She just buries herself.
Do I need to get my
Time and time again, she just buries herself.
Ellen here to tell you more? Moody.
Moody.
But thank you, push-ups. But Kiki can touch a Bible without bursting into flames. I didn't think I could, but I did take that Bible from you to give to Larry. I'm not like against if you want to believe in like religion. I just have a problem with the gay thing. You know what? Fucking gay people use the F slur a lot. Like it doesn't have to be that big of a fucking deal. It's when
that's like when I was gonna say N people. yeah, N people. It's when black people say the N word to each other. Because they are that thing, so it's not really that offensive to their own, you know? I'm of the mindset that words are just words, and you really shouldn't get worked up over, a 6-letter or 5-letter word. But, who the fuck am I? Some people take a real offense to words.
fucking hateful people like Melanie Mac do it. But if a crowd of drunk people want to call Aaron a it, that is kind of funny. You have to admit.
Again, rules for thee, not for me.
To admit. I'm not going to go like, what am I going to do? Storm off stage and be like, they weren't saying, God hates. If Melanie were up there, then God, she never said a funny thing in her life.
I mean, have you ever? I love how all these unfunny people have to deem others unfunny. It's like, I've listened to one of your comedy sets and I've been to 2 of your live comedy sets. And I mean, I wasn't impressed in the slightest. I sat there in complete discomfort when you began to describe your period and dildo joke live. It's like, who died and made you, or who died and made Chad Zumock the gatekeeper of what is and what isn't funny?
Then if they started saying like God hates gay people with the F slur, then yeah, I would have been like, this isn't for me. Okay, Moody. Because I know you're very autistic and you need a detailed explanation. That was my thinking. Okay. May I move on? Or are you scanning the room so you can go over it later? Want a tour? Weirdo. Jesus. And then my last one, and I think I ended on this, because how long was the show supposed to be? That was another thing I heard. It's like, Keanu did 17 minutes. I adapted.
So this, you got to really think about how much this bothered her. Watching other people talk about her public comedy set. Mind you, she's a performer. Performers, artists, people judge your work. People judge your performances. People judge your artwork. Not every response, not every critique is going to be good. These people want their cake and eat it too. Like they must do a performance and they need everyone to like them in unison. That's not how life works. That's not how any of this works. You put your shit out there and 30% of the people are going to shit on it and say you're garbage and you're not funny. And it's your job as a performer to just ignore that. You're like severely melting down. You're drunk. Your husband and Aaron are upstairs, face first in a bucket of fucking cheese, fondue, and Jameson. And you had to go on to kind of jump out in front of this. It was bothering you so much that Melton and everyone else was talking about this in a negative way and said you guys bombed and it was awful and it sucked. It bothered you so much you had to do a pop-up stream while everyone else was sleeping, while you had a flight in like 3 hours, that you had to go on and just repeat the word fun for 2 hours. You guys had fun. It was so fun. We all had fun. If we just keep saying we had fun, everyone has to believe we had fun. So it's just pathetic. You look and sound pathetic when you say this and when you're acting like this. Again, I'll give you credit, where credit is due. And if you played Aaron for a fucking fool, You took him for all he's worth. He's now doing shows yesterday and today, and he said he wasn't even going to be doing shows, but the simple fact that he's in the fucking red after this weekend, because, I mean, you know, he had to pay you guys $2,000, and he basically only made, if Aaron made $1,000 this past weekend, I'd be shocked. But it's just like, you know, Keanu, I mean, who cares? Who cares what Melton has to say? Who cares what Moody has to say? Who cares what anyone has to say about you? Just do your fucking thing. Stop drinking yourself to oblivion. Get Gino into a rehab. Fix yourself. Fix your life. And move on. Do your own. Do your thing. If you don't care about any of this, or you know, you're outside on the deck and everything's fine and cool, and you know we don't pay attention, then why do you let it bother you every day? Again, I've never seen so many people get so upset over Patrick Melton it really is bizarre to me. It really is bizarre how much control he has over some of these fucking idiots' lives. They can't stop. It's like a drug. They need to like address him. It's like you don't. You give him more power by addressing him. I mean, have you not figured that out yet in 2 years of doing your little fucking stupid Keanu cast? Or Gino being the pro broadcaster that he is and been doing his show for quite some time? You guys haven't figured out by the more you fucking lean in and feed into it, the more you're giving, the more ammunition you're giving to the quote unquote haters and trolls. You haven't figured that out yet? I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
These people are very drunk. Johnny did 20. I did basically 20.
You did 17. You did 17. Basically 20. No, we're not rounding up. Like, imagine.
17, 18, 19, 20. I went, let me get out. Gino was going to do an hour. Was it supposed to be longer than that? I'm like, let me go out on a high note. So my last joke was, and what do you call it? They pretended not to understand it from what we were hearing. And it was actually, thank you for the spy that I guess.
From what we were hearing, again, just, you know, imagine that sight. In Aaron's living room, just huddled around the little fucking 32-inch TV watching Nobody Likes Onions critique their set. I mean, how ridiculous.
Recorded it because I would have, I guess, never known. I know my jokes, but I would have never known. Like, I was actually really proud of it. It was really fun, really good. Reminds me of a really fun time, really fun set I had on stage. But the last joke was, there is a terrible rumor out there. Terrible rumor. I don't believe it at all. Very salacious rumor that someone shared Aaron Imholt's Google history with Patrick Melton. And I just don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. He would have no interest in his Google history. April is about 20 years too old for Patrick. Whoa! And also the wrong gender. Okay? And that joke has two meanings. Right? And it got
so now she's on here explaining her jokes. See, this is what I mean. You're literally explaining your jokes.
A big laugh.
And she has to reinforce it got a big laugh. It got a big laugh at the crowd.
Okay, and that joke has two meanings. Right? And it got a big laugh. People loved it. They were also like, ugh. But listen, it's funny. It's funny. It means, oh, it's funny. Everybody calls Patty a PDF file. And April is, what, 30-something? So, get it? You got it? The audience got it. Even though they were drunk, they got it. They got it. It's fine. You silly, silly, silly coping people. And my God.
You silly coping people.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
I mean, as if.
Jesus Christ. The other thing is just the amount of people that are like tweeting at me all fucking weekend, or like like messages or like, you know, yeah, messages on Twitter like, are we gonna see some coverage, some photos from
Were people doing that on Twitter? Were they crying to begging to see photos
from the big weekend? And like,
so this is what I predict. So Keanu's going into this like It was weird and you're going to hear her say this. Here, hold on. Let me play it.
Jesus Christ, we were just having fun.
Fun!
Are we not allowed to just have fucking fun?
Fucking fun.
We weren't thinking about it. I wasn't thinking the entire time, well, let me post this, let me do this, let me, cover it, or, fucking, we're like, we were having a fucking fantastic fucking time.
Good old-fashioned fun.
Everyone was. Until Gino passed out on the bench. And even then, he was having a good time. We weren't fucking thinking about it. And then they're like, there's something wrong. They've been radio silent. We're like, we're just living our lives. We're having fun.
Say the word fun one more time. I'm going to jump through the screen and choke you. It really was. I mean, wow, she really said it. Now I got to jump through the screen and choke her. Is that even legal?
We're just living our lives. We're having fun. It really was fun.
Jesus.
So,
I'm going to be going to jail after the show.
We're sorry. So we had a good time. But it's very, I don't know. The spy thing, I thought,
listen to this.
I just didn't expect it the moment we walked in, basically, to already see pictures of us on Twitter. But you know what?
So it's okay when you do it, but when it's done to you, then it's weird and creepy, which you're about to explain here. And I have a theory as to what might happen come next week with the Melton HRO.
If people are that interested, then we must be doing something right, I suppose.
Or you might be doing everything wrong, and we're watching you step on rake after rake after rake after rake after rake. Am I right, Chad?
And that's a fucking fact.
Thanks.
It's also weird. And again, I had so much fun on stage.
Fun.
Where was I?
I had so much fun on stage.
Weird. And again, I had so much fun on stage. Where was I? Before Moody came in.
Okay, so my working theory is that we're going to wrap up with Keanu here. My working theory is that Keanu hints at in that video. I mean, there's like an hour. There's only like a half hour left. We got through a lot of that. I'm surprised. My working theory is Keanu kept saying throughout that entire video that she was weirded out and creeped out by the spy collecting footage on Melty's behalf, right? And Aaron is also hinting towards, we heard it this morning, that, these people were basically violating, they got Patrick to basically violate his HRO or his up-and-coming HRO. I wouldn't be shocked. If now Aaron calls Keanu and Gino to testify after paying them $2,000 and basically getting ripped off. Calling them to testify on his behalf to state to a judge how creeped out and weird it was to be filmed against their, permission. And that be used as evidence against Patrick in this HRO. So that's why I said, originally, like I said, Melton 95% had this in the bag. But now, the way I see it, this could, I'm not saying Aaron's going to win, but I'm just saying, before fucking Sunday, Melton's chances were, he was cruising for a victory. But now as it sits today, Tuesday, July 28th, I don't know. I still think it's like 75-25 in Melton's favor, maybe even 80-20. But it wasn't as easy as it was 2 days ago. So there you have it. Keanu, Gino, and Aaron, their fallout, their cope, how fun. If I got to hear the word fun one more time today, I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ, it just won't be good. It won't be good. It's not good for my psyche. Fun. It's just, give me a fucking break with all this fun. Give me a fucking break with all this fun. Would you please? I'd like to finish with this Zumock clip. I mentioned Zumock put together this 3-hour-long video, and we're going to watch every second of it in 0.25 speed. So it's actually, in reality, like a 9-hour video. So strap in. We're going to go for another fucking 9 hours, folks. Kidding. We're not doing any of that. No, but Zumock did put together almost 3-hour video of Chad's, death pool scam, which you should definitely go check out if you're into the anti-Chad stuff. Or if you're just into internet people scamming their audience and basically not giving a fuck about it. It's definitely a fascinating watch. I heard that I guess Chad was going over the I got to check this out real quick firsthand. I heard Chad was going over the Steel Toe anniversary show, and Melton took it down. And now what's Chad doing? Sniping Garrett and Steve? Oof. 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 Let's see. We're gonna finish up with this Zumock clip. It's a 13-minute video of Chad. Let's see. Going over my subscriptions right here. Let's just check all the numbers. So Melton is sniping Chad with 190. What's Chad at? Chad, there's no way Chad's at 324. This motherfucker's buying views. There's no shot he's at 324. Okay, Mr. Z for $2. Shout out. It says Aaron wishes he booked Karmic X instead for Stan. I mean, he would. I'm telling you, man. Look, I know. I wasn't even harsh. I was being real. I think Karmic's for his first time doing stand-up wasn't all that bad, but Karmic, like I mentioned, compared to any of these people, Gino, Keanu, Aaron, Johnny, Matt, Corey, Chad, I mean, Karmic is like leagues above them, and he's only done stand-up one time. So figure that the fuck out. Check this out. There's no way, Chad. I mean, I just refuse to believe it. He's covering Garrett and Steve, and there's 330 people watching.
I never really had any problems. And
actually,
off
here,
air, I never
we got to
had
continue
any
the
sort
chain. Hold on, we got to continue the chain. We'll snipe Melton sniping Chad just for 2 seconds, and I want to cover this Zumock clip, and then we're getting out of here.
You gave me a heads up on that clip, so thank you, Z-Stan Chad Zumock fan club. I did that for you. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
Yeah, right.
No, I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say I enjoyed going on Compound Media shows. I mean, Anthony's show was fun. I mean, when I did Artie and Anthony,
Okay, I can't. The Anthony show was fun. I can't hear the fucking word fun any longer. I refuse. Anthony show was fun. I'm about tired of people having fun. Like, really, that's the point I'm at. I am tired of people having fun. All right, let's get into some Zumock here today, and this will be the last thing we do. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in. Hit the like button or dislike button, which one you want to do here today. Thank you so much. It's been a journey, but we have one more thing left to do. Courtesy of Chad Zumock, we got Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock's Wet Brain Follies, July 28th, 2025. Let's check it out, courtesy of Chad Zumock.
We're doing it. We're having fun. My name is
Chad Zumock.
I was a wet brain for sure.
I was a wet brain for sure. It's Monday, July 28th, 2025.
Hell yeah.
I'm the Z-Man.
Boo!
How's your week going? Oh, we're just starting it. I don't know if it's going to be good. I don't. I do know one thing. It's members only.
Now, mind you, it says it's members only, but as we see, it says members only, so less backlash of my vid. But it turns out it actually was a members only, but I don't know if Zumock puts that in this video, but I noticed that later on. Let's check it out.
It's members only. I said I got to get more rewards for the members. So the poor people can watch on the outskirts, and the people with the money can hang in the chat. If you're in a generous...
It says made it subscribers mode in 15 minutes in. So he changed it. Okay, yeah, so this is what I was talking about. He put it to members only, and then turned members only off, and then turned subscribers mode back on. I mean, this guy is a fucking idiot. This guy is a true fucking Moronsky. I want to give more to my members. You know, the members deserve a lot more. Here you go, members. It's members only chat. I mean, subscribers. I mean, Sign up to my Patreon.
With the money can hang in the chat. If you're in a generous giving mood, consider gifting a membership, because I'm going to be in Ohio next week for a week. I'll be gone. As always, I'll be doing my yearly shows at the Funny Stop Comedy Club right on State Road. Get your tickets. Plenty available. I mean, tickets are hard to sell in the summer in Ohio, but...
Because everyone's out at the beach. They're playing ball. Everyone's got plans. They're at a boardwalk, eating funnel cake, going to Stoney's, finger popping each other's assholes. I mean, there's so much happening in the summer. Tickets are fucking hard to sell. Live stream numbers are down. Just across the board, entertainment as a whole pretty much goes away during the summer. But come September, it picks right back up.
Let's just be real. Once upon a time, I used to sell this place out. Back when I was on the radio, I would sell it out. But those days are long gone.
Why does he talk like this? I was a wet brain for sure. Yeah. I used to sell it out. Yeah. That's like a good chat accent, I feel. Back in my radio days, I used to sell it out for sure. No.
Now people don't even want to talk to me.
Now people don't even want to talk to me. Oh, that's kind of sad, actually.
Last show we called my buddy TJ Miller. He's going to be there on the 31st. Let's go back in time.
Are you, you want to come and do a guest set? Will you do something? Oh?
I would, but I'm down here in Tampa now. You remember we hung out?
Yeah, well, I don't.
So his best pal, TJ Miller, forgets the time they hung out. I mean, that's incredible.
I guess if I was in dead...
Hey, TJ, I'm not actually going to be there when you're there because I don't live there. Remember when we hung out? I'm down in Tampa now. TJ Miller's like, dude, I'm too busy getting Deadpool money and fucking hookers. I ain't got no time for, what's it called? World War Z? I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm good on that.
Cool. I'd sell tickets too. But
yeah, that's the title of the Zumock episode. Cleaning up Chad's mess. The death pool he doesn't want you to see. Dabble death pool. Telling you, it's an excellent watch. Watch it after the show.
Wasn't. I was never asked to be in Dead Fool. Pool.
He was never asked to be in Dead Fool? So now he's having fantasies of penetrating one of the high rollers, Dead Fool, which is very insane. The other day, he yelled out, Ray DeVito. What does he say? He said, I want to fuck you, Ray DeVito. How did he say it? Fuck. I'm drawing a blank as to the wordage. But you get my point. He yelled out that he wanted to fuck Ray, essentially. He's like, wait, fuck. I said that out loud. I thought I was just thinking, whoa.
Dead Fool. Dead Pool. Anyways, I want to thank Randy. Oh, Randy's not on this month.
I want to thank Randy. Oh, fuck, Randy. That was 3 months ago. Shit.
Shout out to the $100 tier, Bubba.
So how long is this going to continue where we continue to see the same $100 super chat that Bubba sent months ago? I want to thank Bubba for sending me $100 6 months ago. Thanks, Bubba.
Shout out to Bubba. Nick Swartzen's promoting his YouTube page.
Word.
I don't even think he gives a fuck at this point.
Word.
Did you and Dan ever meet? Wait. Did you and Dan ever end up meeting up? I'm assuming you're saying a nice podcast, stupid Dan?
No, we're talking about Dan Wolf. Dan Wolf. Did you and Dan Wolf ever? Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, who else? He was peeping in your windows, checking out your floors.
No, he sent me a DM, and it went to my...
So I went over this on my Sunday show.
Spam.
This is Chad's response to that.
I didn't get to the next day. I wasn't opposed to meeting up with him. I didn't care. If he would have gave me notice...
Why does Chad constantly bite and chew on his lips? You ever notice this?
Up with him. I didn't care. If he would have gave me notice, I would have met up. I don't care. Let's go back in time.
I don't care.
Here we go. Dan, nice podcast who had never looked in your windows, dummy. I had people message you. Well, that's good. I'm glad you didn't look at my windows because you have to admit that's creepy as fuck if you did.
So weird.
I got one message from Dick Fitzwell, and I didn't know what he was talking about. And by the time he said you were there, I was about to start the show. So, he sent me a link, and he says, "Oh shit, watch out! Look who's in your hood. Nice podcast, dummy." And I was like, "Huh?" He says he's at the Kumia Country Bar. I guess he took an Uber to your neighborhood, took pictures, and said he saw you going into your apartment. Nothing creepy about that. Nothing creepy about that. He kept saying, "Chad, I'm waiting for Chad to come meet me for a drink." You know, just be a normal guy. Say, "Hey, you want to meet up for a drink?"
A few moments ago.
He kept saying, "Chad, I'm waiting for Chad to come meet me for a drink." I'm not opposed to that, Dan. I'm not opposed to meeting up. Name the time and place. I don't know. Let me think. Let me get back to you on that. Who, what, why? Meet up with Dan. Show him you're not afraid. Does he think I'm afraid of him? Does Dan actually think I'm afraid of him? I'm afraid of none of these people. They're all cowards. Am I supposed to meet up with Dan from Nice Podcast, Stupid? Is that going to happen? I'll unblock him on Twitter if he wants to get a hold of me. All right, he's unblocked. If he wants to get a hold of me, we can go from there.
After all this talk and saying I had nothing going on today, I then ignored Dan's DM because I was scared to meet up with him.
Shook.
I am the pussy shark.
I mean, you got to admit that's kind of fucked up, right? It's kind of weird. It's kind of strange behavior. Why is the potato obsessed with you? I don't know. He's a fucking creep. That's all I got. I don't watch his stuff, so it doesn't bother me at all.
Everyone but Chad is a creep and a weirdo, but Chad, again, is like a straightforward guy, straight shooter. You know, he doesn't have any stalking charges. He doesn't have any credit card fucking charges. He's just, you know, what you see is what you get. He's a straight fucking honest guy. Or at least that's what he would have you believe. Again, Chad, you know, out of everyone that you talk about that you claim to be weird and creepy, I mean, which one of these people have a stalking charge? All right, that's you. That's you with the stalking charge. Stalking your ex-girlfriend. Oh, you don't understand? Like, I walked in on her cheating on me. So, like, I had to, like... None of this ever happened. That's the story, Chad. None of that ever happened. None of that ever happened. She broke up with you. You got upset. You continued to, like, watch her. You're basically a cuck. You're basically a silent, stalking cuck, watching your girlfriend get plowed out as you sat outside crying in the driveway when she was with other guys. It's just insane. Dan's a weirdo. Potato's a weirdo. Win by Two's a weirdo. But me, I'm not me. I'm not a weirdo.
Monday Miracle. Z Stan, Chad's fan club. Early Chad, Z Stan blessing. Again, me with my shirt off and a photo of me from 20 years ago. Again, very odd. Chad's liver. Are you still giving out mom for the death poll? Oh, this is the ghost of Mr. P because it doesn't make any sense.
Oh.
Are you still paying out? See, he's drunk already. That's the ghost of Mr. P, Chad's liver. So that's hilarious. So funny. You're so funny. Oh, Beardington, my man. Thanks for the $2. Are you and Nick on the outs? Just curious. Thanks. Nick Swartzen?
No, Nick Jonas, Chad. I mean, who else? Nick Chubb from the Cleveland Browns. Yeah, Nick Swartzen. You're a fucking gay lover.
We're fine. I mean, we don't talk all the time, but we're fine. No, when everybody was saying all that shit, it's like he doesn't want any part of this world. So I don't blame him.
Well, guess what? Now he's in it.
At all.
At all.
But he's fine. I thought his part in Happy Gilmore would have been bigger, the way he was talking about it, but holy shit, they talked about you on Rogan. I've talked about me a few times on Rogan. Not Bird, but a couple of people brought my name up.
Cool, Chad.
Bill from Jersey says, I don't get the potato. Yeah, I don't really get
I don't understand the potato. He just like, what, dresses up as a potato and watches clips? Like, I can't quite make heads or tails of that. Like, I don't know how to... Can anyone else comprehend this for me? I just can't seem to figure out what this is.
Either. Proceed. This
So you got two grown men just like completely baffled over a guy in a filter watching clips. To them, that's like hallucinating on ayahuasca. You know what I mean?
Aaron Emholt, heavy today. And
Remember a few shows back, Chad criticized people for covering toe. Yeah, it's boring, it sucks, it's this, it's that. But then as soon as when there's any, steel toe, it's, we got to do steel toe heavy today.
I realize why a lot of people cover Aaron. It's pretty simple.
Why, Chad?
He's on all the time.
I mean, this to me is rich. Again, Aaron does 9 shows a week if he does a members only show, right? He does Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday. That's 8. And if he does another members only show, that would be 9. But if he doesn't do a members only show, he does 8. I looked at Chad's playboard the last 7 days. Chad did 8 live streams last week. So it's like, again, Aaron might be putting in a little bit more hours, but you guys are going on the same amount every single day, nonstop, all day, every day. Then you go on MLC. Then you do your walk and talks. You guys are on all the fucking time.
That's why he gets covered the most, because he's on nonstop.
So it checks out, right? By your own logic, Aaron gets made fun of and covered the most because he's on all the time, right? Does it make sense why everyone is covering and making fun of you now? Pussy Shark?
Out of everybody in this universe, this corner of the internet, Aaron is on the most.
Again, as far as days, you and him are probably tied. As far as hours, yeah, he has you beat because he does 4.5. You start to lose steam after the first 10 minutes. Oh, let's go to the free chat, even though I don't read the free chat. Oh, okay. Okay, guys, hype train time. Chad, we're 12 minutes into the show.
Plus, he's a rake stepper. He's an idiot. He always makes bad decisions. This is
the same could be said about you.
Trying to sing Phil Genesis.
Phil Genesis. I never... Is that an artist? Phil Genesis?
Invisible Touch. And this was the video...
Boozmock says, I offered to put differences aside and set up a meeting between Toe and Chad. That he referenced days ago, Deathpool vid changed his mind.
That made it official. I will not be reaching out to Aaron to hang out for drinks. This one did it for me. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Chad's big take on this, the most bizarre, cringiest video that has come out from the Steel Toe camp in quite some time. Chad's biggest takeaway from this. Oh, no. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, is that all you got, comic?
I'd rather be caught with gay porn. What is this?
What the fuck? You'd rather be caught with what?
I'd rather be caught with gay porn. What is this?
Now, this is the second time Chad has mentioned he'd rather have gay porn over, like, doing something like cringy on the internet. Like, I mean, come again, Chad? You'd rather be caught with stacks of gay porn rather than doing karaoke? I mean, look, the karaoke is cringe. I'll give you that. But if it comes to getting caught with gay porn and doing cringe karaoke for 7 sober individuals, I'd probably take the latter. I'd probably take option B. Not Chad. Chad loves himself some gay porn. That's how he gets off. He has to watch guy-on-guy penetration. Guy-on-guy bondage. You know what I mean? He's going to take it one step further, I think, here in a second.
I'd rather get caught with ESO's computer than this video being out there if this was me.
I'd rather... Now, again, I don't understand how it got worse from wanting to get caught with gay porn rather than have this video out there. He takes it one step further and says, I'd rather get caught with producer ESO's computer, which contained 6,000 images, child porn images, rather than having a little stupid cringy video out there. Look, man, the cringy video, sure. Look, people are always going to remember it, but eventually it will pass. You get caught with 6,000 CP images on your fucking computer and get charged as a felon. Not only are you probably going to get, beat the fuck up in prison, but that shit lasts forever. That shit is forever. It's on your record forever. You're a child predator. You're a known sex offender, and so on and so forth. Chad is so dumb. He really believes this. He really wishes, if given the option, get caught with a gay cringe karaoke video or 6,000 CP images. Chad's like, I'd rather have option B. I mean, this is insane.
I'd rather get caught with ESO's computer than this video being out there if this was me. I guess I'm going up against Deion Sanders' press conference. This is courtesy of Stallion 19.
After the golf event, went to Raleigh's.
So Aaron goes, after the golf event, we went to Raleigh's, right? Listen to Chad's interpretation of the word Raleigh's. Listen to this.
Went to Raleigh's.
Had some...
Okay, so he nails it the first time. So he is capable of saying the word Raleigh.
Wings, had some drinks.
I'm going to go to Riley's.
I'm going to go to Riley's, he says. I'm going to go to Riley's. Is it Rayleigh's or Raleigh's or Riley's, right? I want to go to Riley. By the way, I'm thinking about going, it's National Chicken Wing Day today here in the States anyway. I think right after today, I think, Wingstop is giving away, I think, free chicken wings today. Lemon pepper. Oh, I'll give me some lemon pepper and some garlic parmesan chicken wings, I think, after today's show. I think that's the move. Mr. Z, you with me or you with me, Mr. Z?
To Raleigh's.
Went to Raleigh's.
Had some wings, had some drinks.
I'm going to go to Riley's.
I'm going to go to Riley's.
He literally just said some guy drove from New York with a Streamlabs PayPal Rumble Ranch shirt.
Yeah.
Drove all the way from New York and doesn't even say who it was. Just some guy. Way to treat your fans.
Carl Hughes says, Chad goes, I sing Invisible Touch to New York. To New York. Yeah, I just heard the word New York. And I ruined that. I apologize, Carl Hughes. I sing Invisible Touch to Nick sometimes.
Honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. The reason why I'm doing more memberships because I want more emojis for you.
Want more emojis?
I think I was 68 away from getting new emojis.
We love emojis.
I got a couple of good ideas for emojis that I want to put in your little thing. Richie died. Eddie is actually Conrad's son.
All right, so they spoiled the ending to Mobland for Chad, which apparently he was watching but didn't understand this reference whatsoever. It takes him a bit. I want to skim past this and get to the good part here. So he's going to come at Aaron for dressing up as Hulk Hogan in cosplay. Meanwhile, forgetting that, he showed up on B Dabbler with a Velociraptor mask, and he has not one but two army helmets now, and a captain's hat. So Chad also likes cosplay.
Fuck, you dickhead. Why did you do that? Because no one loves dressing up more than this guy.
And you. Chad is basically... I was thinking about this last night. I think Chad is... I always equate him to Aaron, but I think he has fully embraced and fully stepped into the role as, and I'd like to congratulate Chad to being Tampa Aaron. I don't know why I set off an alarm, but you get the point. Tampa Aaron. So we have a female Aaron and Keanu, who's just going along life, going bing, 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 boom, boom, boom. Here's my butthole, vroom, vroom, vroom. While her husband is passed out on a random sidewalk in Rockville, Minnesota, after having one too many Jameson shots, because he has zero self-control. But yeah, you got female Aaron and Keanu, and you have Tampa Aaron in Chad. It's incredible. The transformation is complete.
He loves it. Loves putting on the outfits. Oh, look at that. Maud Levy gifted a membership, everybody. Thank you very much, Maud.
With all the blockings, no one received it. Wow. So Maud Levy gifted a membership, and you go to the chat here, live chat. Nobody got the membership. Holy shit. Wow. Chat says pivot to the Zumock video. Chad sees it and starts deleting comments. Look at this. Watch that comment go by.
Anyways, what did I miss? Aww. They're so cute together. Aren't they?
Someone else comments, Zumock exposed you, chud. Video proof and all.
Adorable.
Watch this comment go bye-bye.
Aren't they such a cute couple?
You look at the side.
Imagine getting Chrissie Mayr's autograph. Imagine getting Chrissie Mayr's autograph.
Remember this. This is going to come back in a big way.
I tell you what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do.
Look at this shit.
This is for KK because she gifted 5 memberships today. I'm autographing a poster. Right here. I'm autographing it and I'm giving it to KK. It's a poster of
So
me.
Chad goes, imagine getting Chrissie Mayr's autograph. And then has a bright idea. Even though everyone's ripping off Chad. Chad is literally stealing a bit from Chrissie Mayr in live time. Gets up, goes to grab a poster that he still has, in his floorless, tileless, carpetless apartment that Gladwell 8 pays for from last year, 2024. And because Keena K, who's a contributor here on this show, gifted him 5 sit-down Zumock memberships, now he's going to sign this poster and send it to her. But that would imply he would need Keena K's address. Keena K, you I don't know if you're here today. You might be in Chad's chat, which is fine. I just see where your loyalties lie. Just kidding, obviously. But no, in all seriousness, I hope, if you watch this back, I really do hope you don't give Chad your address. I hope I really do hope you're smarter than that. I know you probably wouldn't, but I'm just trying to reassure. Because the second, you have any negative thing to say about Chad, the second you stop watching Chad or stop contributing to Chad, he will use that against you. Mark my fucking words. Mark my words. So Chad gets up. Oh, check out I'm going to sign my poster. Imagine getting an autograph from Chrissie Mayr. 2 seconds later. Guys, I have a great idea.
When I played the Boca Black Box.
Last year, I stole my poster. Does anyone want it for free?
Who wants my autograph? I'm famous now, so who wants...
And I just got word, too. So this was yesterday. I just got word that Chad just said he signed people's arms, and people have gotten that tattooed. Like, what the fuck? If there's people out there that have Chad Zumock, like they have in hot water above their pectoral muscles, or man breasts, let's be real, or anywhere on their body, if there's anybody in this world that has a Chad Zumock, the Z-Man tattoo on them, take a good hard look at yourself in the mirror tonight and really contemplate taking a full-on header off your fucking, roof Imagine having a Chad Zumock Z-Man tat. Some of these people live really just miserable, sad lives where like Chad Zumock is their favorite guy. I mean, I just couldn't. I just couldn't imagine.
Who wants my autograph?
Who wants my autograph? Didn't you just say Keanu K was getting it?
I know that was live. Stream snipe. No. I don't want to lose my channel.
No. I'm
telling you right now, guys, this sniping stuff, there's people reporting these videos. I'm telling you. And if you think I'm fucking around, I'm just warning you. So if they want to keep up nefarious shit.
Yeah, it's you, Chad. You're the one going around striking video. And by the way, again, people can't strike on a channel, an owner of a channel's behalf. Like Mr. Z couldn't go around to your channel and strike it on my behalf. He could report it for like harassment or vulgar language or racism or meticulous shit like that. But he can't file a copyright strike unless I'm stealing Mr. Z's content. The owner of the channel in which the snipe is happening. So in this case, Melton sniping your channel, you would have to stop being lazy for 5 fucking seconds, get off your ass, and then copyright strike Melton yourself. You're just, it's like I'm talking into the wind because, Chad's a fucking idiot and he'll never, he doesn't listen. He thinks his way is the best way and he's the puss slayer and everyone's got my autograph. I rock, dude. Everyone else is weird.
You're going to lose your channel. Jesse Angel says, Gronk says you're very famous.
Okay, so now he says, so again, I mentioned this on Sunday. Everyone's going around typing in, hey, Grok, who's the most famous person that's ever liked or viewed my profile? Grok. G-R-O-K. Grok. Chad, again, being the wet-brained fucking Nimrod that he is, thinks it's Gronk. Now, Grok is a new invention. It's been around for quite some time. I'd say, at least a year? Maybe more? Chad's getting the word Grok and Gronk, like Robert Gronkowski, who hasn't been in the NFL in like 4 years, mixed up.
Who's your channel? Jesse Angel says, Gronk says you're very famous.
Gronk says you're very famous. Rob Gronkowski says you're very famous. That's cool, man. You think you can get me on the field?
Wrong.
Okay, so can we read some of these? This Chad? No, it's okay. It's all Boozmock. Never mind. It's not nothing personal, Boozmock. I thought these were Chad typing in the Grok.
Yeah, Gronk.
Gronk, he says.
Was it Grok? Gronk? Grok?
Grok.
Whatever the fuck.
Grok.
But I'm signing autographs. I uploaded the drunk dial, what I just played, to my YouTube. Just put it up there to advertise the drunk dial hotline. Everyone's like, why would you put that up? I'm like, because I'm advertising the drunk dial hotline. They're like, you're a fucking asshole for putting it up.
No one ever said that. People just said you're fucking pathetic for having 4 live viewers for your premiere.
I'm like, that's what you're.
That's why I don't think he's getting 325 live viewers. I mean, get the fuck out of here. You're getting 4 on a premiere. Every time you end a live stream, it's below 1,000, and barely, if you ever leave it up enough for the numbers to catch up, it barely ever cracks 1,000. But you mean to tell me Melton sniping you, I'm on right now, and a couple other people are on, and you're almost at 350? I mean, get the fuck out of here, dude. So either you're buying views or someone's buying views on your behalf, which is actionable, by the way, by YouTube. And if they catch on that that's what's happening, they probably would. Look, I don't encourage this. I'm not doing this. I'm just saying that's what happened last time. That's what happened last time. You got caught up either in buying views or you disabled your monetization yourself. It was one of those two things. So again, I would be preaching to my audience, hey man, if anyone's buying me views, I mean, really put an end to it. You're going to fuck me. You're going to fuck me like Nick Swartzen fucks me. Raw, jagged, and long.
What about Hail Hitler?
What?
That's what you're mad about? Hail Hitler.
Jesus.
I'm getting confirmation Nick in Fort Wayne is not here today.
Awesome. Roll call.
Oh. Alex Ortiz learned nothing.
Checks out.
Nothing.
Checks out.
So maybe I'll be on MLC later. Tell Kevin to send me the link. Yeah, we're going to get it.
All right, so that's how the Chad Zumock video ends. Shout out to Chad motherfucking Zumock for that edit. Go give him a like. Go give him a sub. Let's see. Do we snipe Melton sniping Chad for the rest of the show? Let's see. We have Chad in the evening on this evening, which I will be definitely screen grabbing that entire fucking show. So let me put that over here real quick. Did we snipe Chad? Did we snipe Melton sniping Chad? And get out of here? Melton's at what? 286? What's Chad at? Is Chad done? Oh, Chadley. Chad. Chad's at, that's Melton, 286. Chad. Hello. Chadley. Chad. Where's this motherfucker at? Is he off? Oh no, he's still on. 412. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. 412 people watching. Let's take a couple chats, and then I think what we'll do is we'll cue the outro. We'll cue outro, and then I'll flip it over to Melton snipe of Chad so we can continue on the, what do they call it? The, I can't think right now. I can't fucking think, but thank you guys so much for today's episode. We did fucking 6 hours. And again, I'm on, like I said, 90 minutes of sleep. So kudos to me, of course.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Merch.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Shout out to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you to that. Aaron, one more time, Dan. Thank you to everyone who supported the show. Thank you to Stella B. Thank you to Amy Staley over on Venmo and Cash App. We do appreciate that again. Pinned comment if you're watching live. If not, links are in the description below if you want to support after the show. And thank you to everyone else who came in today to support the show. We'll give a quick shout out to everyone who did. Thank you to Delco Lou, Sweaty, Try Hard, Mr. Aaron the Rat, Jeff Closer, Nice Podcast, Stupid, the Ghost of Mr. P, who I will be emailing right after the show. David Buldo Podcast, Balls Deep, and Mr. Z. Kudos to them and kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you guys for that. We do appreciate that. Keeping the lights on around here. The one singular light. A couple changes. We'll address it probably at a different time. Jeff Closer coming in for another $2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Jeff. Just coming in with a super sticker that says, does that say cock? Oh, it says cool. I thought there was a super sticker that said COC, cock. Mr. Closer, thank you so much. Poignant Pachyderm, thank you. Thank you, Poignant Pachyderm. Yeah, there's going to be a couple changes coming up as far as Studio K goes and the mothership all in one. We'll be morphing both into one. And I do need to bring up as well, I do need to address if you guys got any updates as far as old episodes of mine being like kind of re-released or reintroduced into the algorithm. It's normal. It's nothing, I mean, unless you didn't watch back then or you never seen the episode, I mean, go check it out by all means. But I had to edit out some music to get some episodes from private to public, essentially, from being blocked because of music to public. So yeah, that's that. So don't be alarmed at that. Thank you to everyone. Like I mentioned here today, we do appreciate. Thanks, Blade, says Big W. Thank you. Thank you, Big W. Let's go over to
Let's go over to Patrick, and then we'll cue the intro. We'll cue the outro after this is done. So, I guess how do I want to do this? I want to do this. All right, we'll just go over to Patrick now, and I'll come back and do the outro and edit it out in post. Thank you so much again, guys.
Now, 3, 2.
I do appreciate that. We'll be back over the weekend, Saturday or Sunday. I'm not quite sure yet. Probably Sunday morning, unless something insane happens from now until then. But thank you again, and we'll see you next time. Have a great rest of your week. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. Stay safe, my friends. Stay black, most importantly. And we'll see you all on the other side. We're going to take it into Melton sniping Chad. And then we'll cue the outro when I come back. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
You listen good.
Listen to me.
'Cause everywhere I look nowadays, every guy I talk to seems to be a straight-up bitch. And I can't have that.